Hey, yo, Trump is about to destroy Canada with his tariffs. Canada doesn't stand a chance. Canada's gonna try to put up a fight against Trump in America, but what's Canada gonna do? Peeny weeny Canada. No military strength, no real economic strength. Only really thing it's got is resources, but so does America. So what's Canada gonna do? This is what I've been saying. Canada's trash. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen here to
Yo,
these.
sup, Blazy?
What's up, Broken Hope? Trump is about to ruin and destroy Canada. Canada's trying to fight back against America. They're trying to start a trade war against America. And Trump is gonna fucking destroy Canada. Stop, Aslan. No, we're laughing about Canada. Ugh. See, the only reason I laugh...
This game is satanic. Stop playing it, Blazy.
No, it's good for your mind. It's healthy for you. Stop, Aslan. No, get off. Yeah, the only reason I laugh is because it's funny, just because so many people say they're proud of Canada, and I just find it funny, because, like, what's there to be proud of? Canada's a garbage country. Literally, it's trash. Canada sucks. Yet there's worse countries. It's not the worst country in the world. But it's nowhere near the best. Let's say it's in the middle of borderline communist, socialist, and authoritarian. So it's pretty fucking bad. I don't know what's there to be proud of. We're gonna see. Canada's about to get destroyed by Trump. Trump is gonna fucking ruin Canada. A 25% tariff is gonna fucking destroy it. Fuck Canada. Fuck Canada, bro. See, Canada needs to get destroyed, so then Canada is forced to join America. Because all these Canadians who say they're still proud of Canada, it's like, what the fuck are you proud of? Do you realize how shit this country is? Yeah, you're probably just a liberal bitch. That's why you're proud of Canada.
The Sentinel artifact is somewhere in the tunnels below you. The amulet should help you find it.
Because Canada's super liberal, and it likes transgenders. That's what you're proud of Canada? Because we got a bunch of transgenders?
There's a curse here. It's on me.
Dumbass. Yeah, well, they say you go woke, you go broke, and Canada as a country is woke.
That's right, lads.
It's about to go broke.
Our quarry lies beyond the so-called door to nowhere, which I'll admit does sound very strange. As sure as my name's Sir Archibald Thornton Smythe, a shiny headley to the lucky blighter who finds that door first.
But for real, fuck Canada.
The Obscurus Ultilium. I believe the amulet somehow channeled an echo from the past.
Well, whoever that was, he sounds like a real buddy fucker.
Well, I want to see this shit collapse in real time. I want to see Canada collapse over the next 2 to 3 years. That'd be amazing. Like, watch the government go in emergency mode and watch them default on their debt. Watch inflation go crazy. I want to see all that happen in the next 2 to 3 years.
That place has been shunned by locals for years. Even the syndicate avoids it. Some say it rains blood there.
And here's me.
Fuck Canada.
Max armor.
I've been unfairly treated by the justice system and the Canadian government. And I fully support Donald Trump in his endeavor to bankrupt the Canadian government so it joins America. Fuck Canada. Canada is garbage. I want to see all the Canadian people suffer so then they realize their best choice is to join America. I want to see them suffer like never before. I want to see them suffer so bad that they like struggle to even buy one loaf of bread a week. That's how bad I want to see the Canadian people suffer. And then maybe we can call it even for what they did to me.
Last thing you need in combat is uncertainty. But here I am again. I'd fight those meat puppets with a butter knife if I had to. This is better. Jackpot! Who fucking are? Last thing we need around here is a fucking bug infestation.
Yeah, let's get it. I got the chicken in the oven, cooking up. Chicken in the oven, cooking up. This guy sucks at news reporting. Get into the news.
So Donald Trump just started his trade war, and now it's open season on MAGA, Tesla, and Elon Musk. That's the subject of today's video, and check out this headline today. Trump hits China, Canada, Mexico with tariffs with open trade war. Effectively what you're looking at is a 25% tariff on Canada, 25% tariff on Mexico, 10% tariff on China. In response, Canada is actually going to target specific companies, specific regions of the USA, and guessed it, MAGA, and red states. There has been talk that there might be a 100% tariff on Tesla.
Oh.
If they do indeed do that, I wouldn't be shocked. If Canada did this kind of thing, I'll just tell you, it would be Tesla. Effectively, one of Tesla would cost way too much at that point. They're also targeting again, MAGA from red states. Canada could put tariff on Florida produce, Tennessee whiskey, and peanut butter. These kind of things. Again, it'll be states, red states.
Yo, that'd be so funny if Canada put 100% tariff on Tesla because Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister, was saying how all the cars on the road are going to be electric by 2035, 10 years from now. But they're gonna ban all the Teslas pretty much, or put 100% tariff. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Oh, these liberals, they are so stupid. They are so stupid. Go woke, go broke proves true once again, even for a country nationwide level.
I'll just say this, Canada, you are awesome, and coming from
Fuck Canada.
Blue states are happy to trade with Canada. They have no attention to the red states. But this is just an unfortunate thing. I understand retaliation essentially comes with Donald Trump's tariffs on stuff. Then other countries are going to put tariffs on us, we're going to put tariffs on you. Now, be aware though that the consumer ends up paying the cost of this thing. Trump is selling it to a lot of people. Hey, I tax on China, stuff really like that. The tax actually is being paid to the American company. They effectively raise prices and pass the cost on to you. So ultimate cost of money. If you're curious where the money goes, Trump's situation, you put tariffs on foreign goods, you take that money and put it into external revenue service,
Somebody's mama never warned
they
them
want to
about
funnel that
licking
money into a
batteries.
special sovereign fund,
All that's left
take
of
that
that
money
crap
into
sack
the
of
fund.
nerves
That's the
is
basic
staying
idea
half his
for
glasses.
Musk buddies or other companies. So it's not just Musk alone, it's that there'll be a fight for that kind of money. That's been the experience. This also is going to affect a lot of people. Probably looking at
Come on, come on.
the estimates that I've seen are anywhere from $800 per person to go up a year. That's average, so it depends on what you can buy. $3,000 per year for family, something like that. So that's where the increased cost is. And unfortunately, this is going to hit MAGA people who want to work with everyone like that, but it's going to hit people at the bottom of the spectrum, the most economic spectrum. So if you understand, yes, we make jokes about the big Tesla with Canada, so that kind of stuff, generally doesn't affect the average person that much, right? Because not everyone's going to want to buy a Tesla, right? In fact, if there were 100% tariffs on Tesla, we're definitely not going to market, so it's way too much. And this is something that's very interesting, because usually when things go Elon Musk's way, in terms of saying, let's say 50% tariffs, he would most likely sue. That's what I think. Because why? When advertisers don't advertise on Twitter, unless they're really mad, sue them.
I'm gonna have to end this game. I'm getting unlucky with the weapons. I need to go eat my chicken and smoke some kush. Alright, I'm gonna end this game. I'll have to start a new game in a couple minutes here.
Tesla, right? Because Tesla makes cars in China, and cars coming from China going to the EU are getting tariffed. Tesla sues them. So the question would be, would Elon Musk and Tesla then sue Canada, if that were the case, or would they sue Donald Trump for starting this trade war? Stay tuned, it's about to get ugly. Even Tesla's CFO in the earnings call, right, said, hey, if those Tesla tariffs go into effect, it's really going to hurt Tesla. They said it would impact business and profitability. Now, no one's really for these tariffs. This is Donald Trump's thing. What he's doing, he's saying, this is sort of his rationale, if you're curious, he's saying Canada and Mexico, you're bringing in too many drugs into the country, too much illegal immigration, and this is sort of the retaliation, we're going to put tariffs on you. And in response, Canada and Mexico actually, Canada's going to do retaliation. I don't know the official response of Mexico yet, and we'll hear more from China when I get the news on that. You're talking around Canada, that's sort of what we're focusing on in this video. They actually have made some really interesting statements regarding this stuff. You can see here, this is a headline, Canada's plan for a trade war, pain for red states and Trump allies. That's what I mentioned to you guys, where they're targeting red states. This was the foreign minister, Melanie Joly, and she had a statement was, never underestimate Canadians. We fight very hard and we're very courageous. I'll actually read the full statement of this, because I think it's really interesting. It says, Ms. Joly said she hoped her outreach to senior Republicans...
Fuck that, I'd never fight for Canada. I'm gonna fight for a country that fucking sexually assaulted me for Instagram messages? Hell no. I'm gonna fucking fight for a country that confined me for Instagram messages? Hell no. Fuck no. I want to shoot you motherfuckers. I don't want to protect you motherfuckers. That's what you get when you run a tyrannical government. Think I want to fucking defend you? Hell no. fuck the Canadian government. I would never fight for this country. The Squid Games guy. I'm gonna play the Squid Games guy. Alright. Hopefully this time I get more lucky. My chicken wasn't ready, so I can't even eat it yet.
Republicans would persuade them to intervene to avert or limit a trade war and its negative impact on consumers and jobs on both sides of the border. Quote, my job here is to be able to talk about facts, and that comes before any threat or counter-terrorists from our side. Again, this would be Canada targeting red states in Tesla. Because then the senators might say, well, why are you doing this? Why are we imposing tariffs? It's affecting my constituency, right? So she's trying to get the Republicans to go against Trump. And then it says here, but she added, Canada was ready to forcefully defend its interests if necessary. Quote, never underestimate Canadians. We fight very hard. We're very courageous. We are willing to be surgical, right? Just like the Red State. We are willing to be surgical and appropriate to their job. Like that is actually really serious fighting words from Canada. Again, Canada, you are awesome. This is the more headlines here. Reaction to Trump's imposition of tariffs on Canada and China. And I want to just sort of go over what different people are saying about this stuff.
Canada is not awesome. Canada's about to get destroyed by this fucking trade war. Canada needs America way more than America needs Canada. Canada's fucked.
As sure as my name's Sir Archibald Thornton Smiled, a shiny headley to the lucky blighter who finds that door first.
It is so funny when these liberals cope and they act like fucking everything's going their way when really everything's just falling apart. They did the same shit with Joe Biden in America. And then when all that shit fell apart, they act like it was going to plan. When Kamala Harris was just randomly fucking picked as the presidential candidate. Well, not the presidential candidate, you know what I mean, the Democratic candidate. And yeah, it was just funny. They acted like it was all going to plan. You could just tell shit was just falling apart. It was a last minute decision. It's funny how the liberals do that. They'll just fucking, shit will be falling apart and they'll just be fucking saying it's all going to plan, it's all going to plan. Nothing's going to plan.
This is Ontario Premier Doug Ford. Doug says Canada now has no choice but to hit back and hit back hard. As Premier of Ontario, the federal government has full support for a strong social response that matches U.S. tariffs dollar for dollar. Canada has so much of what America needs, right? So again, these are our biggest trading partners. This is what Ontario says: high-grade nickel and other critical minerals, energy, electricity, uranium, potash, and aluminum. We need to maximize those points of leverage and maximum effect. The federal government needs to also do every legal route.
2 snipers in a row. That's crazy.
Palmer said President Trump has the disturbing decision to impose tariffs will have immediate direct consequences for Canadian and American livelihoods. Tariffs will drastically increase the cost of everything for everyone. As you guys have heard Canada, but it's from Salesforce, from inside the business. This is what really help people over the price of eggs, as you know, Trump tried to promise you. No, it's not really like that. And in fact, economists were pointing this out before the election. That Trump does this trade war thing to raise costs for everything for everyone. And also, and this was, I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was 26 Nobel Prize economists were saying go with Trump with higher inflation. And this is what it is. So we weren't sure if Trump was going to do it for sure. He was threatening.
Oh, I'm getting unlucky again.
We'll see, like, back exactly that. I'll say this though. I guess Trump also put into the stipulations of the tariff stuff is if other countries put trade barriers up, then Trump will retaliate back. So this is where percentages could go up. It could be kind of a crazy world if you get into a situation where say, you know, Canada puts, you know, to 300% tariff on Tesla, then no one's buying Tesla. I actually do see that possibility, and we'll see it kind of this is some more quotes. It's actually interesting to hear what people have to say. This is John Ozella, the president of the Alliance for Automotive Innovation. And in fact, auto parts, things like that, come from Canada and Mexico, a lot of it. So this will probably raise the cost of cars. It's actually pretty serious for the auto business. And that's why the Tesla dude, the CFO, mentioned that it would have an impact on them. It says here, seamless automotive trade in North America accounts for $300 billion in economic value. Not only keeps us globally competitive, it supports auto industry jobs, vehicle choice, and vehicle affordability in America. We look forward to working with the administration on solutions that achieve the president's goals and preserve healthy, competitive auto industry in America. So they're a little bit nicer to Trump than, say, Canada, but you know, they're trying. This is David McCall, president of the United States Steelworkers Union. They say these tariffs don't just hurt Canada; they threaten the stability of industries on both sides of the border. You also got this. This is from the Mateo Surveils, the principal Latin American analyst for marketing. They say, for Claudia Sheinbaum, managing this economic rift will be one of the biggest tests of her presidency as she balances the interests of Mexico's economy. Yeah, so I haven't heard an official response from Mexico yet. We'll see. This actually, the tariffs are going to be really, really important in Mexico, along with basically everyone suffers under Trump. So I'm sorry about that, guys. I mean, it's just what it is.
All right, I gotta take my chicken out. I'll be back in a minute. I got unlucky again this game. I gotta start a new game. I need the ice staff or the ray gun. That's all I need. All right, I'll be back. One sec. My chicken still isn't ready. God damn it.
But as you can see, like the Canadians are trying to just target only red states and try to keep good relationship with the blue states. So there's that. This is another one. It says this is from Unifor. So this is the largest private sector union in Canada. I guess this also represents the Detroit auto workers. Quote, Canada must hit back hard and fast as Trump declares economic war on Canadian workers. There's more. This is actually really interesting. This is coming from the Wall Street Journal, which tends to be pretty free markety, right? Tends to be fairly conservative. And you know, when you talk about this kind of stuff, like, because if you're watching my channel, or you should watch my channel, I don't talk a lot about left-right kind of stuff. I think that's kind of a, what would you say, kind of a dead argument or just not the important stuff. I did talk about numbers, economy, and try to benefit everyone as best as possibly can. Wall Street Journal, business people, right? They're just talking about numbers, this kind of stuff. This is actually from their editorial board. This is their headline here. The dumbest trade war in history. That's referring to Trump's trade. It says here, Trump will impose 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico for no good reason. And let me read a little bit from the editorial board. They had some interesting things to say about Trump. Again, this is from the Wall Street Journal. President Trump.
Anything China, Canada, and Mexico can do tonight to forestall your implementation of tariffs tomorrow?
No. If the president does choose to implement any tariffs against Canada, we're ready with a response.
All right, so it's official. Trump has imposed tariffs on Canadian exports to the U.S. as of this morning, February 1st. Now, up until today, we had very few details about the scope of these tariffs, but we now have everything laid out for the first time. Let's take a look. All right, so I've been waiting pretty much all morning for this. It is now 2 p.m. and we've just had an update on these tariffs. So we can see here 138. It reads, Canada's CTV News chief political correspondent says Canada was notified this morning by the U.S. that China, Mexico, and Canada will indeed be subject to tariffs 25% across the board, with the exception of energy, which will be 10%. That is something that President Trump had spoken about yesterday during a press conference. So in this case, though, we're seeing energy is going to most likely include natural gas as well as specifically oil. Additionally, it says here that it would take effect on Tuesday, which will be February 3rd or 4th, and would be in place until the fentanyl overdose issue is sorted, whenever that would be. I know that Canada has pledged upwards of, I'm pretty sure, $1 billion to try and fight this issue, especially at the border. So hopefully that gets resolved sooner than later. And then finally, LeBlanc and Trudeau will announce a Canadian response at 6 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. So make sure to subscribe. I'll be keeping you up to date with that. Now, in light of these tariffs, most of the worry is on the Canadian side. However, many Americans are also worried that this could result in inflation within America, which in the short term, especially at the pump, will probably happen. But Trump has a different point of view.
And what can you say to the voters who want to see you reduce everyday costs?
Well, let me just tell you that I got elected for a lot of reasons. Number one was the border. Number two was inflation, because I had almost no inflation. And yet I charged hundreds of billions of dollars of tariffs to countries. Tariffs don't cause inflation, they cause success. Was big success. So we're going to have great success. There could be some temporary short-term disruption, and people will understand that.
Something Trump's made very clear since entering office is that he wants to restore this ideal for America that he claims hasn't been seen since the late 1800s and into the beginning of the 20th century, before World War I, where America was a tariffing country at the time that turned into a country that imposes
reports of paranormal phenomena go back centuries. If that is due to the presence of the Sentinel artifact, proceed with caution.
1870 to 19. That's what we had. They were tariff. And then they went to an income tax concept. And that worked out fine. It was okay, but
in fact, he's even stated that he would even prefer levying tariffs on countries all over the world as a way to generate income for the U.S., where eventually, down the line, abolishing or slowly increasing personal income tax would be a way to allow citizens to keep more of their own income, therefore spending more in the economy, which in turn would stimulate it even further. At least that's the idea. In a press conference yesterday, Trump spoke about tariffing Canada, China, and Mexico, of course, but also even tariffing the European Union, which hasn't been fair to the U.S. trade with Trump, along with increasing the amount of materials and industries that can be subject to these tariffs over time, including things such as steel, aluminum, copper, and even pharmaceuticals.
No one's going to miss your argument.
Absolutely.
Let's keep in mind that, yes, these tariffs are a way for the US to generate income. That is how Trump is seeing things. However, he's also looking to reduce the amount of outside influence and products that come into America, trying to bring everything back into a centralized country that is able to produce its own goods. And we also need to remember here that Trump's a Manhattan businessman, not a career politician or military general as most US presidents have been. So for him, the idea of paying taxes to the public sector has always been a foreign concept that takes money out of the economy and essentially based on bureaucracy and projects that aren't a good use of public funds. And to be quite frank, as a Canadian businessman who pays a lot of seemingly very little return, I'm still of this same mindset where I love to see lower income tax and sales tax rates across the board that keep Canadians alive, and in my view, reducing our overall quality of living as we have just less disposable income as a people. And before I get comments talking about free healthcare and other great benefits that, yes, our tax dollars should pay for, more than ever, a lot of Canadians are feeling like their tax dollars are being completely wasted, sent overseas while we have massive issues right here, and spent on an oversized government. Like, whatever Trump thinks is inefficient in the U.S. sector, man, the Canadian public sector is so much worse, especially relative to our size as a nation. But anyways, that was kind of a long thing. But tariffing other countries ultimately that the U.S. would need to replace collective individual income taxes with other sources of income, such as tariffs, which among those countries will end up paying for, not the other way around. By the Pacific Party, which would be U.S. funds.
Nobody can compete with us because but the tariffs are going to make us very rich and very strong, and we're going to treat other countries very fairly. But if you think about it, other countries charge us tariffs. We don't charge them tariffs.
So the way I'm seeing this is that Trump wants other countries to start incurring a cost or fee or tariff associated with having the privilege, basically, to do business in society the world has never seen. Whether or not that was foreseen and expected has yet to be seen. Additionally, based on Trump's statements, I'm under the impression that he would like for the U.S. to become more energy sufficient, which realistically takes quite a few years, and he knows this. So this is why he's reducing the amount of red tape needed to build oil rigs and refineries in America, and why for now he's only going to be importing a 10% tariff to the English oil rather than the 25% tariff like on all other exports. We covered in the last video how the US is the largest consumer of oil on the planet, period. But that's currently they run a roughly 7% payroll deficit, keeping that gap by about 60% with that's why on with on oil to begin with. They are heavily reliant on it now. At the end of the day, Trump focus on making America the best country and only really cares about the interest of the US, which now Canadian oil is very important. And until they've set up more oil extraction facilities, becoming more self-sufficient and increase their consumption of Canadian oil. As of the end of 2022, the U.S. held proven reserves just shy of 50 billion barrels of oil, which now that Trump wants to drill, baby, drill, should increase even further and be able to be transformed into usable fuel with being built as well. So from a business standpoint, it does make total sense to invest in your own business or country in this case. But from an international diplomacy standpoint, it definitely ruffles feathers. And as a Canadian, it's definitely a tough thing to swallow as we really don't have much leverage in
talk about what we can potentially do.
Good luck keeping up with my body count.
The Canadian government's made it pretty clear that with tariffs in place, they are also looking to impose tariffs of their own.
The president does choose to implement any tariffs against Canada, we're ready with a response. A purposeful, forceful, but reasonable, immediate response.
The problem is, Canada only represents around 17% of all U.S. exports, so a much smaller portion of their exports in contrast to our 78% exports to the U.S. And the largest exports to Canada from the U.S. are vehicles, machinery, electrical equipment, mineral fuels, plastics, and commodities. So what I'm getting at here is that we mainly export oil to the U.S., whereas the U.S. exports cars, machinery, and a whole other variety. So speaking on the tariffs, a wider spectrum of power, making things more costly overall. So I definitely understand the general sentiment towards wanting to use as
It's the guy with a nice loses on a gunfight. We have to use dollar for dollar.
But on the other hand, it's like playing poker with 5 chips versus 100 chips. They just have so much more leverage over
There must be a way to speed this up.
Now, if tariffs do stick longer term, we won't have a choice in Canada but to look at having trading partners, specifically for oil, which is our most precious asset in Canada as a portion of our exports. And the thing is, the largest oil consumers other than the US are China, India, and Russia, which are on the other side of the planet. Therefore, facing war to short pipelines cost like parcel.
I was taught to respect mine,
in place
not
with
fear.
the next pipeline, however, we need a plan to increase volume. So,
Fine, pick mine to see if
it'll be paramount. Their people here, in fact, they function with trade ties.
Ah, I'm so unlucky.
Countries. Otherwise, we are in big trouble and could expect to see years of stagnant GDP growth. Make sure to subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on my upcoming videos about Canada's retaliatory tariffs as well as this relief package to see what that is looking like.
Today, the United States informed us they will be imposing 25% tariffs on Canadian exports to the United States and 10% on Canadian energy. A decision that, should they elect to proceed with, should take effect on Tuesday, February 4th. Cette décision met en péril une relation économique historique. Une relation qui a été la source de tellement de richesses, de prospérité,
prosperity, wealth, and opportunities on both sides of the border.
Tonight, first, I want to speak directly to Americans, our closest friends and neighbors. This is a choice that, yes, will harm Canadians, but beyond that, it will have real consequences for you, the American people. As I have consistently said, tariffs against Canada will put your jobs at risk, potentially shutting down American auto assembly plants and other manufacturing facilities. That will raise costs for you, with food at the grocery store, gas. They will impede your access to an affordable supply of vital goods crucial for U.S. security, such as nickel, potash, uranium, steel, and aluminum. They will violate the fruitful agreement that the President and I, along with our Mexican partner, negotiated and signed a few years ago. It doesn't have to be this way. As President John F. Kennedy said many years ago, geography has made us neighbors, history has made us friends, economics has made us partners, and necessity has made us allies. That rang true for many decades prior to President Kennedy's time in office, and in the decades since. From the beaches of Normandy, to the mountains of the Korean Peninsula, from the fields of Flanders to the streets of Kandahar, We have fought and died alongside you. During your darkest hours, during the Iranian hostage crisis, those 444 days we worked around the clock from our embassy to get your innocent compatriots home. During the summer of 2005, when Hurricane Katrina ravaged your great city of New Orleans, or weeks ago, we sent water bombers to tackle the wildfires in California. Stood still. September 11th, 2001, when we provided refuge to stranded passengers.
All I ask for is a fighting chance.
We were always there, standing with you, grieving.
It seems my birthday came early.
The American people. Together, we built the most successful economic, military, and security partnership the world has ever seen. A relationship that has been the envy of the world. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we've always found a way to get past them. As I've said before, President Trump wants to usher in a new golden age for the United States. A better path is to partner with Canada,
but I'm a repeat customer.
Canada has critical minerals,
Knew I could count on you,
reliable,
boss.
affordable energy, stable democratic institutions, shared values, natural resources you need. Canada has the ingredients necessary to build a open and secure partnership for the North American economy.
This always feels a bit like fishing.
To work together.
Except I like fishing.
Let's take a moment to talk about our shared border. Our border is already safe and secure, but there's always more work to do. Less than 1% of fentanyl, less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States come from Canada. But hearing concerns from both Canadians and Americans, including the American president himself, we're taking action.
Of a severed head and a king crab.
We launched a $1.3 billion border plan that is already showing results. We too are devastated by the scourge that is fentanyl. Drugs torn apart communities and caused so much pain for countless families across Canada, just like in the United States. A drug that we too want to see wiped from the face of the earth. A drug whose traffickers must be punished. As neighbors, we must work collaboratively to fix this. Unfortunately, the actions taken today by the White House split us apart instead of bringing us together. Tonight, I am announcing Canada will be responding to the U.S. trade action with 25% tariffs against $55 billion worth of American goods. This will include tariffs on goods as of Tuesday, followed by further tariffs on $25 billion worth of American products in 1 day's time, to allow companies and supply chains to seek to find alternatives.
God damn!
Journals that evening together.
I am announcing Canada's response. I am announcing 25% tariffs on $155 billion of U.S. goods. As of Tuesday, $1 billion worth of U.S. products will be affected, and in 21 days, will allow Canadian companies the opportunity to find alternatives. This will be the case for $125 billion worth.
Our response will also be far-reaching and include immediate actions. Beer, wine, fruits and fruit juices, including orange juice, along with fuel, clothing, and shoes. It'll include major consumer products like household appliances, furniture, and sports equipment, and materials like lumber and plastics, along with much, much more. And as part of our response, we are considering, with provinces and territories, several non-tariff measures, including some relating to critical minerals, energy, procurement, and other partnerships. We will stand strong for Canada. We will stand strong to ensure our countries continue to be the best neighbors in the world. With all that said, I also want to speak directly to Canadians in this moment. I'm sure many of you are anxious, and I want you to know we are all in this together. The Canadian government.
Anxious? Hell no, this is a dream of mine. I want to see Canada fucking collapse. I've been waiting years for this shit. You motherfuckers fucked with me too much. I'm gonna help Trump. I want this country to fucking fall apart. I want inflation to go over 10%. I want to see motherfuckers struggling. Seriously, fuck Canada.
Canadian businesses, Canadian organized labor, Canadian civil society, Canada's premiers, and tens of millions of Canadians from coast to coast to coast are aligned and united.
I'm not.
This is Team Canada at its best.
Fuck Team Canada.
Earlier today, I spoke with leaders of all provinces and territories. We are united. They've all supported our approach. We're also aligned to reduce internal trade, the barriers, and to make it easier for consumers to choose Canada and Canada products. A few moments ago, I spoke with Mrs. Sheinbaum, the President of Mexico, our other North American partner, who was, and this country was also the subject of 25% tariffs today. We're working together to face these tariffs. This threat is targeting the entire country, and I am heartened to see all our leaders answer the call and to be so committed to make sure that no Canadians are left behind. Our government will be there for Canadians. We will be there for you. At the same time, I do have something to ask of you. I would ask you to remain united. Many of us will be deeply affected. A lot of people will go through dark times. I'm asking you to support one another, to be there for your friends, your neighbors, and your fellow Canadians. From sea to sea, Canadians are different. We have different opinions. We have different ideas. But when we remain united, we are stronger.
I'm no gambler, but I do have chances.
There are many ways for you to do your part. It might mean checking the labels at the supermarket and picking Canadian-made products. It might mean opting for Canadian rye over Kentucky bourbon, foregoing Florida orange juice altogether. It might mean changing your summer vacation plans to stay here in Canada and explore the many national, provincial parks, historical sites, and tourist destinations our great country has to offer. C'est temps de choisir des produits d'ici.
It's time to choose Canadian products and to support Canadian businesses. Support our farmers, our producers, our workers, our business owners, our artists.
All of these things are finding your own way to stand up for Canada. In this moment, we must pull together. Because we love this country. We pride ourselves on braving the cold during the long winter months. We don't like to beat our chests, but we're always out there, waving the maple leaf loudly and proudly to celebrate an Olympic gold medal. On another clock, identity.
We have a distinct identity. We have our history and our values. Canadians are welcoming, open.
Bro, what's Trudeau talking about? Fucking We have our own identity? No, we don't. You ruined that shit when he brought in fucking over 1 million immigrants a year. What are you talking about, our identity? You took away our identity, you fucking idiot. You've been letting in over 1 million immigrants a year. That's over 2% of our population every fucking year. What are you talking about, our identity? We don't have an identity. You took that away, you fucking idiot. God damn. Fuck this shit. Bunch of bullshit. Here, you want some chicken? You want some chicken? Let's chicken. Good. That's good chicken. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he means by that, though. What's Canada's national identity? Bunch of Indians? That's called India, bro. Canada's got no identity. Not anymore, it doesn't. It used to. Alright, hopefully I get more lucky this time. I've been getting so unlucky. I haven't been getting any of the guns I want. I need to get the guns that I want.
Innovative and ambitious. We prefer to solve our differences with diplomacy, but we're prepared to fight if it's required.
Canada is home to bountiful resources, breathtaking beauty, and a proud people who've come from every corner of the globe to forge a nation with a unique identity worth embracing and celebrating. We don't pretend to be perfect.
What is this dumbass talking about identity? No, Canada's a bunch of fucking immigrants. That's all it is. There's no identity. It's not even immigrants all from the same place. I mean, there's a lot of Indians. There's also a lot of Muslims. But that's all different identities. What are you talking about Canada's identity? It's a fucking mixed bag of bullshit. There is no identity. 30 years ago, there was identity. You've been in power for 10 years and you completely eroded that identity. What are you talking about? What is Canada's identity? Maple syrup? I mean, we still export a lot of that, but not really because fucking those Muslims don't even like maple syrup. Neither do the Indians. So it's like, what the fuck is Canada's identity? It has no identity. This dumbass is the one who contributed to ruining it. What are you fucking talking about, bro?
That's right, lads. Put your backs into it.
Country on earth. There's nowhere else that I and a 41 million strong family would rather be. And we will get.
I'd rather be in America. Canada needs to collapse. This country's garbage. The justice system's corrupt. The economy's fucked. And taxes are way too high. And then proud, so-called proud Canadians will brag about free healthcare. Yeah. Well, if we didn't have free healthcare, we could have our taxes like cut in half. And then we'd be able to afford our own healthcare anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But we'd at least get to save and invest our money that we fucking pay less in taxes. So it's like, oh wow, free healthcare, but we pay double the taxes. Oh yeah. I don't give a shit. Fuck free healthcare. I want to pay less in taxes. That'd be sweet. Fuck that shit.
Through this challenge, just as we've done countless times before. Together. Thank you. Merci. Vive le Canada.
Can't wait for this country to collapse. God damn.
You will not find a bigger unforced error than the stunt Trump pulled today. He took to Truth Social, writing, "Today I have implemented a 25% tariff on imports from Mexico and Canada, 10% on Canadian energy, and a 10% additional tariff on China. This was done through the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, IEEPA, because of the major threat of illegal aliens and deadly drugs killing our citizens, including fentanyl. We need to protect Americans, and it is my duty as president to ensure the safety of all. I made a promise on my campaign to stop the flood of illegal aliens and drugs pouring across our borders, and Americans overwhelmingly voted in favor of it. Let's be crystal clear here. your costs are about to go up.
In
There is
America,
no
even
way
with
around it.
insurance, a
Tariffs
broken arm
imposed
could
on
cost
other countries are
$15,000. You good with paying that, but
Yeah, I'm fine with paying 15,000. Bro, I'm about to owe about 15,000 in taxes because of my Bitcoin investment, because taxes are higher in Canada. So yeah, fuck yeah. I'll be fine with paying that. Dumbass. Got a Kirito profile picture. Kirito.
Never box with a knife fighter.
Bonus points.
in actuality paid by importing American companies.
Well,
and a
the
company
most
is
of
just going to
America couldn't
absorb a
afford
25% tax. Some don't even have profit margins.
Most of America couldn't afford that? Yeah, well, that's because most Americans are dumb and they don't invest in shit, so they want to fall back on a government safety net. That's why you should be investing. But most of them would rather spend money on fucking pointless shit. Consumerism, it's called consumerism. They'd rather consume than invest. They like that short-term game over the long-term gain. A short-term happiness over the long-term game. That's their problem. Just because you're shitty at saving and investing doesn't mean everyone should have to pay your healthcare bill.
Rotisserie of rifles. Serve me some.
That's why they're going to
Most
pass those
Americans
costs
have
onto
a
the
decision,
consumers.
pay
That
bills or
means
pay for
us.
food.
We are the consumer. That is how tariffs work.
That's funny how you say that, though, because most Americans make like double my income, yet I'm still able to save and invest. And I've lived on my own since I was 17. Plus, the American dollar is stronger than the Canadian dollar. So yeah, most Americans make like over double my income, yet they're way broker than me. It's because they're stupid with money. So no, that's not the case, what you're saying. Have the option between pay bills or pay for food. If they're working full time, they're making more money than me, most likely, in American dollars. So, yeah, they're just terrible with money. The average salary is $30,000. Yeah, and right now I'm getting paid a little over 2,000 Canadian dollars a month. Canadian dollars are worth almost half of an American dollar. So 2,000 Canadian dollars a month is what? That's like 24,000 a year in Canadian dollars. So really, that's like 18, 19,000 a year. But it's because I don't consume shit. I'm smart with my money. I've saved up about $50,000 in gold and silver from investing just in the past 3 years, and I'm 23, off an income of like 24,000 Canadian dollars. Because most people are fucking stupid with money. They'd rather buy a Gucci bag than buy a fucking Microsoft stock.
We can't take money straight from Canada. We don't have access to their treasury. We can only tax goods that are coming into the country from Canada. And if they're coming in, that means those goods are more expensive for the companies bringing those goods in, meaning American companies with American consumers. I don't know how many more times we can repeat this, but given the fact that Donald Trump is doing it anyway, it's clearly not enough. According to the Nonpartisan Tax Foundation, the consequence of today's imposition of tariffs will be an increase in taxes by $1.2 trillion over the next decade, a reduction in GDP by 0.4%, a deduction in employment by 344,000 jobs, and finally, it will result in an average tax increase of $830 per U.S. household just this year. Think about that. Donald Trump swept into office amid promises that he would look.
I like watching these liberal news media just to see other opinions. I actually barely ever watch conservative. Even though I'm conservative, I barely ever watch conservative news because I try to get the other opinions, but they just never make sense. They're always just so stupid, or they're just coping.
What is the average price of a home?
What is the average price of a home? It's higher in Canada, bro. Our immigration rate, like you guys in America, you guys complain about your immigration rate. Compared to our population, our immigration rate's like 3 times as high as your guys' immigration rate. Because our government's been letting in over 1 million immigrants a year when you account for students. Like, students coming in from other countries. They've been bringing in over 1 million a year. And our population was only like 36 million a couple years ago. Now it's over 40 million because of immigrants. So our average home price is a lot higher because our immigration rate's higher, and it's not keeping up with the housing. The house is being built. So I don't know the average house price, but when I look at houses in my area, they're all above 400,000. I'm in a smaller city. If I was in the big city, they'd all be over $1 million, every house. $1 million Canadian dollars. So it depends which city you're moving to. If you're moving in a big city with like over 1 million people, your house is going to, at the very minimum, be 800,000. The very minimum. But if you're in a smaller city, you could snag a small house for maybe 300,000, 400,000 if you're lucky. Our emission rate makes up almost 33% of our economy. Yeah, well, that's how it works with immigration. It raised the GDP, but the GDP per capita decreases. That's why Canadians are getting poorer, even though our GDP gets higher. See, because our GDP has been growing, but our GDP per capita, that means per person income, is shrinking. So Canadians are getting poorer while the government is getting richer because our GDP is rising. That's why the government loves immigration. So you can say immigration is good all you want because it raises the GDP and shit, but it's not good because it decreases the GDP per capita. So that's the funny thing that a lot of liberals don't focus on. They say, look, immigrants are good, the GDP's going up, yeah, population's going up, yay! And then you look at the GDP per capita, it's going down. Yeah. Canada's cooked as hell, man. Yeah, I agree. Canada fucking sucks. It's been done since pretty much COVID. Canada's been falling apart since COVID, but Trump is kind of putting the nail in the coffin right now with Canada. I would love for Canada to join America, not gonna lie. I'd fucking love it. I hate Canada. I really do. I don't think Canada should be a 51st state, though. I think it should be multiple states. I think it'd be really dumb for Trump. Like, if Canada joined America, I think it'd be really dumb for Canada entirety to just be one state. You know, they should keep the provinces, but turn the provinces into states.
I would rather Canada be its own country.
Canada's cooked it. I'd rather Canada be its own country. I wouldn't. It creates a stronger military alliance if Canada and the United States unite. And then the United States is a lot more conservative than Canada. Canada's way too liberal. Even our conservatives, the conservatives in Canada are pretty much like the Democrats in America. Like even our conservatives are pretty fucking liberal. So yeah, if Trump could take over Canada, and he could totally access all of our oil and shit. Whereas here, right now, all of our liberals, they don't want to invade native land or anything to build these pipelines, and it's really annoying. But if Canada joined America, Trump wouldn't give a shit about that. He would just sign an executive order, say, yeah, build over that native land. Fuck yeah, we need to usher in the golden age. Fuck the native land. Build those pipelines. Hell yeah. Fuck those natives, bro. We need to increase our economy. Wait, why aren't any of your chats showing up? They're showing up on my PS5. No, I know, too many people are proud Canadians, so I don't think Canada will join America, but it'd be really nice. But that's why I want these Canadians to struggle so much, is because they're fucking dumb. There's nothing to be proud of this country. The only thing they say is free healthcare, but our taxes are so high. I don't give a shit about free healthcare, bro. Fuck free healthcare. And Canada's military is weak as shit. We're not just leeching off America's economy, but we're leeching off their military. Like, we're not even meeting our 2% NATO target, and 2% of GDP isn't even that much. I mean, it's a lot if you look at the dollar amount, but for a country, 2% isn't that high for a military target. If they were proud of Canada, they would have done something about mass migration of the people. Exactly, yeah. And like, fucking. Another thing is, anytime I go into a government building or anything, I always see LGBTQ flags, but I never see a Canadian flag. I'm like, what is this shit? You guys work for the Canadian government, or do you work for the LGBTQ government? Why is there LGBTQ flags everywhere, but not the Canada flag? It'd be one thing if they had both the flags up. I don't support the LGBTQ stuff, but it's the fact that they only have the LGBTQ stuff at pretty much every government building I go to. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Shouldn't this be the Canadian government, not the LGBTQ government? What is this? Seriously. And yeah, the mass migration is just insane, right? If they were proud, they would stop that for the younger generations and shit, because the younger generations are never going to be able to afford a home. And rent is going insane too. I don't know why your guys' chats are appearing and then disappearing. Oh no, never mind. I can see them now. Oh no, I can't. I don't know. They're like appearing and then disappearing. But yeah, and if Canada was proud too, why wouldn't they why wouldn't we get rid of Trudeau a long time ago? Alberta has been trying to get rid of Trudeau. You know, I'm in Alberta. We've been trying to get rid of Trudeau for a long time. It's like the BLM flag and Blue Lives Matter flag. It's not for a government or a country. It's not for the government. No, but they're in government buildings. And if you're working for the Canadian government, you should have a Canadian flag up, not an LGBTQ flag. It shows alignment. It shows what your values are, who you align with. You should be aligning with your government, not a group of, you know, sexual people. Because that's all that shit's about. It's about sex. It's about gender and all that bullshit. The government shouldn't align with that. I don't know why none of your guys' chats are showing up. I'm gonna make you guys moderators. Maybe then your chats will show up. Because they're showing up on my PS5, but they're not showing up in the actual YouTube chat. Like I said at the start of the stream, Canada is definitely not the worst country in the world. By far, it's not the worst country in the world, but by far, it's not the best country in the world. Like, I don't know what there's to be proud of. Like, Trump is giving us an opportunity to join America. We should be hopping on that shit gladly. No. America's the best country in the world, and America has problems too, but we're leeching off America's military, we're leeching off their economy. And then we're acting like, oh, we're proud Canadians, even though with all this help America gives us, our economy is still struggling. That's how shitty we're doing. America helps us out with fucking everything. Big brother America, it's like, but we're still fucking failing as an economy. And now America's finally starting to say, all right, Canada, no more leeching off us. You need to grow up. And then Canada's like, no, we need your help. Please, big brother, please. Yep, 100% agree. I think annexation of Alberta will come first, but oh, that would be awesome, bro. Yeah, and that would be amazing for America too. I mean, like that's the thing I say is if Canada joins America, I kind of don't want Quebec to join America. Quebec is, yeah, that's where all the politicians are. That's where all the French people are. It's like Quebec can just become its own country. Quebec has wanted to be its own country for a long time, and we can watch their country fail and fall apart and have hyperinflation. Meanwhile, Alberta can join America and we can drill a bunch of oil and contribute heavily to the American economy. We can be like Texas 2.0. We can be Texas of the North. We join the Americans here in Alberta.
Backstabbing nation as always in the States.
Backstabbing nation is always in the States. Who's backstabbing states? Yeah, no, that'd be awesome if Alberta joined America first. It'd be nice too if like BC, Saskatchewan, maybe even Ontario, all of those joined the States, but definitely Alberta.
So bad. Zionism.
He's gonna screw you all so bad. Who, Trump? Oh yeah, he's screwing us right now. But if we join America, there wouldn't be these crazy tariffs. He's only putting a 10% tariff on oil. So Alberta's kind of okay for now, but he's going to increase that tariff to 25% eventually. And now Canada's making retaliatory measures, so Trump is going to add even more tariffs to Canada. Because he said if Canada retaliates, he's going to add even more tariffs. So, yeah. Shit's going to be crazy. But yeah, if you look how expensive things are in Canada right now, people are already really struggling to get by. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens over the next year here in Canada when prices like double, because we're going to still have inflation, but then we're also going to have the tariffs that are going to increase prices. So like a lot of shit could double in price over the next year. I'm not going to say everything will double, but there could be a lot of things that double in price over the next year. Like avocados are going to double. That's for sure. I know avocados will double, and avocados have already been considered pretty expensive, haven't they? Like, I remember that even when I was younger, when I was like 10 years old, my grandma always telling me how expensive avocados were or whatever. And with all the inflation we've had for the past like 13 years since I was 10 years old, and tariffs and stuff, avocados have probably like gone way up in price. It's mainly because America's economy is tanking because of our handouts every year. We are on the verge of default. Because, yeah, I know. America's debt's about to hit 37 trillion, and America's debt to GDP ratio is like 123%. So that's pretty crazy. I mean, the debt to GDP ratio in America is a lot higher than Canada. That's one thing Canada's actually doing better than America. But like I said, it's because we leech off America. Even with a much lower debt than America, we still have a much higher inflation rate because our dollar in the past 10 years have lost so much value to the American dollar. So even though we have a much lower debt than America, our inflation rate's still higher, which is just crazy to think because our dollar is losing value against the American dollar. So imagine if our debt was as high as the Americans' debt. Like, we would fucking... I'm not talking dollar for dollar, I'm talking debt to GDP. You know, like our debt right now in Canada is like something like 1.6 trillion. But if our debt went up to like even 3 or 4 trillion, and you know, the United States is 37 trillion almost. But even if Canada's debt went to 3 to 4 trillion, holy shit, Canada would just fucking collapse under itself. It's crazy to think. But yeah, America has some insane debt. So yeah, Elon Musk and Trump are trying to bring the deficit down. USD loses 8% value per year. Yeah, that's the actual inflation. The reported inflation, they say, is only like, what, 3-4%? But actual inflation is about 8%. You're right. Lots of people don't know that. I can tell you know about the economy then, because yeah, lots of people will look at the Fed's numbers, but the Fed, since, you know, it's their job to bring inflation down, they'll underreport inflation. They'll say inflation's like 3 to 4% a year when really it's like 8%. So yeah, you're right about that. I am in Montana. I would be happy if Alberta joined as a state. Yeah, me too. Yeah, Montana's pretty cool, hey? Montana's pretty close to Alberta. That'd be pretty sweet. I've never been to the States. That's another reason I want to join the States, is because it's kind of difficult to get American citizenship. But if we just straight up joined the States, Alberta became a state, I would just have American citizenship. And I'd much prefer American citizenship over Canadian citizenship.
Lazy.
Yo, what's up, Insomnia?
You wouldn't have to get a passport, so
you wouldn't have to get a passport, so that's a plus. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much everywhere in Canada is cold in the winter. I mean, everywhere is cold in the winter, whereas in America, you know, you can go to Texas, and Texas can get somewhat cold, but not really. So yeah, there's Florida, so many cool places in the States that I'd love to go to. And the only cool place I can name in Canada that I like going to is Nova Scotia. Like, Nova Scotia is pretty cool, but that's about it. But the States has so many cool states. Whereas Canada, I don't know. It's just all kind of just a snowy wasteland, in my opinion. That's what Canada is, just a snowy wasteland.
I've heard of Nova Scotia. This year every state got snow. And imagine not being expected to use Taekwondo against gun-wielding.
And imagine not being expected to use Taekwondo against gun-wielding. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. If we joined America, we'd have gun rights. That'd be so awesome. We'd love to have some gun rights.
Let's save it, holla.
Nova Scotia here? Yeah, Nova Scotia's pretty sweet. I've gone to Halifax, and I've gone to New Glasgow. I've been to New Glasgow, and I've been to Halifax. No, Nova Scotia is a nice state. BC is pretty, a nice, I'm already calling it a state. It's a nice province, but BC is a pretty nice province too.
America also has high
This year every
gun
state
crime.
got snow. Yeah, I seen that. I seen Texas got snow. And I think Florida got snow too. That's crazy.
Montana is
I've been
cool,
looking the
but it's
jobs for
cold
sale
and
for that
empty.
reason. Montana's cool, but it's cold and empty. Yeah. Well, and Montana is still more southern than where I am. I mean, I'm pretty much the most southern part of Alberta. I'm pretty close to the American border. It'd probably be like a 2-hour drive to get to the American border.
Lol.
America also has higher gun crime. Yeah, but then you actually get to defend yourself if you have a gun in your house.
Yeah, buddy. It has a lot of secrets,
My
but
buddy
BC is my
died 2
favorite.
years
It's
ago. He got
beautiful
shot to
there.
death in BC,
Canada
British
has
Columbia.
a lot of beauty that we could
So
just
I'd much
share
rather
with
be in
them.
America, and if someone's going to invade my home with a gun, I'd much rather have a gun myself
Most
than
of the
someone invade my
United
home in
States is
Canada,
still
and I don't
forest,
have a
so it's
gun.
not like we
And even
are
if I did
running
have
out
a
of
gun in
land.
Canada, the self-defense laws are fucked up. So even if I did have a gun in Canada and I shot a home invader who was coming to shoot me, I would still get manslaughter. You don't get murder, but a lot of people who defend themselves in Canada get manslaughter. Because the self-defense laws in Canada are also pretty fucked up. The justice system in Canada is so corrupt.
Laws here suck
Our
too.
system is based off the British system, like the UK, and I like the American system much better. The founding fathers were really onto something with the American system, where the British system is just fucking stupid. I hate the British system, which is what Canada is based off of. Our system's so corrupt. Laws here suck too. Stick to gaming, dude. Most of the United States is still forest, so it's not like we're running out of land.
And the healthcare
Yeah,
system.
that's
No
true.
good doctors and
But
wait
Canada
times are
joining the States
horrendous.
wouldn't be about land, it would also be about oil. Yeah, but he has a lot of secrets, but BC is my favorite. It's beautiful there. Canada's a lot of beauty that. Yeah, BC is really beautiful. I've been to the coastline, I've seen all the mountains in BC. BC's pretty nice. The healthcare system, no good doctors and wait times are hurt. Exactly, yeah. Well, and they raise our taxes so much because of the healthcare system. That's why we can't meet our military targets, because our healthcare system is so expensive and they raise our taxes so much. But yeah, if we joined America, we could have lower taxes. We wouldn't have free healthcare. But yeah, that's also a good thing, because the wait times,
That is
even
why
if you go in the
Trump's want to
emergency
take
room in
over
Canada,
Greenland for the oil
sometimes
and
you're
raw
waiting
resources.
over 24 hours in an emergency
I
room.
want Canada to join before
I mean, I
Greenland
think the
will.
average wait time, I've been to a couple emergency rooms in my life, I think the average wait time is probably between 6 to 12 hours, but there's definitely times where you're in the emergency room and it's over 24 hours. It's just crazy to think, right? That's the emergency room. It shouldn't be more than 1 hour. But sometimes it can be more than 24 hours. Alright, I just went down. Let's go get my Juggernog back.
WSG guys.
Oh, it's good, guys. I want Canada to join before Greenland. Oh, yeah, Canada should definitely join before Greenland. That's for sure. Another perk to Canada joining America is that then Alaska will finally connect to America. You know, if Canada joins America, then Alaska will finally be connected through land. You don't got to cross international borders to get to Alaska. So that's another perk if Canada joins
I think
America.
they're trying to suppress that opinion from the Canadian people.
I think
but
they're
I'm
trying to
with your
suppress that
brother.
opinion from the Canadian people.
In
I think so too. I see in the news media where they say
A lot of
everybody
Americans
agrees in
don't
Canada
go
that
to
we're
the
proud
hospital
Canadians and
because
we
it
don't want to
costs too
join
much.
America. It's like, why do you say
Canada and
everyone?
we should
Speak for
join.
yourself.
Good point.
I don't have that opinion at
We
all.
would get so rich and get so much rich resources. And some don't believe in hospitals.
I know there's a lot of people who wouldn't want to join America, but there's also a lot of people who do want to join America. They kind of try to suppress that opinion. I gotta get another self-revive in case I go down. You would get so rich, you get so much rich resources. Exactly, yeah. America and Canada. And Trump's biggest thing is he wants to lower regulation, which is a major problem in Canada, is regulation. Our housing, I heard that, you know, in Calgary and stuff, sometimes it can take 10 to 20 years to get the approval to build an apartment complex or a house. And just think about how crazy that is. And they say half the cost of building a house is just getting the regulations approved.
It all depends on the
so
person in
Trump's
power,
biggest thing is he wants to lower regulations, and Trump or America already has lower regulations than Canada. So imagine if Alberta joined or Canada joined America and the regulations were lower, and then Trump lowered them even more. You know, he could lower housing prices by so much, and knowing Trump, he wouldn't give a shit about the native land. He would just build oil rigs over the native land, which is what we were going to do with the Keystone XL pipeline before it got canceled. And the major reason the Keystone XL pipeline got canceled is because they would have had to build it over native land. And they didn't want to do that because they're liberals. And we got the liberals in power. But if we had someone like Trump in power, Trump would be like, I don't give a shit about the native land. We're trying to benefit the entire country, not just the natives. And then he would build the fucking oil reserves. He would just sign an executive order.
Low regs equals
then we'd all be like, hell yeah, we're all rich. It all depends on the person in power, depending on the opinion that you hear the world stage media. What's it mean to be proud Canadian? Hockey and beer? I don't know. That's exactly what I don't get. Well, that's the thing too, is that Canada, I was just saying, Canada doesn't really have a national identity anymore. What's our national identity? It used to be like maple syrup, saying A. You know, those are kind of stereotypes, not an identity. You know, Canada used to have an identity, yeah, like hockey and stuff. Where now, I don't know if you guys live in Canada, but Canada is mostly hijabs, Indians. You know, like half our population are like immigrants. So it's just funny. Like, what's Canada's national identity? Fucking India 2.0? That's our identity? Not something I'm really proud of.
Approved through Congress or the courts. I don't live in Canada. Forestry will be
welcome to India 2.0.
Impossible to own a house. Kiddos for Trump, he really is going to take us.
Oh, you live in the US? Yeah.
I live in the US.
Forestry will be hit hard now. It's even more possible to own a house.
You are a fool.
Kiddos for Trump, he really is going to kudos. Going to take us by storm. I live in the States, and they really, yeah, and he's about to get, or he already signed that executive order to get rid of the pronouns. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, Canada's becoming India 2.0. I swear. Half the people I see on the street, they're all just Indians or hijabs or like Muslims. Canada isn't even the same as it used to be. Like, Canada's a completely different country. So that's what I mean. I don't know what our national identity is. We used to have one 20, 30 years ago. But what's Canada's national identity now? Like, we're all a mixed group of different races and cultures and stuff. What's our identity?
You sound so cooked. When I was in Florida, it was
You sound so cooked? No, I'm good. I'm happy with what's going on in Canada because I got a bunch of gold and silver.
Confirmed. I was born in Florida. If you become a state, you get a flag and a star on the national flag and a seat in Congress.
Donald Trump lover confirmed? No. I don't even really like Donald Trump that much, but I like how conservative he is because our conservatives, even in Canada, are very liberal. Need a good economy, which is why I'm proud that people like you are going to suffer with the coming tariffs, because I'm prepared for this shit. I've been ready. I know Canada's collapsing. I've known this since COVID. That's why I got gold and silver. My gold and silver is at all-time highs right now because the Canadian dollar is weakening. The Canadian dollar is getting super weak. So no, I'm happy with what's going on. I'm just saying, like, it's just funny how so many dumb Canadians are like, we're proud of our country, we're proud. What are you proud of? This place is collapsing. Canada's trash. Sorry, this isn't a good game where I can read chats because I kind of need to focus on the game. It's very fast-paced.
That's crazy at Ryan. Speak for yourself.
I'm not proud to be Canadian. I'm proud to be next to America.
Exactly, thumbs up.
I'll put it that way.
What's about to happen to Canada is like economic chemotherapy for the cancer.
Yeah, you're proud to be Canadian? Well, you're leeching off Big Daddy America. Who would protect you from Russia? We don't even meet our 2% target, and even if we did, Canada's military is weak, our population's low, and our GDP is much lower than America. So 2% of America is a lot larger than 2% of Canada, and we don't even meet our 2% targets. Have you done the Easter egg? No, not on this map. Proud to be Floridan? Yeah, Florida's sweet. Florida's awesome. Texas is pretty cool. California as a location's pretty cool. I don't like, you know, California as a, as like politics, but
U.S. Marine will take over Canada.
U.S. Marine will take over Canada? Hell yeah. Hope so. I mean, our Navy's terrible. I heard at one point West Edmonton Mall had more submarines than our Navy. I don't know if it's still true, because I don't think West Edmonton Mall has submarines anymore. But at one point, one of the malls in Canada had more submarines than our entire Navy. Think about how crazy that is. Calm down, Jordan. What's Jordan saying? Yeah, I don't see anyone named Jordan in the chat. Florida alone has almost Russia's GDP. Yeah, true. Russia's massive as a landmass, but
dude, don't hate on the W.
It's kind of like, dude, don't hate on the W Edmonton Mall submarine force. Okay, we draw the line there. Yeah. Well, at one point they had more submarines than our entire Navy. That's insane. But yeah, that just goes to show how weak Canada's military is. Canada's always had a weak military, but it's weaker than ever. Alright, we got that. A lot of his text was stopped and deleted because he was insulting you. Oh, you deleted them? I didn't even get to read them, bro.
Florida has
Miami, and Orlando and forest and beaches. Yeah, the beaches in Florida are so cool. My military has 17K active soldiers. That doesn't sound like a lot, but wait, you said you're in Norway, right, Insomnia? So I guess that might be a lot. Wait, that's active? Oh, that's active. Okay, so that's not reserve. All right, maybe I guess 17K active is pretty decent. I don't know.
17K is nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing, but I guess for a country like Norway, if that was America, that'd be nothing. But yeah, that's active. That's not reserve. I don't know. You probably have a lot more in reserves.
It was so awesome. 17K for all.
I've been to Orlando. It was so awesome there. I was at Universal. Oh yeah, that does sound awesome. I've seen videos of Universal. What's better, Universal or Disneyland?
Like a few years ago.
Like 50-60K reserve? Okay, yeah, so it's not it's not very much. However, if there was ever a draft, you guys could get way more, obviously. But drafts are not ideal. Nobody wants to do a draft. I think, is Ukraine the only modern country that's doing a draft? Pretty sure. I don't think Russia's doing a draft. I think they're drafting, like, prisoners, but I don't think they're drafting citizens. But I could be mistaken on that. I think Ukraine is the only modern-day country with a draft. But then there's probably a bunch of, like, Muslim countries that do have drafts, too.
Yeah, the military is mandated for like 12 months or SMTH after you.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of countries that do have mandatory military. That's not really a draft. I think South Korea has mandatory military as well.
Israel has mandatory service.
Oh, interesting. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Israel's pretty small, and they're going against a lot of large countries in the Middle East. That'd be crazy to be in Israel, hey? That's what I mean, though, by Canada's not the worst country. I mean, I'd much rather be in Canada than Israel. But I'd much rather Canada be a part of America than Canada be its own country, because Canada's a failing nation. The only reason Canada is a good place to be is because we have natural borders. It's not because of anything our government's doing, our people are doing, anything about our economy. Canada just has a lot of natural beauty and a lot of natural luck. You know, our natural border is the ocean. The only thing we border with really is America, and I think we also technically border with Greenland or whatever, but not really. It's just one tiny island. So our only real border is with America, and then we have a bunch of natural borders. That's the only reason Canada's still a failing nation. We just got lucky how we got a lot of natural borders.
I feel like Canada should have been a part of the U.S.
I feel like Canada should have been part of the U.S. a long time ago. Exactly, yeah, me too.
Imagine living in China. OMFG. Social credit.
Imagine living in China. Social credit, yeah. I don't know. I know a guy who lived in China. He didn't seem so bad the way he talked about it, but I mean, I've never been to China, so I can't really speak on that. But yeah, I don't know who I'd prefer as my dictator, Xi Jinping or Justin Trudeau. Who's a better dictator? I don't know, probably Xi Jinping. They're both fucking dictators with fake democratic elections. Guess I'm Jordan and being censored then? I mean, I didn't censor you. I think Insomnia blocked your chats. I guess you were saying crazy stuff.
Xi Jinping is better than Trudeau.
Xi Jinping is better than Trudeau? Yeah, I think so too. Xi Jinping is at least nationalist. You know, he has nationalist, like, pride and shit, where
I didn't block
Trudeau only really has self-interest. I didn't block anything, bro? Oh shit, you didn't? I don't know. I don't know what happened then.
Some other mod.
Some other mod? Oh, okay. I thought it was you. But yeah, I'm really happy about this this Trump tariff stuff. It just furders the fact that Canada's going to collapse. So, you know, I'm pretty confident I'll be able to see Canada's collapse in my lifetime, which I'm pretty excited about. Trudeau should have 0.001% approval rate. Yeah, I know. But it's mostly the French people. There is a lot of English people that vote for Trudeau and shit. But a lot of the French-speaking side is the one that keeps Trudeau in power. And then it's really fucked up how in Canada we have that NDP Liberal coalition. Yeah. So like, even though Trudeau didn't get the majority, he's prime minister, and then he did a coalition with the NDP, so he pretty much has a majority of government in coalition with the NDP. And then we don't have a 2-term limit like America, so Trudeau would have been out in 2020 if we had a 2-term limit. But we don't got the 2-term limit like they do in America, so Trudeau got to keep running. Yeah. So Canada's corrupt in a lot of ways. Plus, I don't get the shit with this whole calling an election thing. Like, it's pretty cool how America every 4 years has their election in November or whatever, and then the president is sworn in by January. That's pretty cool. Where in Canada, doesn't seem like there's any set dates. It just happens randomly, which is just very disorganized. It's not corrupt, it's just disorganized. But what is corrupt is not having a 2-term limit. That's corrupt in my opinion. Like, you just have a fucking dictator of Canada who can keep rigging elections and be in power his whole life. Not very democratic. Yeah, and Trudeau, I don't know if you guys seen, Trudeau announced that package is like a pandemic relief package. It's not a pandemic relief package, but it's like the one that they did in 2020. And I think it's over $100 billion or something like that, and that's going to cause a lot of inflation too. So that's going to be pretty sweet. I think gold went over $4,100 today. Did I see that right? Wait, one second. Let me actually check the gold price. I think it went over 4,100 an ounce today. Oh no, it's at 4,069. Still very high. That's an all-time high.
I never thought I would be happy.
Yeah, I didn't go up today because it's Saturday. Gold doesn't really ever move on Saturday and Sunday. I don't know why Saturday. I guess because it's a weekend, but Sunday makes sense. That's weird.
Breathe.
So I'm going down a lot. I'm not focusing on the game. I ordered a new PC. I said it earlier, but I don't know. Oh no, I didn't hear that. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to read chats because this is one of those games where you need to like focus on it. Can't really look away. But that's pretty cool. What GPU? Are you getting a 50 series GPU or something a bit older but still good for cheaper? Yo, this 4K monitor is pretty sweet, bro. I mean, it's 1440p, but holy shit, everything looks so crisp.
I don't know much about PC.
I don't know much about PC. Wait, so you don't even know the graphics card? You don't even know the graphics card? What? You bought a PC. You bought a PC, but you don't even know a graphics card you're getting? That's not good. You gotta at least understand the graphics cards and shit, and like what's a good price. Because the if you're gonna be doing gaming on it, that's the most important thing, is the graphics card. You definitely still need a good CPU, but
I have some money saved up, and yesterday I got enough.
I have some money saved up, and
school
yesterday I got
laptop.
enough of my 3-year-old school laptop.
Hold on, I'll tell you.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Okay. I mean, if you're not gaming on it, it doesn't really matter, the
I researched a
GPU.
little.
But if you're planning on gaming on it, then yeah, you should probably know the GPU stuff. Yeah, I love this new 4K monitor. Pretty nice, crisp, beautiful. We're watching Canada collapse in real time while playing Call of Duty Zombies. Fuck yeah. Ooh, yes, helicopter. Okay, I lost Juggernog again since I went down.
Lower costs. In fact, he went so far as to acknowledge that that is why he won the 2024 election.
And one or two things, the border. And more than immigration, you know, they like to say immigration. I break it down more to the border, but I want on the border, and I want on groceries. Very simple word, groceries. Like almost, yes, who uses the word? I started using the word, the groceries. When you buy apples, when you buy bacon, when you buy eggs, they would double and triple the price over a short period of time. And I won an election, but...
Yeah, see, that's what I like America too, is that a lot of the American people do focus on immigration. They don't just turn a blind eye to it. You know, try to be politically correct. They will focus on immigration, and they like controlled immigration because they're nationalistic. Americans understand that some immigration is
necessary,
definitely good,
but also
especially if the
scary
birth
with the
rates
thought that
are
we still
dropping.
won't learn from it.
You know, because a lot of Western nations, first world nations, aren't meeting the replacement rate. So we do need immigration in a sense, because, you know, our population is going to die off over time if we don't bring in immigrants, which is very bad for the economy, having a shrinking economy or a shrinking population. So it's definitely good, some immigration, but just like anything, you need to do it in moderation, right? Like I'm bad with eating fast food in moderation. Like fast food can be fine from time to time. Smoking weed can be good from time to time, but like anything in too much can be bad. You need to do it in moderation, right? Same thing with immigration. Too much of it can be bad. So yeah, and Canada's immigration rate is, I would say, probably about 4 or 5 times too high. You know, we should be bringing in 200,000 people a year at most, at the very most. That's like pushing it. And including the students and stuff, our immigration rate was over 1 million. It's going down now though, because Trudeau's bringing it down. Permanent residents, I think it was only 500,000. But when you included all the students and stuff, there was over 1 million immigrants coming in a year.
All we need to do is get all the illegal immigration out.
All we need to do is get the illegal immigration out. Well, Canada's lucky. We don't have a lot of, we don't really have any borders, so there's not many illegal immigrants coming in. There's some, but not too many, like there is in America. But our problem is where our government's too lenient, so they're letting in too many legal immigrants. We need a solid and stable immigration rate. We don't want it too high and we don't want it too low. And right now it's way too high. Is that good? I was on a budget. Asus Dual Force GTX. Oh, is that a laptop? 4060. Yeah, that's really good, bro. My laptop has a 4050. So your laptop actually has a better GPU than mine, just by a little, but still. And my laptop is pretty damn good. I mean, it's starting at 8. The biggest thing I'm running into is the RAM. My laptop only has 16 gigabytes of RAM. I don't know how much RAM yours has, but mine only has 16 gigs. That's the issue I'm running into. That's definitely a good GPU, bro. You can game in 1440p. It's a desktop PC. Oh, that's even better then. Yeah, desktops, like laptop GPUs are something called underclocked. So they underclock them to keep the heat down. So if that's a 4060 desktop GPU, that's actually a lot better than mine. So yeah, that's definitely good enough, man.
Pre-built PC. I don't know too much at PC.
I ordered pre-built because I don't know too much. Okay. Well, building your PC is really fun, but pre-builts aren't bad, I guess. I haven't had a pre-built in a long time because I love building my own PCs. It's really fun. But if it's your first desktop PC, like gaming PC, that's a very good start because you'll be able to learn where the graphics card is and all that stuff. I have 1440p 244 FPS gaming monitor. Nice. My monitor that I bought the other day is only 75 hertz. So that's 75 FPS, but it's 1440p. But I'm only on the PlayStation 5, so the PlayStation 5 only lets you go to 1440p 60 hertz. So yeah, it's all good anyways. My monitor is kind of overkill for the PS5. But that's a really good monitor, man. 244 FPS, that's insane. My laptop monitor is 1080p, but it's 144 hertz. So that's 144 FPS, but yours is 244. That's a lot, bro. I mean, 144 FPS looks super smooth, but I can't imagine 244. That's insane. That's the perfect threshold though. Like over 200 FPS at 1440p, I don't think the human eye will be able to see anything above that. That's gonna look pretty much like real life. There's some of those games coming out that have realistic graphics and stuff, so that's insane. I don't think you will ever need anything better than 1440p 244 hertz. My PS5 Max is like 120 FPS. Yeah, but that's probably at 1080p, right? You can do 1080p 120 or 1440 60. And I've been doing 1440 60. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's bad. I'm not really paying enough attention to the game.
I'm at 1440p.
Oh, you are at 14. Wait, are you on the PS4 Pro then? You're probably on the PS5 Pro, right? Yeah, you're probably on the PS5 Pro. There's no way that's a PlayStation 5 Slim. No PS5. How did you get it to support past 60 hertz at 1440? Mine only goes to 16 or to 60 at 1440. I also bought a new mouse, keyboard, monitor, and headset together with it. Nice. Nice. What type of monitor do you get? Probably 1080. Yeah, 1440p monitors are pretty pricey. This one I paid over $300 for the other day. Just for the monitor.
I need to check the settings later.
I need to check the settings later.
Sorry if I'm wrong.
Sorry if I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't think the OG PS5 supports 120 1440. It's probably 60. I think the PS5 Pro supports that. .244 FPS has him smelling colors. Yeah, true. That must look so smooth. That's insane. After playing at 244 hertz, I don't know if you could ever go back to 30 FPS. I already struggle, you know, when I play my Switch and the Switch is 30 FPS, it looks laggy. But imagine going from 244 FPS to 30. You probably can't even, like, I don't know if you have a Switch, but if you do, when you play your Switch, does it feel laggy? Because I imagine it does. Because I feel the same. I only play at 60 FPS, but when I play my Switch at 30, it feels laggy. You like the Switch? Does it feel laggy though? Because going from 244 FPS to 30 must just be crazy. Yeah, even go back to 60 FPS feels like a slideshow. Really? I'm on 60 FPS right now, and it feels smooth to me. My laptop goes to 144, and it does look smooth, but it feels slower. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, there's a nuke up there. Oh.
I still like the Switch, but if I feel slow, I'll play it.
I still like the Switch, but if I feel slow, I'll play it. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Switch 2's coming out. I wonder if that'll be 60 hertz. Probably not. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like they're just going to focus on increasing the graphics. They're probably not going to focus on FPS, but they might. Yeah, but I'm a Spurge when it comes to stuff like that. I'll see a minuscule amount of ghosting on my mouse. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be that way too. Back in 2018, well, I sold all my Bitcoin in 2017. And then in 2018, when Bitcoin was low, I bought this really expensive gaming computer. I built it myself. It was a 2070, which nowadays is considered outdated, the RTX 2070. But I bought this really cool RTX 2070 RGB. There was a GPU shortage at that time, so it was also kind of overpriced. I spent over $4,000 on this PC back in like 2018, and yeah, it was not worth it because Bitcoin in 2018 got all the way down to $3,000 Canadian, 3 or 4,000, and I spent over $4,000 on this PC, and obviously nowadays a Bitcoin is like 150,000 Canadian. So if I would have spent that 4,000 rebuying my Bitcoin back up instead of buying a computer, yeah, I'd have like over 150,000 today. It's funny because I sold that Bitcoin and then Bitcoin went down a lot. Instead of rebuying the Bitcoin, I bought a fucking computer. I should have bought the Bitcoin back up because I could have had a lot of extra money, bro. That one guy who gave one BTC for a pizza, yeah. Didn't he give a couple BTC for the pizza? I think he gave like 2,000 or 3,000, didn't he? Because back then, Bitcoin wasn't even worth like a penny. It was worth like a couple. It was worth like a couple pennies. So I think he had to give. I don't know. I think he had to give like a couple hundred Bitcoin or a couple thousand for the pizza. It was a lot.
Canadian price on videos when they
I see
were in grocery
Canadian
stores.
price on videos when they were in grocery
God
stores.
damn,
Oh
no.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
grocery
this
stores
is
are crazy.
probably more.
I buy a bunch of steaks and stuff, and all my steaks are almost $20. Some of them are over $20 per steak. You know, like 8, 10-ounce steaks, sometimes 12-ounce steaks. They're like $20. It's crazy. That's at the grocery store. That's not a restaurant. Like, I'd expect that at a restaurant, maybe. You know, $20 steak with some vegetables, but fucking... No, at the grocery store, it's like $20 a steak. I mean, it really depends on the cut and
Ours
the weight.
sometimes are like $10.
But yeah, a lot of the steaks are like $20. Ours are sometimes like $10. Yeah, there's some steak if they're on clearance. If they're kind of like on clearance, you know, they're about their expiry date and is it a day or two, and it's a bad cut of steak. You could probably get a steak for $10 at the grocery store, but that's if it's about to expire and it's a bad cut. You know, I like to get decent cuts. I don't like eating shitty steak. Yeah, that stuff's insane, bro. But it's good for my gold and silver because the prices go up. So does my gold and silver. So I don't really got any weapons. I don't know what to do here. I should start hitting the box. Where's the mystery box? Oh shit. Yeah, the microphone I'm using is actually my PS5 microphone too. Like the PS5 controller microphone. It's pretty fun. The PS5 controller microphone's pretty good. I actually like it more than my headset microphone. You think it'd be shit, but it's actually decent.
This is the devil's pawn shop. But I'm
Oh, I don't know if I should get rid of this gun though. I really like this gun. What should I do here? So I'll buy some ammo, take these guys out, then I'm gonna pop my free fire gobblegum perk, and that should get, or yeah, gobblegum, and then that should get me enough to.
Controller is fire.
The PS5 controller is fire. I agree. I got my haptic feedbacks on. The HD rumble's awesome. It's got a speaker in it. It's got a microphone. It's got a bunch of cool RGB lights. Yeah, the PS5 controller is so much better than the Xbox controller, in my opinion. The Xbox 360 controller was way better than the PS3 controller. Then I feel like it kind of evened out with the PS4 and Xbox One, but the PS4 controller I think was still a little bit better than the Xbox One controller. But oh man, the PS5 controller is way better than the Xbox controller. It's my opinion, but I don't know how anyone could disagree. Shit. Like I'm doing barely any damage. This sucks. I'm doing like almost no damage. I might have to end the game.
Sometimes for no reason.
Xbox is bulky sometimes. Yeah.
Like PS5
yeah, it's bulky
so
and I don't know. There's not as many features, and I don't like. I really like how the PS5 controller is RGB. You know how it lights up different colors and shit. I think that's cool. Why am I doing so little damage? Oh yeah, this is a common weapon. I didn't increase the rarity. That's why. I'm gonna say it's like only round 27. Ugh. This stream did pretty good. I guess people like clicking on titles with Trump in them. Oh, see, look, that's how I can upgrade my weapon right there. I got enough to upgrade it a few times, but it's kind of risky.
Great additions to controllers.
Yeah, lights are great additions to controllers, true. Yeah, definitely. The haptic feedback is kind of a gimmick. It's cool, but half the time I turn it off. But the lights are definitely cool, and the controllers. Alright, I think I'm just going to end the game anyways, because it's kind of annoying that none of my weapons do any damage.
The haptic feedback really depends on how you feel.
Yeah, it does depend on how you feel. It was fun. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, Insomnia. I'm going to end it here. Yo, now that you got that gaming PC, if you get Black Ops 6, we can play together. So, if you get Black Ops 6, let me know. I mean, you don't got to use a microphone. We don't got to talk, but let me know if you get that Black Ops 6 and we can play together. It's cross-platform.
Yeah, Def. I never played BO6.
I never played Black Ops 6. Yeah, it's decent. I think Black Ops 3 is way better than Black Ops 6, but I guess it's personal opinion. But I'm seriously so hype about these tariffs. I think shit's gonna get crazy. That's for sure. Yeah, and Christina Freeland, or whatever her name is, she was the finance minister. She's running for prime minister of the Liberal Party. So if she becomes the next prime minister, oh my god, Canada is so fucked, bro. Like, she has no idea what she's doing. Justin Trudeau was a drama teacher, and Christina Freeland was a journalist. Neither of them have no idea what they're doing or how to run a country. So if Christina Freeland becomes the next prime minister, holy shit. That'll be crazy. Canada says that they are doing 25% tariffs back. Yeah, I seen that. I know they're going to do 25, and I think they're going to do 100% tariffs on Teslas. I don't know if that's in the new package, but Trudeau talked about that, right? So imagine if they do 100% tariffs on Teslas. I don't know the price of a Tesla, but I think it's like 40, 50,000, might be more. But a Tesla will go from like $50,000 to $100,000. Nobody's going to want to buy a Tesla then. I actually don't know the price of Teslas. I've never really looked. Maybe 60,000 for a Tesla? I don't know. Either way, they're going to double in price in Canada.
The US is
that chick was tweaking, man, a lot. Like, actually, during the last press thing. I don't know what's wrong with her. Oh, yeah, she's weird, bro. Christina Freeland's so weird.
Close.
And she was the finance minister. You know, she was in charge of Canada's finances, and she was a fucking journalist. She's so unqualified. Yeah, Christina Freeland. I mean, just because I don't like Canada, I kind of hate Canada, I kind of hope Christina Freeland becomes the next prime minister, but in the next election, I'm going to vote for Pierre Poilievre. I don't really like Pierre Poilievre that much either. He's not even really conservative. He's kind of liberal, in my opinion, even though he's in the Conservative Party of Canada. He needs to talk more about immigration. He needs to be like, we need to get all these immigrants out. We need to get our population to a stable level. Like, he needs to talk more about that shit. He talks about common sense this, common sense that. He talks about bringing housing prices down, which I do like, but you know, he needs to be more. He needs to be more strict, like Trump, on immigration. He needs to really fucking hound on the immigration. I'd like him a lot more if he did. Freeland as PM would be the NA% glitchless speed run for record to third world. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's a really good comparison and analogy. She would speed run destroying a first world nation. I don't know, is Canada's still a first world nation. We still have a strong dollar, but our dollar is getting very weak. Did you see our dollar got down to 69 cents of $1 American dollar, which is crazy because 10 years ago, I still remember when I was a kid, our dollar was worth more than the American dollar.
The US is
like you could get a couple cents extra for every American dollar you had in Canadian dollars. And now our Canadian dollar is like halved in price in 10 years, almost halved in price. That's insane. I'm going to do a little bit of Liberty Falls. I'm not going to end the stream just yet, guys. The US is going to be on levels of success that we have never seen before. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I think some of Trump's policies are actually going to be bad short term. Like this tariff stuff, I think it's going to be bad for America too short term. But I think long-term, he's doing right now, I think he's setting America up for long-term success for sure. But we'll see. It's really hard to know. A lot of the stuff he's doing is kind of experimental. It hasn't been done in a long time, like 100 years. So, you know, the current day economy, like global economy, is completely different than it was 100 years ago. So it's going to be really interesting to see if America becoming more isolationist is going to be beneficial or hurt it. A lot of stuff he's doing is experimental. Like the Doge stuff is also pretty experimental. They're cutting a lot of the staff, and I don't really know if any of this, it still hasn't been confirmed, but all that aviation stuff where a lot of these planes are crashing in America, people are speculating it's because of all the Doge staff cuts. So that hasn't been confirmed yet. They're still investigating it, but
Doge sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, Doge does sound cool. Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I actually bought Dogecoin back in like 2018 before Elon Musk was talking about it. I didn't buy it actually. I used to mine it, but I knew about Doge way before many people knew about Doge. But I never liked it. I never thought it was going to take off because I was always, with cryptocurrency back when I used to invest in it, I was always about limited supply, and Bitcoin had the limited supply, where Doge has unlimited supply. There's unlimited amount of Doge coins, where Bitcoin's actually limited. So, but yeah, Department of Government Efficiency, that's pretty experimental. They're cutting a lot of staff to save, to lower the deficit. And then, yeah, this tariff stuff is kind of experimental. Even though it's kind of been done before, it hasn't been done in a long time. So a lot of the stuff he's doing is pretty experimental, but it could go both ways. It could be amazing or terrible for America. It's really hard to know at this point. But I really don't think Trump can get rid of the income tax. I know Trump wants to get rid of the income tax, and I think tariffs will generate a lot more income, like tax revenue for the American government. I don't think it'll be enough to get rid of income tax, I'm not going to lie. It's going to be, maybe he could lower income tax. I think he could possibly lower income tax for sure. I don't think he's going to get rid of income tax, though. There's just no way. The government's already in a deficit, a major deficit. They need to cut spending by at least $2 trillion.
You guys depend on others' country.
America have nothing. You guys depend on others' country? What are you talking about? I'm not in America. I'm in Canada. And actually, Canada depends on America. We leech off their military and we leech off their economy. Yeah, America depends on China for manufacturing, that's for sure, but only for cheap labor. America could easily bring manufacturing back to America. China just has the cheap labor because they don't treat their citizens properly. So America doesn't really rely on China. They just say, hey, fuck it, it's cheaper, let's do it. But America could easily bring all the manufacturing back to America, no problem. I feel like America could maybe get out in like above 100% debt soon. That would be crazy, eh? That would be a big deal if America got below 100% debt. That would be insane, yeah. After all the spending on stupid wars, Canada depends on America, heavily exports to the US. Yeah, like 77% of Canada's exports are to the... Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, America, something like only like 13% of America exports, but Canada, I don't know, it's Canada definitely relies on America more than America relies on Canada. But you see, the reason why I think it could end badly for America is just because becoming more isolationist in a globalized economy might not be a good thing for America, just because, look at North Korea. They're kind of cut off from every other country besides China. And obviously, isolation isn't good for North Korea, but we'll see if it's good for America. See what they do. You know, there's a lot more innovation in America than North Korea. You know, pretty much all the innovation in the world comes out of America. So, yeah. You know, that could be good for America. Because innovation is what drives economies, and North Korea doesn't really have any innovation. America has a ton of it. Trying to get some good weapons, but I've been very unlucky lately. Level 42.
There must be a way to speed this up.
Seems like I just got a knife. I already got a knife. I don't need that knife.
Double points. A music box of munitions.
If Europe country come together, they can do business between themselves. America will suffer.
If European countries come together, they can do business between themselves. America will suffer. Yeah, are you also talking about Canada doing? I've seen people talking about that, where Canada joins the European Union and stuff. No, Europe's definitely strong. I can't discredit Europe. Europe's definitely, I mean, it's not a country, but, you know, Europe, all the European countries have a strong alliance. So Europe's pretty strong. So I don't doubt it, but the United States was also a lot stronger than it is today, back when it was isolated. Not really isolated, but when the economy was less globalized. Yeah, America holds a lot of power. So does Europe. But Canada doesn't. Canada needs an alliance, because Canada on its own has pretty much no power. Better gun.
All I ask for is a fighting chance.
There's something good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, see, I'm getting pretty unlucky. Yeah, no matter how it goes, you know, my currency is gold and silver. That's a global currency. That's not going anywhere. US dollar could hyperinflate, the Canadian dollar could hyperinflate. No matter what, I'm protected. My dollars are secured, my gold is secured. And honestly, hyperinflation's kind of a good thing for me. Alright, see what I can get.
Not how I thought my day would go, but you don't see me complaining. It seems my birthday came early.
No.
I was on the bomb spot, boss. Don't make me confuse you.
How am I getting so unlucky? I mean, I am getting legendary weapons, but... oh, terrible.
Not even close.
Not what I wanted. Ugh.
Rest your head. What's left of it.
I don't really like this gun, but I'm gonna try using it because I never use it. So I'll use it for this game. Since I'm incredibly unlucky, this is my best weapon that I've gotten the entire game. Pack-a-punch it. Might be decent. It is legendary rarity, so.
Such power demands to be unleashed.
Alright, well nobody's chatting, so I'm gonna play my videos. I wanna learn more about the tariffs.
It's done that. We're going to bring those prices way down.
And yet, within his first 10 days in office, he just slapped Americans with a tax of $830 per household.
Oh yeah, just to be clear again, I am watching liberal media, Democrat media. That's pretty much all I watch. I don't really ever watch conservative media just because I like to get other perspectives that aren't my own, and also I like to laugh when these people are like having mental breakdowns, because Trump is really good at making liberals have mental breakdowns, I swear. I know a bunch of liberals here in Canada who are like part of the LGBTQ and stuff, and they're just like freaking out over Trump, and it's like, that's he's not even banning fucking pronouns in Canada, only in America, and they're freaking out here in Canada. So I just like to watch liberal media. I don't really ever watch conservative media ever.
And so one might think that Donald Trump would have a vested interest in preventing a trade war that'll only have the impact of doing the very opposite.
Yeah, same here. Canada actually doesn't have any conservative media. All our media is liberal because our government pays off our media. You know, because in America they have Fox News and stuff, which is conservative, but here in Canada we don't have any conservative news. Or we have Rebel News, but it's very, very small. Like, Rebel News is very small. Pretty much nobody watches Rebel News, where in America Fox News is pretty massive. So, yeah. And I don't think Rebel News gets subsidies by the government like the liberal news media here does. Trump should have the Nobel Prize for having the most amount of liberals freaking out. I agree, yeah. Yeah, he really knows how to make them freak out. Like, he just really gets on their nerves. Like Kamala Harris's and even Joe Biden's in 2020, their whole campaign wasn't based on what they're going to do for America or how they're going to fix America or help America. Their whole campaign was on, we hate Trump. That's pretty much been their entire campaign. We hate Trump, we hate Trump. Think about what Trump will do, Trump this, Trump that, instead of like, I'm going to help with inflation, I'm going to help get America out of this war. And, you know, Joe Biden did get America out of that, the Afghan war or whatever, but it was terrible. It was a disgrace. Trump was right about that. They left so much military equipment there, it's actually just insane. They helped the terrorists. They didn't stop them, they helped them. So it's just horrendous. But I don't know the whole thing about Ukraine war not starting if Trump was in office, because I think it would have happened either way, not gonna lie. I don't think Trump and Putin were actually that good of friends. It was kind of their own detriment. The liberal media in America kind of always made Trump seem like friends with Putin and how bad it was. And then when Putin started the war under Joe Biden, it kind of worked in Trump's favor, where he's like, yeah, I could have stopped this war and stuff if I was president, where I don't think he could have, but it's funny how it just backfired on the liberals, where they're like, Trump is friends with Putin, Trump is friends with Kim Jong-un, and now Kim Jong-un and Putin are both at war with Ukraine. And now it kind of backfired in the liberals' face, because now Trump can claim, yeah, if I was president then, it never would have started, because I was friends with them. So it kind of backfired on them. But I think the war would have happened either way. I ain't gonna lie. I love it when they say, why, yeah. I love it when they call Trump a fascist, because, like, he's not. But then it's just so funny how they throw out all these terms, you know, to try to discredit Trump. No.
Of the thing that he was likely to do, and yet he was asked what to prevent this from happening. And here's what he had to say.
Remember, like 175 years ago, the Democrats used to say,
Yeah, that's true about the Democrats, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. But it's the same thing today. That's why the Democrats love the illegal immigration, because if they're illegal immigrants, they need to find jobs under the table, right? And then they don't get paid minimum wage. So that's why the Democrats love illegal immigrants. They're still doing it to this day. They just, you know, they don't frame it like that. They just say it's, you know, these people have rights, it's unconstitutional to deport them, and when really it's all about the free labor. Not free, it's almost free, because they don't get minimum wage. So the Democrats are still doing that to this day, just in a different sense. But then they try to hide it behind the disguise of, like, humanity and being humane and being democratic and constitutional. You know, they just throw out a bunch of buzzwords to try and, like, get people in their emotions. That's what Democrats do. It's the same thing with the whole misinformation, disinformation thing. Anything that isn't politically aligned with yourself, you just call it misinformation. Just call it disinformation. Anything that isn't politically aligned with your views. I don't know how that's democratic, to suppress people just because they don't support your views. You call it misinformation. That's not very democratic, is it? Shouldn't everybody have the right to free speech and express their opinions and beliefs? That's not very democratic.
To forestall your implementation of tariffs tomorrow.
No. Not right now.
Not a negotiating tool?
No, it's not. We have big deficits with and in one case, the second hundreds of thousands of people in
In other words, he's not even doing this for a negotiating position. He's just doing it. This is the rote consumer management at play. Trump said he was going to impose tariffs, and so now the market's been laid down, and he's going to do it, or else he'll be perceived as weak. Never back down, never admit fault, never take responsibility. His ego is about to cost every single American much more. He also put on full display the extent to which he has a fundamental misunderstanding of tariffs and trade deficits. First of all, having a trade deficit isn't inherently good or bad. It just means that there was a difference in imports versus exports. U.S. goods and services trade with Canada totaled an estimated $908 billion in 2022. Exports were $427 billion, imports were $481 billion. U.S. goods and services trade deficit with Canada was $53 billion in 2022. Again, that's not good or bad. We're certainly not suffering, as Trump puts it. It just means that we import a bit more than we export. We need more of what they're selling than they need of what we're selling, which isn't crazy. Our population is almost 10 times the size of Canada's, which only has about 40 million citizens. We've got 350 million. If anything, a $50 billion trade deficit, given that disparity, is shockingly small. But there's no rule, economic or otherwise, that there could be no trade deficit. It's just a matter of what one country needs versus what they don't. Trump thinking that this is an example of us suffering goes to show that he either doesn't understand how trade deficits work, or if he does, he's just content to lie to people. And by the way, when I say that every American will be impacted, this is why. Look at the top U.S. imports from Canada. Crude oil, vehicles, machinery, plastics, wood, iron, steel. We also import breads, meats, gold. That means gas prices, energy prices, food prices, car prices, and jewelry prices are all going to rise. From Mexico, we import vehicles, parts, computers, crude oil, and fruits and vegetables. That means gas prices, energy prices, computer, electronics, and food prices are going to rise. From China, we import Phones, laptops, tablets, toys, games, clothing, shoes, furniture, bedding, batteries. I mean, that's effectively everything we use. And let's be honest, how much of our stuff doesn't have a made in China label? Meaning prices on everything are going to rise. All thanks to a guy who's...
I mean, Trump did only put an extra 10% tariff on China, I'm pretty sure. But his previous tariffs are still in effect. I don't think Joe Biden got rid of his old tariffs. I don't remember what the percentage was, but yeah, this time around, Trump only put 10% tariffs on China. So compared to Canada and Mexico, it's actually not that bad. It's still pretty crazy, a 10% increase, you know, it's not like 2%. But yeah.
Manipulated his voters because they didn't give a shit about them. But hey, at least Trump's ego wasn't attacked. And at the end of the day, that's really the most important thing. And as if high costs weren't enough, think about the collateral impacts from Trump's last trade war. A suicide attempt among Midwestern farmers was exacerbated by Trump's first term foray in tariffs. According to USA Today, U.S. farmers are...
I love how they say it's only going to say everything's going to increase for a while. It's just short term. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be short term inflation for sure. And that's why Trump wants to get this done at the very start because, 2-3 years, prices could actually start to go down. So yeah, it's kind of just short term because all that manufacturing is going to have to come back to America. And then see the benefits of that, although American wages are higher, so that could still raise prices if all the manufacturing comes back to America. You got to think there's going to be less need for shipping containers, which cost a lot of money to run and maintain and get across the ocean, from China. So even with the higher wages in America, it could save money just because, there's going to be less need for shipping. And then the revenue that generates in America, to have all those extra employees doing manufacturing jobs, although it's going to be more expensive to run those manufacturing jobs, that's going to bring a lot more taxes to America, keep the money in America, and it's also going to create a lot more jobs, which, as we know, jobs are very good for an economy. The lower the unemployment rate, the better the economy, the higher the GDP. So in a lot of ways, it's going to improve the American economy. The only downside to it really is that American wages are higher than Chinese wages, but it kind of all balances itself out in the long term and might even benefit America in a lot of ways, which is something people don't really consider. They just look at it from a very basic front view perspective. They don't look about the long-term gains, really. They just look at the short-term losses and be like, yeah, inflation's going to go up, but there's many long-term gains to what Trump is doing. But it still is going to be interesting to see because his tariffs are insanely high. So it's going to be like everything's going to have to be made in America, which could be a problem for some industries. There might be a lot of industries that'll benefit from it, but some industries could take some hits. Uh-oh. Boy, I unlocked a new camo.
Your trash talk couldn't save you. It was you or me. I made the call.
They only used talk about short-term things so they can make
They only
Trump
used to
look
talk
bad,
about short-term
but
things
he's
so
not, and it's
they can
really
make Trump
smart
look
in the
bad,
long
but
term
he... it's really smart for the long term he did that. Yeah, I think it's really smart he did this like right when he got in office here because if he would have done this 3 years from now when he only had a year left, the benefits from what he's doing would take 2 or 3 years to actually show. It's kind of a long-term gamble, if you want to put it that way. And, obviously, if he would have done this in his last year, prices would have gone up a lot in his last year. And then as the next person gets elected, prices could start to go down and shit, and it would just perfectly line. But since he's doing this at the start, I think near the end tail of his presidency of this term, it's going to look really good on him. But, the next year or two could be very bad. His approval rating could get pretty fucking low. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens.
Good luck keeping up with my body count.
His ratings are like 53%.
His ratings are like 53%. Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah, that is good. But I don't know, over the next year or two it could get a lot lower. Because a lot of people do only think the short term. Especially if they're really struggling. They don't care if things are going to get good in 2 years if they can't eat because they can't afford it, right? So yeah, it could get pretty low. We'll see though. It's just crazy because it probably I get what he's doing. He wants to do this as early as possible because, like I said, he wants the benefits to be shown by the end of his presidency. So that's why he wants to do this right now. But at the same time, it probably would have been better to start off with maybe just putting the tariffs on Canada first, and then maybe after Mexico, or start with Mexico, or maybe start with China, and then over a few months do it to the countries you want to do it to. The crazy thing is he just did it all in once at like one day. He just did it all today. So yeah, it's kind of a gamble in the fact at how much he's risking for it, because they're very high tariffs and he did it on multiple countries in one day, where he could have just kind of balanced it out, or maybe started with lower tariffs. Is not going to work. Yeah, we'll see. I think the tariffs are pretty damn high. I mean, I don't think they should be that high, but yeah, we'll see. Because if American industries need an extra 25% boost, because that's what he's doing, 25% tariffs, if the American companies can't produce anything for even just like 10% cheaper than Canadians or China, then why should those businesses flourish? You know, that's the whole. He's given the American businesses in America a 25% boost over other countries, which is a pretty high boost. So those American companies could be pretty damn expensive if they have such high leverage. So yeah, even once the manufacturing comes back to America, it still might be pretty damn expensive because those companies don't really have a reason to lower it if all their competition's getting fucking destroyed in other countries because the tariffs. I don't know, it's going to be very interesting. Like this, it kind of is a gamble. It's not guaranteed. Although I do support the tariffs, it's certainly not guaranteed that it's going to work.
Maybe America can siphon off help. I think that's what Danielle's visits might have talked at length about, but not sure.
Yeah, Trump isn't even hiding it. The tariffs are meant to be a sledgehammer that cracks Canada in half, so maybe America can siphon off Alberta / That'd be sweet. I hope Trump actually is serious about, you know, taking Canada, or at least some of Canada, like Alberta. That'd be amazing. It's really cool how Daniel Smith, our premier, actually went to see Trump too. I don't think Trump has seen any other premiers yet, but Daniel Smith actually went to Mar-a-Lago a couple weeks ago and visited with Trump, you know, the premier of Alberta. So who knows what they talked about behind closed doors. I mean, they came to an agreement. Trump is only doing a 10% tariff on oil. And that's what Daniel Smith wanted. She didn't want 25. So they came to some type of agreement. Probably not to sell Alberta off. That's probably not the agreement, but there was something that went on there. Who knows? Let's hit the box again. I think that Daniel's visit might have talked in length about. Oh yeah, okay, you mentioned that. Yeah, Daniel and Trump definitely had some type of conversation because he did lower the tariffs for oil.
Serve me something hot.
But maybe Daniel just convinced him, like Daniel Smith just convinced him by saying like, hey, here's how it's going to affect the American economy. Can we do it? Just lower tariffs. Maybe that was their conversation, or maybe they actually came to some type of agreement where Trump is like, you're going to give me this, and I'll only give you 10% tariffs. So it could have kind of gone two ways. Like, they could have agreed to something, or Daniel could have just convinced him, and Trump agreed. Who knows?
Also like, hey, we're not all retarded up here hyphen let's be friends. Grinning,
Also like, hey, we're not all retarded up here, let's be friends. That could have been it too. That could have been like, they could have had a common hatred towards Justin Trudeau, and then that, you know, that sparked up the political discussion. Trump might have been like, yeah, but I can't give you 0% tariffs. We still gotta be strong on Canada. Even if I agree with Alberta, I don't agree with Canada. Alright, I got a good weapon now. Check it out.
Hey man, smirking face.
Hey man, can't stay tomorrow, so what's up? Yo, what's up, Red Screen? Just chilling. Pretty happy, pretty excited about these tariffs. We'll see what happens in the Canadian economy in the coming year or two. I'm playing the long game with my gold and silver, and so far, from everything I'm seeing, it's definitely paying off. I mean, I've already made a lot of money on my gold and silver. I've gotten like a 25% gain in less than a year, and I didn't even expect to get a 10% gain this year. Actually, I was buying gold and silver for the long term, and it's already, gold and silver has had the best year I think in the past like 40-50 years by percentage gains. It's been insane how good gold and silver's been doing this past year. Right when I got into it, I got in it at exactly the right time. It's crazy. My timing was impeccable. Impeccable. This gun actually has haptic triggers. Usually the Wonder weapons don't have haptic triggers. That's interesting. But yeah, I'm assuming the Canadian dollar is going to keep weakening. So if the Canadian dollar keeps weakening, my gold and silver will go up even more. Because gold and silver is an inflation hedge, right? And if your home currency is very weak and it keeps weakening, you want to have gold and silver. Let's pack a punch this. Uh-oh. Oh, level 43. Nice. I'm going to be Prestige 8 soon.
Saddled with near-record debt, declaring bankruptcy at rising rates and selling off their farms amid an uncertain future clouded by climate change and whipsawed by tariffs and bailouts. For some, the burden is too much. Farmers are among the most likely to die by suicide compared with other occupations, according to a study by the CDC. The study also found that suicide rates overall had increased by 40% in less than 2 decades. Among the reasons given for this rise in suicides, U.S. soybean exports to China dropped 75% from 2017 to 2018, among festering trade tensions. Even the $28 billion in federal aid provided by Trump over 2 years wasn't enough to erase the fallout from the trade war with China, many farmers said. In fact, here's Tennessee's Department of Agriculture Commissioner back in 2019 discussing the impacts of the trade war on farmers and the Trump administration being forced to make those farmers whole by using American taxpayer dollars to bail them.
50% of our exports trade war started that effectively lost soybean, corn took a big hit. I mean, it really, and all farmers in the whole country were affected, especially those that grow a lot of row crops in West Tennessee. At least some reports that they're making progress with China now. Even if that progress is made and you reinstitute that market, it's going to take some time to get it back developed. Some people say a year or two even after that.
So you think the subsidies that they get, they'll hold out, probably won't go bankrupt and anything like that?
Well, the money that they get's not going to fill the hole completely. You need some movement on and trying to reopen that market before the full.
And let's be clear, even Trump's allies know that Americans will be impacted. The U.S. Chamber of Commerce, by no means a liberal institution, wrote the president is right to focus on major problems like a broken border and a surge of fentanyl, but the imposition of tariffs under IEPA is unprecedented, won't solve these problems, and will...
You live in Canada, you want bad things to happen to Canada? I don't know why some of your guys' chats only appear on my PlayStation 5 and not on my actual chat. But yeah, someone just asked you lived in Canada, you want bad things to happen to Canada? Yes, I do, for a multitude of reasons. I don't like Canada. The way they've treated me is unfairly, the criminal justice system. And also, financially, I'm incentivized to want to see the downfall of Canada. Because the higher the inflation in Canada, the more money I make. And although gold and silver is an inflation hedge, so it keeps up with inflation, yeah, you got to think that things, if inflation goes crazy in Canada, it's going to be like, kind of like where gold and silver will strengthen. So it kind of keeps up with inflation, but gold and silver will strengthen the higher inflation is. But that'll be kind of a long-term thing. Blame Canada, blame Canada. Yeah, South Park, hey? Exactly, blame Canada. Blame Canada and Mexico. But yeah, it'll kind of be like gold and silver won't just keep up with inflation if there's hyperinflation. There'll also, I think it will appreciate in value. You'll be able to buy more with the same amount of gold and silver. So I'm financially incentivized to want to see Canada's downfall, and also the way Canada has treated me is very unfair. I did not deserve half the shit I went through in the criminal justice system. So, yeah. Fuck the Canadian government, and I want to see this shit fall apart. Let's get it.
Okay. I got it.
Okay, I got it? Yeah. Doreen Taylor. I used to know a guy named Dorian I used to work with. Blame Canada, blame Canada. That's a good one. I forgot about that song.
Only raise prices for American families and upend supply chain. The Chamber will consult with our members, including Main Street businesses across the country impacted by this move, to determine next steps to prevent economic harm to Americans. We will continue to work with Congress and the administration on solutions to address the fentanyl and border crisis. So look, at this point, the consequences are clear. But Trump is under the impression that the whole world is going to bow down to him and that any capitulation is necessary for peace. So the likelihood that this stops in the immediate future is slim. And frankly, it'll be mostly up to his own supporters to let him know that they are not willing to accept the damage that he's currently causing. The question now becomes how much pain they're willing to endure before they'll actually bring themselves to stand up to the God King. Something tells me we're going to find out sooner. Before you go, just a quick note, if you'd like to see more of my content, which is...
Returning to our top story now in the U.S. tariffs on Canadian exports, which have been officially announced and will start on Tuesday. To talk more about how this may play out in the days ahead, we're joined by the former Deputy Prime Minister and current Liberal leadership candidate, Chrystia Freeland. Thanks for being with us today.
Great to be with you, Carolyn. It is really an existential moment for Canada, and thank you for reporting.
Well, you've been vocal about the need for strong and precise responses to President Trump's tariffs. What does that look like in your opinion?
To be smart, to recognize this is a critical but we can only do that. So what I think we need to do is have a combination with It needs to be big, bigger than our retaliation ultimately will be. It should be $200 billion. And we need to be very specific because what we need to recognize is President Trump doesn't really care about us. He cares about America. And so we need to use the market power that Canada has as the largest export market for the U.S. to activate those.
Oh God, I think that's a massive mistake. So Canada, the Liberals think that they can actually fight Trump on this. Like they think we can win this. She just said that we can win this. So she wants to announce a $200 billion tariff package against America now, which is going to affect Canadians even more. And I don't think Canada can win a trade war with America. Not at all. Oh. I mean, the problem for America is that they're not just fighting Canada in a trade war. They're fighting, you know, Mexico, China. They're pretty much fighting the world. But even so, I mean, I don't think Canada can beat America in a trade war. Not at all.
A fifth of
200 billion, a fifth of America's over-year added debt. Yeah, just the added debt. I'm pretty sure, doesn't America bring in over 5 trillion annually in taxes and shit? Like the deficit's 2 trillion because they're spending 7 trillion a year. I'm pretty sure they bring like 5 trillion in taxes and 7 trillion they spend. So America spends like 7 trillion a year. So yeah, it's like a fraction of what they spend. Meanwhile, for Canada, that's a lot. I don't know exactly how much Canada spends in a year because for some reason our debt clock page is a lot less detailed than America's. But I imagine we do not spend anywhere close to 7 trillion USD a year. Especially since we don't have a world reserve currency. You know, the States also doesn't just have a powerful economy, a lot higher population, but they have the world reserve currency. The USD is a very powerful currency. That's another thing the United States has in their favor, is the USD. It's the most powerful currency in the world. And as much as I like gold, silver, I even like Bitcoin, the United States dollar is even more powerful than any of those. Gold used to be the world reserve currency a long time ago. It hasn't been the world reserve currency for like 70 years over. But yeah, nowadays the USD, it's the most powerful currency in the world. That's another major advantage the United States has. So I really don't think Canada can even put a dent in America, but America can fucking curb stomp Canada.
Internal stakeholders and get them to say to each other, is there not a risk, however, that retaliatory tariffs will only turn up the temperature with this president instead of using diplomacy to cool it down and to find a way out of this? Look, the reality with President Trump is the only thing he respects is strength. For this president, weakness is a provocation. The only way we're going to get through this is by showing we're not scared.
But Canada is weak. What? You're going to puff up your chest like a pufferfish and be like, look, President Trump, we actually are powerful. $200 billion, take that. Trump's going to be like, oh, I don't give a shit. Elon Musk made that much money last week.
By showing him, hang on a minute, Canada is the biggest market. We're larger than China, Japan, the UK, and France combined. And a lot of Canadians are feeling really angry. And so I think each one of us needs to use our own personal. When we go outside today,
respect
let's
not
buy
fear.
Canadian.
Respect.
And if you can't find a Canadian product, be sure not to buy American. Boycott them as long as they're beating up on us. I think each one of us can have our personal retaliation. It will make us feel better. It will make us feel stronger. And it can help our country to win.
Just hold on that for a second, because you did have experience negotiating with the first Trump administration for several years. So based on your knowledge and that experience, what should Canadians be bracing for here?
I think we should be bracing for a lot of tough negotiation. We should be bracing for them to push us as far as they can. That's what President Trump operates. And weakness, and if she senses it, she keeps on pushing. So we need to recognize that.
But Canada is weak. You can't just pretend to be strong. Our military's weak, our economy's weak. So no matter how much you try to act strong, the proof is in the pudding, and Canada's weak. We don't even meet 2% military target, and our GDP's trash. So 2% of our GDP is like nothing to Donald Trump, and we don't even meet that. So Canada is weak. You're just gonna try to act tough and hope it works? Alright, guess we'll see how that works. I don't think Trump is gonna take the bluff, though.
We need to be strong in response, and then the third thing that we need to do is look for allies and partners around the world. Let's remember, Canada has a trade deal with the EU. We have a trade deal with the countries of Asia. International response will give us even more strength.
President Trump is saying among the reasons for the tariffs are issues with border security and fentanyl flowing into the U.S. from Canada. Do you think that's what this is really about?
Look, it seems like the Americans have a new reason every day, right? Right now it's fentanyl. There was a while when it was asylum seekers. Sometimes they've been talking about the trade balance. I think we have to recognize that this is really going on is a bully trying to push up the Be strong, say we are not intimidated. Retaliation plan, including 100% tariffs on Tesla, that charges the U.S. stakeholders Trump shares with us. Even 100% and say to Americans, come on guys, it doesn't have to be this way. We are your best ally and partner, and we can continue to do that. We should just stop doing that and work.
See? She says we gotta be strong, and that's weak rhetoric, what she just said right there. Come on guys, we're your best friend. We're your best trading ally, and we need to work together. Bro, this isn't some fucking anime about friendship and power. Friendship is power. Like, this is fucking real life, bro. You just talked about how Donald Trump doesn't respect weakness, and then literally what you just said in the next sentence is weak. Fucking dumbass.
It's over for you.
Part of our ally. Mr. Freeland, thank you for your time today. I want to go back to David Cochran now, who's got a bit of news, Dave.
Yeah, I wish it was good news, but I don't know if this is a good news day. What I'm being told by sources who are aware of what is communicated to the United States, it wasn't just the tariffs, it wasn't just the ultimatum on Venezuela. So there is a preemptive strike, or at least in terms of a message to the Canadian government. If it retaliates with the targeted tariffs that it has been planning to, then the percentages will go up. This is something the president said. Remember when we were watching the video of him speaking in the Oval Office yesterday, he said the tariffs can't go up. They're not sort of floated as out there. Well, it's being communicated, I'm told, in the Canadian government, that if there is a retaliation then the U.S. will increase its trade action. It's in a very difficult position, as much as you have, but to retaliate. At least is willing to go to get whatever it is that it wants. North American manufacturing and trade arrangements and global trade in general, but certainly to hit your biggest customer and most reliable trading partner with a tariff like this, only 19 kilograms of fentanyl as a stated reason, and threaten to go even higher should you try to defend yourself and pick up your own economy. Is the situation that we're in. The Prime Minister is going to meet with the Greens at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. As you just said, the expectation is hear from the Prime Minister at around 6 p.m. Eastern Time. The expectations, though, keep
Canada be
sliding
like, I thought we were friends, and American be
Canada
like,
be like,
I'm
I thought
not
we
your
were
friend,
friends, and
duh.
America be like, I'm not your friend, guy.
not your
Canada, I'm
guy,
not your guy, buddy. Another South Park reference, true. But yeah, that's exactly how it's going. It doesn't even seem like Canada wants to be friends. It seems like Canada wants America to be its sugar daddy, and America's just not having it. It's like, Nah, Canada, you're getting old. You're getting used up. We don't want you. That pussy loose. Get out of here.
From the president on what they're doing, that's now sliding until later in the day. And of course, everything we are hearing and everything that is being communicated to Canada right now is just in verbal form. And they are not going to say anything publicly and officially until they see it in written form and with the legal weight of whatever action the president is taking.
What is when you are faced with that kind of, I'm not even sure what to call it, I guess it's a threat. When you're faced with that kind of threat, what is the government thinking? Because the idea of not respond, I think, is unimaginable. Although you and I discussed whether it would be as huge as what the president is doing, but when you are faced with a threat of a counter to your counter, what is the thinking inside the government right now about that?
I don't know, to be honest with you, Rosie, and that they're kind of not willing to engage in the thought process until they know for sure what's going on. But, you know, I think that that's clarity, the appetite of how to respond to the changes to 4 o'clock. I think there is going to be an appetite by Canadians to have some sort of a response, rather than just take it and lying down. But how far you go in terms of the damage to the own economy by retaliating this, and then knowing that, because there's been such a lack of specifics and a lack of response from the federal government to this point. You know, the criticism is, why are you out there? Why are you standing up for Canada the way Doug Ford is doing and Daniel Smith is doing, depending on who you think is the right path? It's precisely because they didn't want to promote something until they had to, right? That despite doing something, you know, domestic political satisfy the media cycle would antagonize the president around him to you know, move the goalposts or raise the stakes yet again. So they've avoided it, and now you have to calibrate again with this threat that, like, this is a catastrophic assault on the Canadian economy with the threat to make it more so.
Whoa! Oh! I don't know why the bushes were glitching out there. Did you see that? Am I the one that saw that? The bushes were going all crazy there. I don't know what that was.
In the regulation contemplates the President of the United States being this
Gonna be nice to play actual games again and not those bad graphics ones I have played for years now.
Gonna be nice to play actual games again and not those bad graphics ones I've been playing for years now. Oh yeah, true.
Sale,
It's crazy going upgrading, man. It's crazy. I love this PS5 and my laptop. I'm getting a Mountain Dew real quick. One sec. But yeah, it's awesome when you upgrade. I've bought a lot of games on sale but haven't been able to play them yet. Oh, because your PC wasn't powerful enough? Well, sounds awesome. Now that you get to play this.
Stuck, kid.
I mean, how do you prepare for something like this? So, they've got the border plan. They've got, you know, people in the United States, you know, Susan Collins of Maine, Kevin Craver of North Dakota, Rand Paul of Kentucky, you know, coming out
and
against
I've just saved him until I was gonna get a better PC. You make me laugh, but you have to forgive, so karma can't.
And I've just saved them until I was gonna get a better PC. Oh yeah, well yeah, you have a pretty good PC now. Did those pre-built PCs get cheaper now that the 50 series is out? I imagine the 40 series are now cheaper, because I bought this laptop almost 2 years ago. It has a 4050 and it was pretty damn expensive. You make me laugh, but you have to forgive so karma can fight for you. That's my advice. Yeah, I don't really have to forgive.
I'm not sure, bro.
Just don't ruminate in my anger. That's the best advice I can give. People always say you have to forgive to move on. You don't have to forgive to move on. Just don't ruminate in your anger. You know? But when you see them getting their karma, you can fucking laugh about it, which is what I'm doing right now. I fucking hate Canada. What they did to me was wrong. The government. And, I consider this part of the karma, and I've been laughing all day. Well, I've been laughing since last night. I stayed up all night watching all this like news and stuff on this event, And I was really hoping it was going to happen today because Trump has been saying for like a month now that it's going to happen February 1st. And I was hoping it was finally going to happen, and it did. So when I woke up to this news, I was so happy. But no, you don't got to forgive to move on. You just don't ruminate in the anger. That's the best thing. Yeah. Try not to think about it until the karma comes, and then laugh about it. Oh shit! Look at all these perks. I'm gonna have to get some of those. I need to get this AR upgraded for. This is an SMG, I think. This is an SMG. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm gonna have to pack a punch this place more. And like, you see, the problem is maybe I will forgive eventually, but the problem is I'm still on house arrest. Like, my charges happened over 3 years ago now. I was on bail for 2 years, and I've been on house arrest for almost a year, coming up in like 2 months, a year. And I still have a year more of house arrest after this, and then 2 years of probation for Instagram messages. And plus, they put me in jail for a week, and, you know, I was sexually assaulted. That's what a strip search is. It's sexual assault. So, yeah, I mean, maybe I'll forgive eventually once I'm off all this shit, but I'm certainly not forgiving now because they're still fucking harassing me. They're still, like, you know, I don't want to say oppressing. It's a bit too extreme. It's not oppression. It's getting borderline oppression, but it's not quite oppression. But, you know, it's pretty fucked up what they've done to me in a so-called free country for Instagram messages. Like, sexual assault, what they did to me just in jail is much worse than what I did. And that wasn't even my punishment. That was just a strip search. That's not even considered in my punishment. So, yeah, fuck this country, bro. Fuck this country. I'm the one that's been done wrong. And I'm the one who deserves justice. Not some dramatic bitch who likes drama and cries to police about Instagram messages. See, this gun sucks. I need to pack a punch it. I just realized something. I'm not sure, bro. I don't know when I'll get through because some products aren't in storage. Oh, how much storage you got? I just realized something. Did Tyrese need broke another bike? I noticed he's walking a lot lately. Yeah, probably. I thought he got those tires fixed or something, but he said he needed a new bike, didn't he? He said he needed another new bike. He's breaking that shit a lot. But he gets garbage bikes. He probably doesn't even pay for them. He probably gets them from like I don't know, a shelter or something. I don't even think he's even paying for them because he doesn't have that money. He doesn't even have money for food, much less a fucking bike. Yeah, it's crazy what happened to you. Yeah, it is. It's pointless to forgive when it goes against your honest feelings about something. Yeah, I agree, exactly. The alien igloo. I definitely agree. Maybe eventually I could forgive, like once I'm off all this shit and it's been years past, but I'm not off house arrest and probation until May 2nd of 2028. 2028. My charges were at the end of 2022. At the end of 2022. And I don't get off this until 2028. And it was Instagram messages. Instagram messages. Yes. And I got like 20 different conditions. I got a bunch of fucking conditions.
Right now he's focusing on being.
And yeah, if you guys wonder why I'm on YouTube so much and playing video games so much, it's because I'm on fucking house arrest, bro. Literally, I'm on house arrest. If I go outside, I can get arrested. If I break any of my conditions, they can send me back to jail for the remainder of my house arrest. So considering I have a little over a year left of house arrest, if I broke one of my conditions and I was caught outside right now by the police, I could spend over a year in jail for Instagram messages. I already spent over a week. You know, I was strip searched, fucking had to spend over a week in jail. And jail isn't fun, let me tell you. If you've been to jail, you'll know. It's not a fun place to be. You're in a cell for 23 hours a day, and when they let you out, they don't even let you outside. They let you in like pretty much what is essentially a gymnasium. You know, jail is not a fun place. And the people there aren't very nice. I'll tell you that much. I mean, they're respectful, but they're not very nice people. There's a lot of screaming and yelling and crazy shit, crazy people. So jail is not a very fun place. Yeah. That wasn't even considered my punishment. Spent 2 years on bail. That wasn't even considered my punishment. I'm doing my punishment now for Instagram messages I did in 2022, and I was already punished for 100 times over. If you really compare the two, what I did compared to what's been done to me, I've already paid for it 100 times over, and I'm still paying for it. You know, like, punishment is supposed to meet the crime, or justice is supposed to meet the crime. Maybe justice can be a bit more than the crime, but what I did, the punishment totally does not meet the crime. And what I did shouldn't even be a crime. It's just some dramatic bitch who loves drama. That's my ex-girlfriend. She loves drama. So she likes to cry to the police and play victim. She would always cry to everyone. I never laid a hand on her. I never did anything like that to her. But she always just loved to play victim. And that's how I just know it's about drama. It's nothing more. She didn't want justice. She didn't actually feel hurt or anything about what I did. She just wanted drama. She loves drama. Like, she cheated on a couple of her boyfriends after me, just to start drama. Like, she loves drama. She's obsessed with it. And I've gone through all this shit just because some bitch likes drama. And the Canadian government supports that. So, yeah. Fuck the Canadian government. Right now, he's focused on being the next NBA basketball player. Oh yeah, didn't he change his YouTube name to something about basketball? That's hilarious. Oh yeah. From what I heard, Tyrese Sneed is actually decent at basketball. Maybe I was wrong, but from what I've seen, Tyrese Sneed actually seems like he's pretty good. I don't know a lot about basketball, but I mean, he's not the best. He's definitely on NBA level. Not even close. He's delusional. He's delusional about everything. I mean, the dude thinks he's a fucking trillionaire. Of course he's delusional. He thinks he's Batman. But he's not a half bad basketball player, I don't think. But he's short, so he doesn't have that in his favor. Oh shit, those things knock you back. Oh, that's close, that's close. I don't got any more shields.
Bro, he played against a guy with one arm and
He played against a guy with one arm. It looked like a T-Rex arm. Well, hopefully he won, because if he lost against a guy with one arm in basketball, then he's definitely not making it to the NBA.
Took out a whole bunch of trash.
I'm about to get the second pack of punch, but it's not gonna be enough.
I will lay them all to rest now.
Oh shit. Oh, that was not smart going through that door. They were all coming through that door. They purposely made these doors small in this game so you can get messed up if you fucking make a mistake. Oh, I got 3. Okay. That's better, I guess. This is still only the second pack of punch, so it's not amazing. At least doing some damage now.
Dependent on each other, and it'll hurt everybody, and it's pointless. It depends on but Donald Trump, on the day, so we can. I think it's great that it's focus on the fentanyl flows and is willing to go even higher and stand up for itself. I think it's an impossible situation for a prime minister. Competitive disadvantage you have in a country of 40 million people going up against the most powerful economy.
Okay, Stuart, I'm going to go back to Anissa Dari, who has some thoughts about the
What women these days need to quit being a pile of poo. It just like Jordan is always accusing people of SA her because he dad told her
Days
to.
need to quit their shit. It's just like Jared is always accusing people of SA because
fake accusing people in her past
yeah, women are completely fine accusing people of stuff and trying to get people in trouble because there's no ramifications if they lie. Or, because my ex-girlfriend lied too. She said she told the police she wasn't messaging me when she was messaging me. And she's actually the one who reached out to me in the first place. And she deleted all her messages and then sent them the screenshots. And since I didn't screenshot it before, I didn't have any, because, on Instagram, people can delete their own messages. So I didn't have any evidence that she was sending me messages, but she screenshot the evidence of me sending her messages after she deleted her messages. I told the police this, they didn't care. And when it went to court, I told them this, but my lawyer wouldn't let me present it because she said that'd be victim blaming. It's like, no, I wasn't harassing her because she was messaging me and she even reached out to me and she lied to the police. Do you know what that's called? That's called perjury. When you lie to the police, you try to get someone in trouble for something that you're lying about, and she lied, and they didn't care. They didn't fucking care, because there's no ramifications for women who lie these days about sexual assault. I mean, the only time I've ever seen it happen is with the Johnny Depp trial. That's why the Johnny Depp trial was so big and people were so surprised. It's because that's the only case where the man actually got justice against the women who did the wrongdoing. Other than that, the women just pin accusations even if they're the ones in the wrong. And they 90% of the time get away with it. So yeah, this problem is still in America too, but I don't think I would have been punished as heavily even if I would have got prosecuted in America. I think Canada took this shit way too seriously. Like, they treat me like I actually they literally treat me like I killed someone. That's literally how they treated me in jail, the court systems. Like, they treated me like I actually killed someone. It was crazy. Like, I sent Instagram messages. They fucking treated me like a murderer.
Well, they can get away with it in court, but not outside of it.
They can get away with it in court, but not outside of it. Fuck around and find out. Exactly. Except I've never hit a woman. I don't think I could hit a woman. When I was face to face with my ex and her boyfriend, I walked right past her and started trying to fight that guy. This was back in like 2020. This was a different charge. I already paid for that shit. But yeah, I don't think I could hit a woman. Never hit a woman in my life, and it just feel wrong. But I guess there's a difference between a bitch and a woman, right? So you kind of got to differentiate that. If a woman's a complete life-ruining, house-wrecking bitch, then maybe she deserves something. I'm not going to say what. But it's really hard to justify in this current-day society where everything's about equality being like, no, I can't do that. When, they want equality. That's part of equality, is it not?
Members take care of them, smirking face, thumbs up.
That's why you have your female friends and family members take care of them. True, yeah. No, I don't have any friends. I don't want friends. I don't really like having friends. I haven't had friends since 2022. I don't really want friends, bro. I'm good with parasocial online interactions. That's all I really care about. I don't really need actual friendships. Because anytime I was friends with people, I wasn't able to save as much money because, we had to go out, do stuff, and I don't know, just friends always find a way to fuck you over in one way or another. So I just prefer not to have friends. It's really for the best. Just doesn't seem worth it these days.
My female cousin will always take care of the crazy women that misses with the men in the family.
My female cousin will always take care of the crazy woman that misses with the men in the family. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's always good to have a woman like that, I guess. Yeah. One of my exes actually freaked out on my ex. When she was my girlfriend, my girlfriend, she was only my girlfriend for like 2 or 3 weeks because we just split up because we went to different schools at this time and stuff. But my girlfriend at the time freaked out on my ex-girlfriend because of the shit she did to me. This is the same ex-girlfriend who's charged me today because she came back in my life pretending to be all nice and stuff in 2020. Then she fucked me over. That's when I fought her boyfriend. But back in 2018, my new girlfriend was fighting with my ex-girlfriend because of the shit she did to me. So yeah, that's how you can tell when they're like someone's a good girl. They'll call out the other women because a lot of women these days will support other women no matter what. They don't care about the context or anything. As long as it's a man versus a woman, they'll always pick the woman's side, even if the woman's in the wrong. I've noticed that about a lot of women. It just comes with feminism these days, right? So that's how you know when you have a good woman, when she'll also call out other women. She'll call out you if you make mistakes, but a good woman will also call out other women if they're making mistakes, right?
Your screams are silent.
I'm going to exfil in the next round. I think exfil is round 31. I just gotta get through this round. I haven't gone down once yet. I could keep going, but I've already been playing this single match for an hour and 10 minutes, and this stream is, what, over 4 hours now? Oh, no, it's 3 hours, 11 minutes. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna end this stream soon. I gotta exfil on the next round, though. Oh, I just realized I haven't opened that up yet. I should open that up.
Bro, I believe in equal rights, bro. If they
Oh, I
want
believe
to
in
act
equal
like a man,
rights,
they
bro.
get
If
treated
they want
like
to act
one.
like a man,
My opinion, co. But I'm not
they
gonna
get treated
go
like
full
one.
sup.
My opinion, though. I'm not gonna go full. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't need to use full strength on women. I mean, I've never like punched a woman or whatever, but I've wrestled women before, and they're incredibly easy. Even if they're like 170
Not
pounds, it
gonna go
feels like you're
full now.
fighting someone who's like 70 pounds instead of 170.
Foul.
Not gonna go full, Emilio. Yeah, you can't go full, bro. I've never fought a woman, but I've wrestled them, and they are easy. I'll tell you that much.
the base with your name on it.
All right, it's round 31. It's round 31. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I was talking about, the exfil. Okay, let's get it going.
Requesting exfil. Over.
Pickups inbound. Hang tight.
Alpha team, clear out the LZ or evac ain't happening.
Capcom, near unauthorized Tampa gun emission.
Get those guys. Oh, I missed one of them over there. Fucking hate how this helicopter can't turn that well. And I have one zombie left. Still 50 seconds. I got this. I got this. Easy. Come on, where are you at? There you are. Alright, let's get out of here.
Alpha is President correct.
Successful exfil. Let's see how many levels I get. I might keep going though, guys. Insomnia. I don't know if you want to get this. You should really get Black Ops 6 so we can play together. But I think I'm gonna keep going. I haven't smoked anything today yet, so I'm probably gonna take a hit before I start the next game. But yeah. Oh yeah, my muscles are coming in, bro. Holy shit. I need to get some tattoos. I really need to get some tattoos because I got like a really white complexion, super white. So I need some like some dark tones on my arm to balance it out. I'm not a fan of tattoos though, but kind of need them. It feels like how white I am. Can't go outside. I can't get a tan.
I'll be making some videos myself when I get a better PC. But we'll
I've been thinking of, there's this one guy who came up to me a couple months ago and he's like, bro, you are white. I'm like, what? He's like, you are white. Are you from Germany? I'm like, what? He gave me a free pack of cigarettes though. That was the guy that gave me a free pack of cigarettes a couple months ago. And that was probably like 5 months ago. 6 months ago maybe. I've been thinking of maybe making some videos myself when I get a better PC. But nice, yeah, you should learn how to use OBS. OBS is really cool. I like OBS a lot more than the PS5 streaming system, or whatever it's called. But yeah, this game is pretty fun. You should get it. The old games are better, but who knows how long they'll keep the servers up on those.
I've tried OBS a few times and Streamlabs.
Tried OBS a few times and Streamlabs. Yeah, I prefer OBS over Streamlabs. Streamlabs is for people who are kind of dumb, no offense. But OBS is a lot more advanced. I like it a lot. Yeah, I don't want to say dumb. Streamlabs is just a lot more basic. It does have a couple cool features that OBS doesn't. You need to install plugins for a couple of the Streamlabs features that OBS doesn't have. Yeah, OBS is cool because it just has so many options. PS5, you can't even adjust the bitrate on the stream. It'd be nice if they'd let you at least adjust the bitrate. All right, let's load up a bowl. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a second here.
Well, I'ma call it a night, y'all. Good night, nah, man. Oh shit, guys, I just realized Netflix released Stranger Things, like the new season, I think. I just seen like an ad for it. So I don't know, I might end the stream just because I kinda wanna watch the next. Actually, no, I can just play, hopefully I don't get copyright. I can just actually play Stranger Things while I play this. Smoke some weed. Or not weed, tobacco. Right, Insomnia? Tobacco. I only smoke tobacco. I don't smoke weed. What are you talking about? I don't smoke weed. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know who said that. Yeah, I think season 5. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen season 4. Yeah, nobody around here smoking weed. We're good. We're good guys. All right, open up Netflix here. Stranger Things. Let's see if there is a season 5. I seen the ad for it. It's been a long time since I've seen season 4, so I got no idea really what I'm getting into. Hopefully there's a recap. Wait, it still says 4. Maybe I was wrong. What? Oh, it just says it's coming in 2025. I thought it was coming in December of 2024. The fuck? Huh. Well, good thing I didn't end the stream, because I was wrong. The WWE is on Netflix now. Netflix is kind of trash. Netflix was so much better in like 2015. I don't know what happened to Netflix. They got more money and then they became worse somehow. All the shit on Netflix is garbage. It looks like it's all for fucking middle-aged women. All this shit. The fuck is this? Hell no. I don't want to watch any of that. God damn it. Netflix is trash, bro. So, Insomnia, what games do you got to play? Now that you got a new PC. That's pretty sweet. You got a 4060. That must be pretty fast. Like, my laptop is fast, but a desktop GPU plus a 4060, it's probably a lot faster than my laptop. You got a lot, yeah. Well, the thing that matters too is the CPU as well, right? Because there's something called bottlenecking. If your GPU is too fast for your CPU, your GPU will do something called a bottleneck. So you got to have a good CPU too. But considering it's pre-built, I imagine they already considered all that, the people who built it for you. Yeah. I love building PCs, bro. I imagine you got an i7. That's what I imagine. If you have an i5, that'd be crazy. An i5 might be good enough. I'll say my CPU. I don't know if you heard it earlier. Oh no, I only read your GPU. Was it a Ryzen? I actually don't. I've never had a Ryzen or any of that. I've only ever had Intels. So it might be a CPU I've never used before, actually. I know those Ryzens or whatever are really popular now because they're cheaper than Intel, but they're just as powerful. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's been like 5 years since I built a PC. So yeah.
I heard it's not that good, but here,
I heard it's not that good. AMD Ryzen 5. Yeah, see, I don't know much about the Ryzens. I've never had an AMD Ryzen. I couldn't tell you if that's good or not, honestly. I've always gone with Intel. But I imagine if it's a pre-built, they built it knowing that the CPU was good for the GPU. My laptop GPU, or my laptop CPU is really good. It's like an i7 13th or 14th gen. So my CPU on my laptop is amazing.
Yeah. Arma 3.
Arma 3? Yeah, I don't know anything about that AMD stuff. I've never built a computer with an AMD. Or wait, I think I built computers with AMD graphics cards, right? I think it was AMD. I don't know. I think I've had AMD graphics cards before, but never CPUs. Does it have any RGB? I mean, I'm sure your keyboard and mouse probably has RGB if it's a gaming mouse, gaming keyboard. But does the computer have RGB? Yeah, there's some RGB on the PC. Nice. You gotta love RGB. You can't hate on that. No, sir.
Destiny 2.
Destiny 2? Oh yeah, I played Destiny 2 on my laptop before, a couple times. I don't know. Destiny 2 is kind of weird.
And I'm looking forward to GTA 6. Need for Speed Heat.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to GTA 6 as well. Also, Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know if you're a Skyrim fan. Like I said, Skyrim is my favorite game of all time. Even more than Final Fantasy 15. You know how much I love Final Fantasy 15. But yeah, they're finally coming out with the next Skyrim. Hopefully this year. I mean, they released that trailer like 3 years ago. They haven't had a new Skyrim game in over 10 years. Has it been like 13 years since the last Skyrim game? I think so. It's been a long time. But yeah, Skyrim is my favorite game of all time. Pretty sure it came out in 2011. There's more, but I said some. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, GTA 6 is pretty exciting. I heard it might actually struggle, the PS5 might actually struggle to run it. So that'll be interesting, because the graphics are supposed to be so good that the base PS5 might actually struggle to run it. But then, that wouldn't really make sense, because it's probably coming out on the Xbox S. And, you know, the Xbox S is a lot weaker than a PS5. Not the Xbox X, but the S. I don't know if you know which one I'm talking about, but a lot of game developers are having trouble with the Xbox S because it's extremely underpowered.
How much do
And of
you
course,
think
I'll
it
be
will
streaming.
cost?
I'll be streaming GTA 6 when that comes out. I'll be playing the shit out of that. By the time that comes out, I'll probably be off house arrest, or at least almost. I think it's coming out this year, so I won't be off house arrest this year, but next year.
Gonna be fun.
Here's me without my umbrella.
Gonna be fun? Hell yeah. How much do I think it'll cost? Well, the games in Canada already cost $90, and apparently they're saying it's gonna be $100 USD. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like $130 Canadian. If it's gonna be $100 USD. But yeah, because the games in America I think are 60, 70 bucks right now, but in Canada they're 90. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like 130 bucks for GTA 6 in Canadian dollars, which is a lot. I mean, back when I was a kid, the DS games were 40 bucks. The new DS games, they're 40 bucks each. And nowadays, yeah, games are about to be like 130 bucks each. You'll buy it or pirate, I don't know how. Well, I could definitely pirate it, but then I'm not going to be able to play GTA Online. And plus, I kind of just want it on my PS5, because I do like playing on my PS5 more than my laptop. I don't know, the PS5 is just optimized for every game right out the box. You know, with my laptop, I have to optimize it and do all this shit, and I just like gaming more on my PS5 than my laptop, so I can't torrent it. And even if I did torrent it, like I said, I wouldn't get GTA Online. So I'll have to buy it, which is gonna suck. You know, on PS5, you already gotta pay for online. And then I also can't torrent my games. I torrent all my games on the laptop, but PS5, you can't torrent them.
Fortunately for you, I am a patient man.
I mean, you can pirate it, though. I don't know if you know how to pirate games. I can show you how. It's really easy. It's amazing. You can get just thousands of dollars worth of games for free. Yeah, on my laptop, I probably downloaded a good $3,000-4,000 worth of games since I got it, and they were all free.
I have in the
Except
past.
I had to delete a couple because some of them I didn't like and they took up storage. So I have in the past. Nice. What do you use,
Software
Fit Girl?
like Adobe.
software like Adobe. Oh yeah, same here. I've torrented Adobe a couple times. Adobe's more of a pain in the ass. So they got like a sign-in page and shit. I don't know. Adobe's kind of a pain in the ass to pirate. I pirated, I think it was Adobe After Effects, or what's the one for rapping? I don't know. I tried one of the music production Adobes, whatever it's called. Still have it on my PC, but I like making, if I make music, I like making it on my phone. It's a lot less higher quality, but whatever. I don't make music for money. It's just a hobby. Kind of like video games. I don't do this shit to make money. I do this as a hobby.
Do your worst. I'm ranger trained to fire pretty much anything.
Oh, what's up, Aslan? See, I'm getting so unlucky on this map. I never get anything good. Aslan, you just jump on me. Aslan, no! No, I need to see. No, go. Good. Go. Just go. No, go. Hey, I'm trying to play the game. Go away. Hey. No. Stop being annoying. No. Hey. I can't pet you right now. Go away. Hey. Listen to me. No. I'll pet you later. Go away. No, go away. I'll pet you later. Come on, Aslan, please. I should do more live streams with Trump in the title. Or I should just do more live streams that have like breaking news in the title. My gaming live streams usually get like no views besides my loyal viewers like you, Insomnia. But this live stream, oh man, it's almost done as good as one of my vertical live streams, but these live streams are way easier to do than those eating live streams, because I don't know why people find those entertaining, but I find them boring. I hate doing those eating live streams, but they get so many views. I don't know, people just want to eat themselves to death or something like that. But with the gaming, it's a lot more fun, but they get less views. So I either got to decide, do the food live streams, get a lot of views, or do what I find fun and get less views. But this stream has been the best of both worlds. It's gotten good views, and it's good fun. Remember that Hannah Montana song? You get the best of both worlds. Oh, whatever happened to Hannah? Oh yeah, she became Miley Cyrus, right? Right. I don't even know what happened to Miley Cyrus either.
I haven't trusted anything since Requiem.
That's crazy. Hannah Montana became Miley Cyrus. I still can't believe that.
Fucking time someone dealt me a winning hand.
Right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh yeah, Hannah Montana. Yeah. Did Hannah Montana become Miley Cyrus? I don't know. I might be mistaken on that. I don't know. I didn't pay too much attention to that. Wasn't that a movie or something? Yeah, I think it was a TV series on Disney or something. I don't know. One of my younger cousins used to watch that. I'm pretty sure Hannah Montana became Miley Cyrus. I don't know. Am I tripping? Or am I right about that? It's been a long time since I thought about either of them. Yeah, and then Billy Ray Cyrus, he was featured in Old Town Road by Lil Nas X. That's the only part I like in Old Town Road, because Lil Nas, after it came out, how weird Lil Nas X was. I couldn't listen to Old Town Road the same way again, because when he talks about like riding a horse and stuff, I don't know, it just didn't come off the same way after I found out how weird he was. But Yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus was on that song. Alright, shit. I always get so unlucky on this map. Getting no good guns.
Reminds me of a disco in Vladivostok, and not in the good way.
At this rate, I'm gonna have to end the game soon.
Earlier in conversations that I've had in government, you know, there is obviously a necessity to standing up to the United States, to pushing back in some way, but there is also deep concern of the impact of massive counter tariffs on Canadians and the Canadian economy. And so how do you balance those things in terms of the economic impact?
That's really one of the troubles with counter tariffs. It's not just that is a political weapon that can be used against the United States. Counter tariffs would affect not just Canadian businesses, but Canadian consumers, and almost right away. Things like produce, furniture, electronics would all go up in price because those counter tariffs would be paid by the Canadian side. And to be honest with you, while a lot of what we send into the United States is critical to our economy, there are many individual American industries that will rely on selling to Canadians, but as a percentage of American trade, if Canadian...
Alright guys, sorry, I have to restart that game. I was getting extremely unlucky with the guns and I just wasted too many points on the box. So I would have had to end the game later anyways, because you need good guns in the later rounds so you do pretty much no damage. So I'm going to have to try to restart that game again. I'm so unlucky on that map, and actually that's the worst part about that map, is that the odds for the good weapons are super small. Okay, let's try that one more time.
Counter tariffs are slapped. There are many aspects of the American economy that would, I don't want to say shrug it off, it would be hard for them, but the impact is not commensurate back and forth, and Canadian consumers would really feel counter tariffs. The idea that the Trump administration would threaten Canada with further U.S. tariffs if Canada imposes counter tariffs, that the balance between the two isn't equal there in terms of dollar value. But it's really hard to say what else Canada could do other than trying to develop trade relationships elsewhere if it can't use counter tariffs as a retaliatory strike.
Professor Croft indicated
Katie Simpson is there? Yeah, okay, great. Katie, I don't know if you have information. I'll go over to you and then get some of your thoughts about what we've been talking about here. No, it's about the retaliation point. There was a moment yesterday in the White House briefing that was really telling, that actually, now that I think about it in context of that latest information that David has, it really stands out. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt, she was asked by a reporter what Donald Trump's response was. Should Canada go ahead with, should Justin Trudeau go ahead with Canada's retaliation claim? And they specifically mentioned Justin Trudeau. And the way she responded was she described Justin Trudeau saying Canada would retaliate as an outrageous remark, said that he should get on the phone with Donald Trump before pushing out outrageous remarks to the media. So now, to hear a statement from that news conference at that time, and then you translate it to, okay, we're going to retaliate, okay, then we're just going to put the tariff higher. It now points to that is the attitude coming from the White House in this moment. And it really sort of sets the tone here for just how sour this relationship is about to become. The Prime Minister's office has really tried to pride itself on trying to really do the deep outreach, along with the Canadian ambassador down here in the United States, Kirsten Hillman. They do deep, robust outreach to anyone and everyone within Donald Trump's orbit to really push Canada's case, because this is, of course, such a vital economic. This is vital to Canada's economy, as we've talked about the consequences, what they could be and what it could look like on Tuesday. But the way they have really tried to work to keep things polite, cordial, friendly, enthusiastic, and then to hear that from the White House press secretary it really sets things on a different course now to hear as well that it's been expressed to them that if you retaliate, the tariffs go up.
Well, and also, I guess, Katie, I think a fair question to ask is whether anything the Canadian government has done has helped, whether it has mattered at all. When we heard from the three ministers yesterday, Mr. Joly, McGinty, and Miller, they made the point that they believe that their actions in the United States were not useless, that they were making inroads, trying to get people on board, that they believe that those messages would be passed on to the president, and yet here we are today with devastation.
See, I'm unlucky.
So I do wonder whether how they're feeling today about the work that they've been doing over the past months to try and prevent this from happening. Now hearing that it's going to happen on Tuesday, and it's going to get worse if Canada ups the ante on us.
You know what is one thing that stands out to me this moment is when I talk to Canadian government sources, as well as when you listen to some of the things that Trump officials say publicly. We start with the new Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. He did an interview on a podcast on Thursday, and he didn't know, or he said publicly, listen, Donald Trump's decision, we don't know which way this is going to go. It's the president's decision to make on tariffs. That is what we've heard consistently from Canadian government sources. They make their argument, they lay out the case about how tariffs on Canada will hurt Americans, and it's so much sort of deferring to the president. They say the information is passed along, but really the decision stops at the president. And so this is something that Donald Trump wants to do. He actively campaigned on it during the election, and won during the election, again describing himself as a terrorist. Terrorist is the most beautiful word in the world. But those around him who are hearing Canada's message, they don't even know themselves which way this is going to go. We now obviously have clarity and some guidance with the information finally being passed on to the Canadian government. One thing that sort of has stood out about the last couple of weeks, ever since Donald Trump made that first threat back on the evening of November 25th, I believe it was 7:35 p.m., if I remember even exactly, when that came down, the way that the information has been communicated from the incoming Trump administration to the Canadian government, it's sort of been in bits and pieces. The Trump officials were afraid that if they officially talk with, outside governments or officially talk with Canadian officials, that, it could get in the way of their confirmation hearings, or it could sort of rub up against some rules that you shouldn't be doing. So the Canadian officials are doing more quiet outreach than they normally would. They didn't want to offend the Americans, they didn't want to upset them because they need to work with them to get to a solution. And in the lead up to, he said he was going to do it on his first day in office, on Inauguration Day. No one in the Trump administration or the incoming Trump administration had signaled to the Canadians.
All right, I'm getting too unlucky again. Whatever. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm going to leave it for a second because that's kind of annoying how unlucky I'm getting. I don't even know if anyone's watching anyways. I'm just going to leave it for a second. I'll be back.
That something was coming. Everyone learned about it from the Wall Street Journal to say, hey, you know what? Nothing today. It's going to be a memo instead to study trade practices. And that was still the case, even though that same night Trump floated the idea of 25% tariffs on Canada, the U.S., and the 10% tariffs on China. And so the new deadline was set. There was no communication until today. So, that has sort of been the nature of how this is going. No one around Trump knew definitively until we know in this moment it's officially been communicated.
Okay, Katie, thank you.
Wow. Yeah, this Canada tariff stuff is big news for Canada, but it's pretty much just another day in America. Alright, I'll start up another game here.
These motherfuckers and their stupid Discord drama held me up. I'm never late.
Oh, copyright music. Skip that. Alright, I'm watching a podcast now. Enough of the trade war news.
What up?
What up?
Lammy. And what's his name? I need another kid here.
Been
that
looking
I
at
just
apartments.
I'm looking at apartments. Damn, you got money now. You've been buying a new PC. Now you're looking at apartments, hey? Yeah, I don't know how it is in Norway or Europe in general, but everything here is over $1,000 a month.
Found a nice one for 800 with
I
Wi-Fi
found a nice one for
and
800 with
electricity
Wi-Fi. Ooh, 800. That's pretty
But I
good.
need to wait for
All right, so
more
it's a little
money.
cheaper there. I'm in a smaller city, and even I can't get anything under $1,000 a month anymore.
I live with my great aunt now, so I save a lot.
So I've saved a lot. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought you only just got that income assistance, though. Yeah, if I were you, I would save probably like 5, maybe 10,000 before you move out, just so you have like an emergency fund. But yeah, I did. Oh, you did just get on it?
But I get paid for the
I
past
get
2
paid
months.
for the past 2 months. Yeah, if I were you, just to be safe, I'd probably save a 5 to 10,000 before moving out. But if it's an emergency and you have to move out or just really want to, then I don't know. You should at least have like 2 or 3,000 saved up. I think, but it's up to you, really.
Better play something useful. Don't worry, your friends.
Because you got to think, you also need a damage deposit. I don't know if you consider that either. At least when you move in, usually you have to put down an extra month's rent. So you put down the first month's rent and then the damage deposit, which is usually an entire month of rent. So when you first move in, you might have to give them like $1,600 just to move in. And that'll cover the first month.
That place has been shunned by locals for years. Even the syndicate avoids it. Some say it rains blood there.
And here's me without my umbrella.
The damage deposit's annoying. I don't think I've ever gotten the damage deposit back. You know, I've moved to probably 5 or 6 different apartments in my life, and I don't think I've ever got the damage deposit back, even if I don't cause any damage. You kind of really need to fight them for it, because they just don't give it back to you if they don't have to. So yeah, that's really annoying. But that's just how it's worked here for me. I think one of my damage deposits one time was like $2,000 and I never got it back.
Why does it have to be down? Nothing good is ever down.
The $3 Superjet is $19.99. D. ESA used to bring my LCLTCG promo card because it features booking. Punish booking. Oh, we're gonna punish booking. And by the way,
What's an omelet? I'm packing lots of eggs.
we're canceling docking. Well, okay, where's purple hair?
Snap to it, Box. I'm not getting any younger, but I could be getting better.
Purple hair, Clammy, that's on Milkers. Where
I felt like this when I earned my jump wings.
Gemini.
Sending
Big
Molotov.
Gemini, yes. Where are you people? I'm so bad. You don't pop the dudes are wearing sisters on their
If you threaten me with a good time,
anyhow,
you
long
damn
story
well
short,
better deliver.
Purple hair calls me. She goes, "Oh my god, I can just talk to you." I'm like, why? What's going on? I'll do a show. You got like 3 minutes. She goes, "Ooh, Big Gemini, fucking copy the entire Mafia Milkers chat, linking the links." Like, are you sure? Yes, I'm sure.
See, I'm getting so unlucky.
What is there in there? just
know the
so
likes,
self-proclaimed
players.
with IT
This
stuff.
shit is
Then I
on
call
another
Thick
level.
Gemini and he goes, sorry, I'm not showing everyone. Then I call Thick Gemini and he tells me that basically just that one little screenshot of that psycho one or something. So these people just create drama for no reason, and I'll read the problem.
Interesting that Link's still like trying to get her fingers in the pies, you know?
And then you got Backseat texting me during my show. Just saying she wants to come.
Oh, back. Oh, thank you.
Bonus points.
For like super chat goal or something on our channel, and it put up the how much money we made this year or some shit. So now that's got leaked and everyone's spamming the chat. Like, dude, can anything fucking go right, dude? Can anything fucking go right? You guys talk.
Yeah, I raised the chat up. Yeah, I'm raising the chat up. Well, I just left the birthday party to be here on time because I know I'm in the doghouse. I left even before they cut the cake. I shouted surprise. I walked out the door. So I know I'm in the doghouse. I'm ready to do whatever the fuck it takes to make it up. Makes you feel any good, Keem. Somebody's like, Wink said a man should be killed because Wink's healthcare is free. It's such a fucking stretch from what I said. What I said is shitty people don't get to be celebrated.
Shadow super jetted $20. Keep unbanning. Throw her backbone. Okay, where's dude? Lammy, Thick Gemini, Purple Head, getting members waiting.
The main chat. Sometimes you gotta ping them.
Dude, what are they doing? Okay, I want to get to the bottom of that. Also, some of you guys may notice that you're no longer in the Discord and you're all confused. You haven't been kicked in the Discord, but there's just a new system in play. And so all the links to join the Discord have been updated on all the channels. So if you hit our description, if you go to our main channel, you'll be able to get in there and you'll be able to see this and figure it out, okay? So let me help you with this in 2 seconds after it's done. That is $19.99. Question. Notice the sugar nuggets popped on your time. Time will cloud. All the next year. No, and that is $20. My own phone. So if you look here now in the Discord, guys, for the members of the Discord, it'll show you, hey, this person's a cash cow of a lot. Andy's a cash cow of Queen. Andy's a cash cow of Rewind. Andy's a cash cow of On, right? So like now
Mama never warned them about licking back.
Or just as a payday of Rewind. So that's like a Rewind fan. So I don't know, I really like it. I think it looks really freaking clean. And I'm excited about that. So that's what's going on with the Discord. You can take that. I'm not going to take that. Alright. What?
Today, after Mafia Milkers had finished, I gotten a text, a DM from Lane saying that she was asking me what it was all about, and I said, well, we were just dunking on Gemini. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal. I was like, well, we were just jumping on Big Gemini. It had nothing to do with you. You're good. And then she sent me, I sent you the DMs, but it looks like Big Gemini was in the Mafia Milkers chat and leaked it to her.
Reminds me of a disco and Bloods of a
Single
Stork.
message. I just got off the phone with Link too, and she said Glammy messaged her, asked her to come back.
That is not what I said to her.
I got the phone call and recorded.
Fresh out of warning
I
shots.
told her I liked her as a friend. She was sweet to me. But I didn't want her to. I was.
Said it's $20. Yeah, so let's respect it. This is my favorite show, and I am super happy to be here. Guys, you didn't get this like chaos on the job. All the hard work done. Dude, I think that I need it.
Now that's a promotion worth saluting.
Why is anybody talking to Lynx at all?
I was going to say, if I may say anything, it just sounds like Lynx is trying to, what you said earlier, stick her hands in the situation, manipulate things around.
Yep.
Immediately after my phone call with Glammy, she tried to add me on Discord, so I don't actually know what was said. Glammy sent the deal to you.
So let me get this straight, alright? Thick Gemini sent Lynx one message just saying Psycho Mom misses her or some shit, right? And then
You've tried Gary's mod?
take that one stupid little message.
Oh yeah, I used to play Gary's mod. I didn't like it too much. My buddy back in we were elementary school, middle school, between the two, and he showed me Gary's mod. He loved that game. He would like build cars and stuff. This dude was like 10 years old. I don't know how he did it. Gary's mod was always kind of confusing to me, and then you could join servers and stuff, but I didn't find it very fun. I don't know why. Yeah, I was always like a Minecraft type kid. I played a lot of Minecraft. Then GTA 5. Back when GTA 5 first came out.
I play alone,
That's when I was like in middle
NPCs.
school.
It's fun to create
I play
battles
alone
between
with
NPCs.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's really cool that the AI's out now, so that the NPCs are getting smarter and shit. One day, all the NPCs in video games might just be AIs. That'd be crazy. Because that's what NPCs are. They technically are AI. They're just a more basic version of AI. That's what NPCs are. It's fun to create battles between NPCs. Oh, and Gary's mod? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I forgot about you could do that. Found that pretty fun too. I think I know what you mean. There's a lot of mods for Gary's mod, obviously. It's in the name. But, there's so much you can do in Gary's mod, but I was never too big of a fan of it. Imagine the Gary's mod's graphics are pretty outdated now too, though, hey? Because they didn't even look very good back then. I'm pretty sure that's where that stupid skiddity toilet meme comes from too. Doesn't it come from Gary's mod?
I said that thinning a herd is good for the planet. Can't argue with science.
Yay lol but fun. Yeah thou.
Gary's mod is old now. You're playing that shit back in elementary school.
Which who cares, right? Send it. Then Glammy tells Purple Hair, now Purple Hair is a friend please call me to get Thick Gemini in trouble. And you know what the problem is? Glammy and Thick Gemini. Why is this problem? It's not a bannable offense. She played all through. I was watching something. She's like an idiot. Also, talk about it. If you both that's all you know. Get on my fucking show. God damn it. God, you guys fucking know. Like, the entire show about how this girl is sneaky and plays everyone and nobody listens. We'll just go get fucking fooled by her like idiots.
Like, it's not a bannable offense, is it? No, it's not. It's just a dumb fucking thing.
She's played both of them like idiots. She played Gemini, right? Gets him to like leak this little message, which who cares, right? She plays Glammy into saying like, oh my god, Thick Gemini's leaking the bomb filters thing. So now Glammy's all worried and oh my god, and then Glammy's like, I just thought she was a nice person. She's a nice person, she just got you in trouble, idiot.
And why can't Psycho Mom just reach out to Lynx herself if you wanted to tell her? I don't understand how this started. How did she play all three of these people? Like, just fools. Like, actual fools.
Darkwave 15 added $19.99. We all appreciate how much you are busting your ass to make the whole grocery business badass as it is. Keep up the great work. $99. This is just for you, no one else.
Thank you. Let's go. I got the show. But, now the how I play Thick Gentleman.
I'm sure all 30 viewers will appreciate it.
Why are you talking to her? You fucking... Are you dumb? And no, there isn't a rule for... There isn't a basis for talking to her, but you're stupid. You just make yourself stupid in front of... Get ready for a shouting revelation, fuckfaces!
DUFFLIKE get US at $20 for mental health.
I can say one nice thing to you, boss. Great job on the gaming stream last night. You made a fortune.
I mean, that's what I wanted to complain about today. Bro, Weeks asked me, how do I feel about the shows and whatnot? It's like, well, it gives me a lot of reasons to bitch.
Yeah.
I could probably take one up, but you gotta skip it right back. There's guys, this is what happened last night. I'm not really sure if we got clips of it, but back to a full fucking meltdown last night.
Yeah, it was insane.
Just a complete fucking meltdown. What happened? It's sabotaging Queens. Alright, so let me give you a little backstory before we start watching these clips. As you know, last night on Locale Live, these two were complaining about the price of the fucking back cam. So I said, well, why don't we all stream all of them? Like Becky, like fucking Landy, like everyone. Stream on the YouTube channel, raise money. Okay? Raise money and put that towards back cam. Whatever money you use to get on the YouTube channel, all of it. Towards back cam expenses. We all agree. Everything's good. Okay? Then, after fucking, World Cup Live last night, looking at the channel, and then, Queens, I streamed on the okay? Well, next time I'm coming to help them.
No more playing cards on my fucking face! Carver owes me a beer for this, Silver. Sorry to interrupt your miserable shit-sucking existence. Whew! I feel like my old self again, instead of just... old. It looks as crazy as I feel. This should work.
Make something more entertaining. Mike, I'm stopping what you lost. So, that clip is only a minute long, but guys, this was literally 75% of Queen's show last night. Was Becky complaining that I was streaming.
Feels like I'm cleared hot and dangerous.
That is $20. You're not the hero we want, but you're the hero we need.
Nice stuff. I need it, because everyone else is talking shit. Oh my god, I can't believe you're gonna make me roll an ankle at background. I can't believe you're raising money throwback camp while I'm doing a show.
You know my favorite gift. We all really appreciate how much you affect the all these shows. Not speaking enough, but I really want to love all you guys again. Hope all three of you guys have a great night.
Jordy's a numbers guy, so let me
talk this through, okay? She was complaining about missing a couple $100 of donations on her show. But Akeem raised like $900 on his show that goes directly to Fat Camp.
Yeah, it doesn't go to me, it goes to the expenses for Fat Camp.
So knocking $1,000 off of Fat Camp is a hell of a lot better than her small percentage cut of what's going on her channel, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it all kind of the same. Yes, but I'm here to get mad. I'm here to try to solve a problem, right? Everyone knows the expenses come with that. Because everyone's going to make money because of that gap, right? And I'm trying to take that fucking bill and that expense bill as low as possible. We're actually trying to get rid of this, alright? Talk about the
Culling is why I wake up in the
some couple of spots with that kind of thing that one day, and they're going to pay a fair amount, $1,000, right? I'm doing multiple different things, and I'm still dealing with all kinds of shit, like it getting doxxed. You know, the entire day, me and Brantley are now looking for new locations because of that. Like,
which I have to. I think don't show me where it is. I don't want to know where it is. I don't want to have that information in my brain. I'm sorry I did it the first time. Don't even involve me. I apologize. And one of the ways I want to make it up to you, I know there's punishment coming. I ain't trying to get out. But I'm going to stream on the gaming channel as much as I can.
Can I
try to raise this month.
Can I bring up a point here with us changing the location? I know somebody in the chat was talking to me last night about drugs. Which I did $20. We are flying, help and working hard to put out fires all day. I am seeing all other people hugging hard, hugging IM, all people from all town world that you guys love. Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
I know rules talked about the
You lost your head a long time
that was one of
ago.
the protections.
I just made it official.
Thought of the sister locations.
I already talked to them. Any fan that wants to go, I have to work about it for them.
Right. But like he was going to go because it was closer to him, and like I know what the new location is like, or at least the proposed new location. And like it's a different drive. Put it up.
I mean, I'm working.
What the fuck was that?
Destroyed on every angle, right? The perfect location has been doxxed.
Word of warning,
the money,
maybe some
yes,
collateral
a little
damage.
pricey, but we can afford it, and then that was the battle. And then I'm trying to raise money to pay for it, and then I get attacked. And Sam tried to do a show, and fucking Lynx plays 3 Higgins, and they're all
smell like blood for days.
We all got played.
Well, look at the best part about this. So, like, they can get to go to the back end. Yes, but you can bitch on some bulls, but you have red.
That's something else you missed, Jordy.
You already crying about paying for travel. It's like, well, who's gonna pay that? Like,
that's what that is.
We just get paid yesterday. What's the word money now?
Oh, everyone thinks like, I don't know. I just feel taken advantage of.
That's something else that we do. That's something else you didn't see, Jordy. When she saw that he was streaming on the gaming channel, she's like, "Well, then I'm not even going to Fat Camp then." And so I popped in and I gave her a reality check. I'm like, "Look, if you don't go to Fat Camp and you're not doing the work, I don't know that you'll get you a full share of the money we make there at Fat Camp. I suggest you get your ass in there and go." But she's trying to get out of it.
You look at your son as well. 99 cents. Big up the next box. They started at 4. They keep going. It still looks like it's getting fresh out of the market.
Yeah.
Becky and time slot.
Yeah, I set up that box.
Oh, that's awesome. Your son gets put the wrong way. It's just what people are going to abandon Queens like somebody forward when she does good back. Like everybody's going back camp, all the other towns doing, they're ready to watch that big Queens comes on, and it's just been begging for money, throwing pies in each other's face. Fuck your show up if you want to go down that show. It's not negotiable.
And that show is already dropping in numbers, dude.
I know. Am I wrong? I know. So Becky's
Paradoxical underscore me super chatted $19.99. Dean, you deserve a lot of praise for putting together such an amazing set of shows. You are the key reason that by Friday, I'll be a quadruple paid big thumbs up.
You know how insulting it is to constantly people, our show's the best, our show's the best, our show's the best, knowing that you put it right after your show, that you did a month build-up of who's going to be on the show. Like, I did an entire month of promo before Queen's launch. And it goes on right after the show, so I'm constantly sending an ad.
My chances just
like,
went from none to slim.
Interwove, like, Booty Beauty, the promo of launching Queen, like, it's like, you now understand that you're like 10% of this, Becky. You're 10% of the success of
well, we are routinely spending them 6,000 views, sometimes 5,000, sometimes 2,000. 20 minutes into that show, they're down to 3.5 retained. They're not retaining viewers right now. Their show, the reason Shopping was more interesting than their show is because their show wasn't good last week. And then they had this game they lost.
It's like, dude, guys, stop acting like Keemstar is taking from you. God is giving you everything. Stop fucking saying to everyone, oh, Keemstar's doing this and Keemstar's doing that, Keemstar's doing that. You're just making everybody in this entire community not want to watch Queen. That's all you're doing. Because they were here. They saw me sit there and fucking build up hype. Fucking have all these different women fight. And if they saw me build this from the fucking ground up. By the time that fucking show launched, it had so much controversy and so much hype going into it. It was guaranteed to be a fucking success. Not to mention, it's been in fucking prime time every time. So when you're up there and you're saying, well, he's doing this, he's doing that, he's doing that, people literally say it all the time. They're fucking ungrateful. Fuck this. I'm unsubbing you fucking team. I see it all the fucking time. Right? Your numbers are down. If you probably don't appreciate what was given to you.
Shout out to my dad, who said a good portion of the viewership is from Tina and Mike during the week.
True. That is true.
Well, I had a conversation with Tina this morning, and Tina reminded me she knows she's the star of that show. Her words exactly was Becky is the money, which is the fucking fun was for her. And I think that's that's actually doing something to improve appearance and make yourself feel better. Me too. Like, I like
yesterday, yeah, there's other shows that you get time every once in a while. Talk at a big interview. And I don't know if anybody watched that fucking interview yesterday, but it was excellent. It was great.
Bonus point.
So, Instagram or big?
Insta-kill.
Dude, damn. All day long through Local Live, just so people try to talk about her. Her and Links are like exactly the same.
She admitted on Rewind last night that she's a sociopath. She admitted that. She admitted that she'll hurt other people for her personal gain. She admitted that. You haven't seen that in her personality. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised she's self-aware of it enough to say it out loud. And then I can't believe she has the balls to say it out loud.
Okay.
And that's enough time.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Their time should be a non-issue if they were doing well.
First of all, I want to apologize to Mike and Tina. What she just said, she's doing kind of content. Thank you. You're right. It's not every time. Ever again. You're off prime time. Forever. Not ever. These will never, ever air after Local Live ever again. And it's Becky's fault. I don't know what time you want to do your show, but it won't be after this show. Ever again.
Come and see, smart ass. We can give him a taste of Russian cuisine.
You guys see the rapper that's did it in the vehicle?
Tina and Mike, if you replace Becky on Queens, and you can find that spot. Mafia militaries tech talk is good. Queens is just like constantly great.
Welcome to the future, asshole.
We want this. Awesome. So let's see. Locale Live. Odyssey, or South. Those are the four South. Please not be a second edition. I guarantee it. You won't be spoon-fed after Locale Live every single night.
Actually, you could add cafe to that list because everybody in chat's saying they love it.
I really don't understand how no one realizes that you are the reason any of these clowns are even relevant again. You can't listen. They try to make my life. All of your life.
In the middle of all this, I got the new logo for all this stuff.
Oh, the stream just got over 420. 4 hours, 20 minutes.
Yeah, me and Becky said it, so Zowie can hear some stuff really wide. Most of it last night. And I don't know, on that show, Becky came across as almost like a human being, but then she started flirting with you. Yeah, you talked about that? That fucking she started flirting with you, Ripley had to come check that bitch?
Yeah.
She basically said if she would date anybody in the Locale universe,
like
it
a
would be
cockroach.
you, but only if you were single. And Ripley came in and put fucking foot down. It's like, I'm going to ruin
shit back.
I'm
I'll spotlight up your afterlife.
And she's like, you can talk about anybody else's relationship in this fucking universe, you don't talk about mine.
Hey, Aaron, if I put you on that Locale Live, would you appreciate it?
Yeah, I would.
Would you say, oh, this is all me, not me?
All signatures will be common. Top you. It has gone out of consider your money.
Now, I would still show respect to Keith. Thank you. All 3 seconds.
I was about to say, I still show respect for Keen. Especially if I have my own show. Oh, which, by the way, thank you for upgrading my role. Oh, I appreciated you.
And, oh yeah, now Eric is a
personally come and sit directly on
Thank you. Yeah, I tried doing that past year, and I don't know why
Okay, so, obviously back in admitting that she's...
Anybody else?
Oh yeah, I saw that episode of Quickie. He's like, hey, you were just innocently playing a
I think it was on Rewind.
Oh, okay.
I believe it. I fucking believe it.
No!
Put this shit. You know who I'm talking to. Put this shit.
Alright, I'm ending it. I didn't get any good guns again. This is what I'm talking about with this map. You get extremely unlucky. Not a single ray gun, and not a single ice staff. That's so unlucky.
Well, Boogie, how do you feel?
Yeah, good. Good.
Kyle.
The whole
That
world
is
looked
good.
at what I bought.
Oh, I genuinely believe you will fucking hurt somebody. I genuinely believe it.
Here's the thing, I try not to hurt anybody, which is why I generally don't.
You fail bad. See, real.
He got mad at you. You're the person I was most careful with. You and Jordy. You're the two I don't flirt with, and you're the two whose girls have had problems with me.
Yeah, she still caused the divorce, Mark. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. Oh, here's Brantley getting mad.
Oh, it's almost level 31. It's 29. Yes! Do you know that pistol that explodes when I shoot it, when I upgrade it? That's this pistol, but I can dual-wield it. I just need to get it to level 31. I'm going to be able to dual-wield it soon. That's pretty sweet.
He's just saying your man is hot.
I know he is. What else did you have to say?
Oh, I said that if I could choose from anyone in this universe, if they were single, it would be Keen.
But you couldn't choose, that's the problem.
Exactly.
Relationship. If he was single, I'd be
Have some respect for my relationship. You could talk shit to Boogie, you could talk shit to everyone else, but my relationship, off limits. You okay? Okay.
Hi, Brantley. Wow. See, this is why I stay single, because I don't like crazy bitches.
The island defense base seems prisoner. The spring fires liberate them to get the hell out. This access the database without reactivating the island's computer network.
Hey, away from pissing Brantley off.
Yeah, we'll get right on it. Assuming these fucking cadavers.
Yeah, I don't want crazy bitches in my life. Is this the content you're looking for, Steve? I still got tons of ammo. Oh, shoot.
Wait, what? I didn't even see that. There's people in there.
It actually
I didn't even
worked.
notice that.
Press the one. Do you copy?
These are the guys from the Easter egg.
Loud and clear, Sauerkraut. Keep switching on the lights, and I'll worry
I'll
about
save it for later. Oh. Eric, your mic is off. I've been doing YouTube since 2014. What are you playing? Lego stop motion engagement. What? Yeah, have you seen Tim Burton's Nightmare Before Christmas? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Well, that's basically what it is, except for Lego.
Dude, I have to look your channel up. This is amazing.
Yeah, it's called Eric Animation.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait, I was telling Keen Boogie that I've been a YouTuber for almost 10 years.
Tell him what you do. Tell him what you do.
Heard Eric animate shit.
Yeah, no, he does Lego animations, dude, like the Lego movie.
Yeah, I've only done, like, I used to upload on my mother's channel for free.
Like me, let's watch one.
Okay, you want to see the grading of my old stop motion?
Well, Boogie's got a link. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. It doesn't come up on the search.
Here, I'll link my chat channel to the chat. Hold on.
Stop talking.
Please stand by. Something to do besides pissing each other off.
Okay, I just linked it.
All these are like 10 seconds long.
Yeah, my stop motion back in the day was like that. Now that's because, like, the problem is my scripts are usually either 10 to 15 pages, but again, most of the videos I've uploaded are from my re-uploads from when I uploaded on my mother's channel. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, please, everyone be quiet. We are about to watch Eric,
a lot worse.
Landlines Company, EFF Film Studios. Here we go.
Let's get it.
Yes, prepare for tariff in 2018.
Of all the people who could have broken us out, I have to say, yours was the last fucking face I wanted to see.
And here I thought you'd been counting the days since you last saw me. Rest assured, I'm not doing this to make friends. I need you, you need me. Simple as that.
Okay, let's get these guys done. Okay, you know, just
All aboard Weaver's Death.
What the fuck?
So everything we did to get this under control meant nothing. It's all unraveling again.
Are you surprised? Our former director had
What the fuck is this?
Thoughts of dark ether. Personally, I have anticipated this for some time.
You're grounded, fucker.
Well, then, you know, be suitable for you. I hope you do good work.
What the hell?
Steve.
That is your picture, Daddy. $20. Give this guy Queen's time slot.
Yeah, please, I want to get your father, I got your verbal.
You know your father, Eric?
I know he's a piece of shit. And that's what
He's so survivor.
No.
I am confident he's still out there. Somewhere.
I'm super hot, and this is awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna watch all those, Eric. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Oh, thank you, Buggy. I'm glad that I got your approval.
How old were you when you made that?
At least 17.
ABY1CTSON Super Jetted $24. Lego animation is better than
Amp unit activated. Please stand by.
I hate you, Boogie. I was watching it. I swear to God, this didn't sound like a troll, but I forgot I was on I swear to God, I was just like, what happened?
Yeah, like I said, most of my other videos are just re-uploads on my mother's.
Oh no!
Well, you can still find stuff from my other stuff that I did. I also did a fan trailer of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
How old are you now?
Test subject
24.
is missing. Sadly, if he has been
Yeah,
outmaneuvered.
good stuff, Eric.
That hard drive wasn't destroyed.
Eric,
It's not where it should be.
Super Jetted
You
$20.
got a mission.
I have never wanted
Go
to build
find our
anyone
missing
in my life.
hardware.
Then I saw Eric.
Interesting. There's an encrypted file.
I was kind of hoping his father was in the other room. I was hoping to tell him to go in the other room and kick his daddy in the nuts. Look, if you have that kind of time to make Lego animation, you definitely got to
funding a motivated scientist will go to anything found in such research. Most orthodox for any personal experience in such matters.
If I have time, then yeah, I can do it.
What are you doing now? We'll upload it to the channel.
I'm still waiting to get him money so I can get in an L-shaped desk. So that I have my computer on the closet when I move between.
How much money is it?
I would need about. Hold on, let's go to.
Oh no.
About $130 to $140 plus.
You got a cash app? I'll send it to you now.
Oh, hold on. I need to reinstall Cash App. If I used to have it, I can reinstall it. Thank you, Keith.
I was going to say, if you check Facebook Marketplace, I got my Facebook that we can test that has most of raise and lower for $100.
Eric, I added you as a friend.
Nothing like a little upgrade to
Step
make a man
back
feel
and
young
send me
again.
the Cash App. And remember, with Cash App, it counts lowercase and uppercase, so it has to be the exact thing.
All right, Peck.
Okay.
What's your play?
Hey, I just added you, Keith.
And don't tell me you've changed.
I didn't lie to you. Richtofen stole my life's work.
Okay,
Him
I
pay,
am
I
gonna
need your help.
send you.
Which is nice, because you need mine.
Oh God.
Big boy super chatted $19.99. Please with that is yours. Someone like you can't make fun of anyone. Lose weight.
I mean, you still can. I see Becky to the check at the Pussy website. She donated $140. Looks like Becky ain't the only one that gets into dance around here.
They need to have your. Here, hold on. Let me send you my app.
The money, whatever it is, but just make sure it's case sensitive.
Okay. Hey, Tina.
Let's up to this year. Super chatted $19.99. Eric's video is 10 times more entertaining than anything Becky has ever done on TV. Eric the GOAT.
Yeah, guys,
My mother wants to know, since you're playing it, to give me money for the dev, what do you want in return?
first make the video, we're gonna put it both out live. So
He said for me to make big stop motion videos.
For local live.
For local live.
The fickle finger of fate. Usually a middle finger.
Why? She cool?
Sorry. Yeah, she's cool now.
Gone from fuck this shit to cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm investing in the future motion pictures.
Yes, thank you.
Walk right into it. Those idiots always do.
Motion picture.
I pass on the open casket if I were you.
Said, now you have all the assets on Legos.
Well, I just lost most of my Lego codes when I got kicked out of the previous department last year, so I'm planning to rebuild everything.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
I'm just sending you 300 for the
Team, I appreciated that. Yeah, you really need.
Super chatted $19. This community,
if you're full of booze, you'd be more helpful.
You got it?
Oh, yep, I got it. Thank you.
Looks like someone
Sweet.
wants me to
Good
blow
deal.
these stinking
So,
corpses
ladies
back to
and
hell.
gentlemen, look forward to that Eric.
Eric, I got a question for you, dude, man, and this is going to sour the mood.
Nope. Well, as long as somebody's willing to help me out, then
I just don't want to get this money that has overtaken 25 cents. God, I
he knows it's my money and it's for a good cause.
Super chatted $19.99.
Yes, Boogie.
It's like a symphony of bodily harm.
Bring that
Just the vibes of getting credit for this People want to blame you.
This is Raptor 1. Hope you're all hanging in there, but I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Why you acquire all that you have. Being able to spot an investment opportunity like this is a gift.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing this out of the goodness of my heart. I think if I invest $300 into Eric, he's going to buy the desk that he needs. He's going to make a low-power live Lego animation. And he'll probably make like at least $500 back. Everybody will Eric
So you lost your Legos to some bullshit. I've got a Lego Minecraft set up like
Okay, so it flies.
Okay, yeah, let me just send your friend request. Okay, I just did it. Sorry,
Legos! I like Legos!
Sending Molotov.
I haven't done it like, I don't know, maybe depends on how long it'll take.
So this is what I do. Is I would take a section of multi, a really good one, where like maybe where Boogie Doc's or fighting back and forth, right? And then you take that audio, and then you take the Legos and reenact it with the Legos, right? So you have the original audio from the show, and then you have the characters doing all the parts, like that would be.
Oh god, that would actually be hilarious. Okay, Boogie, I just sent you my address on DM.
Thank you. Make sure it's okay with your mom.
I will.
I know, but I mean, it's just it's not her, right?
Alright, Eric.
You left your body to science.
You're welcome.
See you now.
I'm getting trampled in the chat right now. I'm not babying. I asked about his father, and he said his father's a piece of shit. His mother's obviously in the same room as him. His bed is a twin-size bed, like some type of phone or handheld. Like, look at it. I've seen that situation so many times. But like, he obviously isn't developed as much as a 24-year-old man should be developed. Why? But I didn't get that. I'm getting that vibe. And why I asked him, like, is his mother going to take it? Because there's some mothers that will take anybody that comes into the house. Oh, you get $300 for a Lego set and a desk. Our rents do, because he already stated in that conversation, like, oh, he lost the Lego set having to get evicted from another place, so there could be money issues in the house. Like, that's all the things I'm putting together. Like, I'm looking like an asshole saying this. Like, one, I'm trying to make a joke with the father thing, right? Because, like, you know, obviously, I'm not into, like, anime and shit like that. But it's just stuff I noticed, and I just didn't want him to, like, get all this and then, like, have a drama with it.
Just so you know, Eric is a fucking multi-live.
Trump is going to destroy Canada. How about making all of us pay more? LUL.
Eric, I don't use this good, but I'll send you a request that wants to help you keep growing. First of all,
Trump is going to destroy Canada. How by making us pay more? Yeah, it's part of the plan for hyperinflation. Canada's going to have hyperinflation soon. It's not just going to be the tariffs going on, but then Trudeau's going to add a bunch of subsidies, which is also going to raise inflation. Shit's about to get crazy expensive in Canada. And if you know what happened in Zimbabwe, you know that's a collapse. It's a collapse of the Canadian dollar. And we enter hyperinflation. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be as bad as Zimbabwe. You know, we're not going to have $1 trillion bills in a couple of years.
Intellect.
But, yeah, hyperinflation will be terrible.
I get it, it's a joke, Mal.
Nah, if you know basic economics, you know this is terrible for Canada. Canada's already doing shit while it's leeching off America. Yeah, Zimbabwe. Yeah, you heard about Zimbabwe, Insomnia? Yeah, they got like $1 trillion bills. Canada's already had some crazy inflation over the past couple of years, but oh, it's nothing compared to what's coming. Are your eggs cheap yet? And has Trump stopped the... I'm not in the United States. I'm in Canada. Speaking as if I'm in the States. Yeah, Elmfield. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's not going to be as bad as Zimbabwe, but we could get as high as like 10% inflation. That'd be crazy. Oh no, our education is failing us. You're the one being satire. Broke bitch. Our Canadian dollar is already weak, and the tariffs just started today. We're at 69. We went down to 69 cents to 1 American dollar. You know, 10 years ago, we were worth more than the American dollar.
This is pure comedy, though.
Is this pure comedy, though? No, you're just saying that to cope with the fact you're clearly angry. You came in my stream acting all hostile, and I don't even know you. So keep coping, buddy. Sorry, some of us speak the truth. We're not trying to be delusional that Canada is some powerful nation that can take a trade war with America, even though Canada leeches off America.
A tier title like that.
A-tier title like that, what did I expect? No, I expect you to get angry. That's why I've been getting a bunch of views this stream. So thanks for the views and thanks for the chats, dumbass.
What you expect us to do, bud?
What you expect us to do, bud? Watch the Canadian dollar collapse. That's what I expect you to do. Well, I laugh and my gold and silver goes up.
LULANP, it seemed quiet here. Thought it'd help you out, P. Lol.
No, it's not quiet here, we're just chilling. And I don't do this shit as a job, I do this shit as a hobby.
You're a fucking bullet sponge, but I got your ass. Dr. Modi lost her mind. It's only fair you should too.
Are you sure you're not angry? You sound kinda angry.
No, I'm not angry. I'm chilling.
I meant to just have a laugh. America depends on Canada for a lot. Let's not pretend.
No, you didn't mean
it's
to
in
have a
our
laugh.
best
You came in here all
interest to just
hostile.
bow down to random
Because you're
ass
clearly
demands
pretty
that we
mad.
can't fulfill. Foul.
I don't really care. I'm just stating facts and logic. And you're coming in here trying to insult. So, yeah, you're the one that's mad. I haven't insulted you once, but I did call you a dumbass because you are kind of dumb.
Wait, you already said this again. And then I said,
Hold on a sec.
what you expect with a A-tier title leak that?
I never said that. You can't even spell properly.
And I don't think I insulted you. Or
America
was upset
depends
ever.
on Canada.
But okay.
Sorry, I can't read all that. I have to pause the game. I don't care enough to. But if you're going to say America, I didn't read your comment, if you're going to say America depends on Canadian oil, well, that's funny because America has plenty of oil itself.
But okay, I guess live in your reality now.
No, you don't got to live in my reality. I'm just streaming, bro, and giving my opinion. If you're going to take it to heart, then that's your problem. It's not really mine. I mean, it's not hard not to click on my stream and not to get offended at my opinion. And me stating basic economics.
It's okay, dude, I actually came here for the COD. I'm not offended either.
Came here for the COD? How did you know I was streaming COD? I didn't even, I clickbaited
You know
this.
why you keep putting words
There's
in
no
my
way you
mouth.
clicked on this knowing it was Call of Duty. I clickbaited the stream. It actually worked out really good. I'm gonna have to do more streams like this. I don't know if it's because this tariff stuff is breaking news, so I'm getting more views, or if it's because it's Trump and Trudeau that is getting more views. I'll have to do further testing. I'll have to do a stream tomorrow with breaking news and see if that gets more views, and then I'll have to do another stream with Trump in the title. Because one of the two things is getting my views up.
That's actually a good call.
That's actually a good call. Yeah.
Ride the
I'm
clickbait
high as
train.
fuck, but I think I'm gonna take another hit. Ride the clickbait train. Yeah, definitely. I actually have never been a clickbaiter really, but this stream I did some clickbait and it actually worked. But be careful with the political one. You're gonna find bigger clowns than me. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people coming here angry earlier. That's why I thought you were angry. There's someone in here came here earlier and they just said a bunch of insults at random. They weren't even trying to like debate or anything. They were just completely pissed off. Yeah, I think this has been one of my, I haven't seen the views yet. I think this has been one of my most popular streams in a while. But it's also probably my most controversial. But I really do think Canada's going to enter hyperinflation. I think anything above 10% inflation is hyperinflation. That's my opinion, and I think Canada's going to get over 10% inflation. It's my opinion. Obviously nothing's guaranteed, and I'm just a random guy on the internet, but literally 2 sentences, goof. Oh, you're behind on the stream. I said that like 5 minutes ago. I know I can't read it. I'm playing Call of Duty Zombies, and I don't feel like pausing the game to read your bullshit comment. That probably doesn't even make sense.
But tariffs and
I actually agree and disagree with both left and right. Oh yeah, me too. I'm definitely more right-leaning, but I disagree with both of them. Someone came in here earlier and called me a Trump sympathizer or Trump lover or something. I just went down. And no, I don't. There's lots of things I disagree with Trump on, but I just genuinely don't like Canada. So I like what Trump is doing. And there's actually something, I like Trump more than Joe Biden, that's for sure. But there's a lot of things that I disagree with Trump on. And yeah, it's just gonna be interesting to see what happens.
I like stability in stock market.
Shit. Oh no! See, I was trying to go back to get Juggernog.
But say la vie.
You're smart. Thanks, Insomnia. But tariffs and economic war for no reason is brain dead. Yeah, but it's good for me because I'm in gold and silver. And gold and silver is good for times of economic turmoil, uncertainty, and inflation. And a tariff war is going to cause all of those. In the American dollar, the Canadian dollar. So for me, financially, this is actually good for me, where like 99% of people, it's not good for. Yeah, gold is always going up, but it's in a major bull run right now. It's in, I don't know if you've seen the bull run it's on, but gold is on a crazy bull run right now. It's like the biggest bull run in 50 or 60 years. Have you seen gold in Canadian dollars? It's way over 4,000 now. It's a massive bull run. It's the biggest bull run in about 50 years. It's crazy. This is stupid and hurts Canadians and Americans. Yeah, I think Canada should just join America, though. Not gonna lie. Or at least Alberta. I'd much prefer to be an American than a Canadian, and it's hard to get a citizenship. So maybe one day I'll get an American citizenship and just leave Canada, but it'd be sweet if Canada just became America. Or at least Alberta. The only person that thinks this is good is someone that doesn't know how tariffs works or morons. No, it really depends what you're invested in, though. Like, it's just it all comes down to personal beliefs and what you're basing your bets on.
I got my arm reloacted 6 times and had a life-saving.
You know, like Warren Buffett and Michael Burry, who predicted the 2008 crash in America. Michael Burry, they're both selling their stocks off, their American stocks. So of course, I think it's going to be terrible for the American economy too. But it's going to be way worse for the Canadian economy because we rely on America way more than America relies on us. And so, yeah, this shit's just going to be crazy. This is actually like exciting, bro. I like this. I live for this stuff. These crazy times in economics. Like you would have everybody was saying there's going to be a depression during COVID and there's going to be a recession. And my money only grew a bunch during COVID. Well, while we were going through the recession or whatever, you know, because asset prices just went crazy. And it's the same thing now. Like, I'm making a killing, even though, you know, what's going on, people say is terrible. It's good for me. I got my army located 6 times, had a life savings op because my intestines blew up. Couldn't do that in America. Yeah, that's true if you didn't have the money. If you didn't have the money, even with insurance. But taxes are cheaper in America. You know, I'm about to send the CRA in Canada like $15,000. I haven't even hired an accountant yet. I got to do that because my tax year last year. I'm about to send them like $15,000, bro. And I got to hire the accountant for them to do my taxes. Taxes are just crazy in Canada. That's my capital gains taxes. So it's fucked. You know, if I was able to keep that 15,000 or like even half the 15,000, I could invest that and turn that into 30,000 in a couple years. That could cover my whole healthcare. You know, that'd cover any healthcare I need. And yeah, we pay more in taxes
than most states.
We have cheaper taxes in most of the states. I don't think maybe income tax, but not capital gains tax.
Gamers use Google.
Like capital gains tax in Canada is incredibly high. I don't know about income tax. Possibly. We have higher income taxes.
Tax, so you broke as fuck.
15K. No, that's just for capital gains tax. That's not income tax. Like I said, do you know the difference? Your name is Invest IQ, but you don't know what a capital gains tax is? What are you investing in? The Trump will fire back with 50% tariff. Oh yeah, that's what a trade war is. They're entering a trade war because Canada's going to retaliate. But yeah, Trump is going to retaliate at Canada once Canada retaliates.
I believe the amulet somehow channeled an echo from the past.
Well, whoever that was, he sounds like a real buddy fucker. Some of you maggot munchers aren't worth a squeeze of the trigger.
Alright. I think the box is over that way.
That place has been shunned by locals for years. Even the syndicate avoids it. Some say it rains blood there.
And here's me without my umbrella.
Gamers use Google. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Bonus points.
Hey, Aslan, get down from there. No.
Nothing good is ever down.
What are you doing? Get down from there. No. Come on. Good. Don't go up there.
Eric
With
pays like
Ebola.
$10 a month for this show. You might even pay more.
With Ebola? Oh shit, it's been a long time since I heard about Ebola. Whatever happened to Ebola? Is that eradicated? That Ebola shit was crazy though. I think that was back in, what, 2013, 2014? That was going viral. Maybe 2015, I don't know. That was crazy. You'd like bleed out of your eyes, and your organs would just bleed to death.
More like a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, jackpot. I'm gonna put this thing to work.
That is a good counter argument that he does have a little disposable income. I don't know. I was just wanting to ask a question because it's a question that needed to be asked. Because like I was picking up the buttons.
Okay, a lot of times people in his position have he's a cash cow on local lines. So I don't think
Overall 1 to 3 super chat is $19.99. This isn't a sitcom wing. Got over 3 minutes.
Verified with a 550. Yo,
I feel like a bully. Come on now. Like, first off, yeah, I do bully people on the show, and that's what I do. I try to nitpick things. Like my superpower in life is like being observant. Like that's my superpower. And I use that in a way to like the one or two obviously like that's what I do. Basically my whole personality. But I was coming from a place of genuine
Might
concern.
shock you to know I have stuff going on that doesn't involve dealing with your petty bullshit.
I've seen it before. I've been a poor man most of my life.
About fucking time someone dealt me a
He
winning
sounds like
hand.
USDIC like me. I have a decent-sized Lego Star Wars collection so far, and I have 4 plates of Lego.
Come on.
Really, for that job.
all I'm saying is, it was a good moment, and it has been killed.
I was over here thinking, like, remember the time Baldwin's for paying the cameraman $200?
Yeah. How many who paid? You know? Let me go fix.
Max ammo.
Your reputation is called low. So let's talk about this Dane DeMoss boogie while he's going to the fist.
Yes, he was the person that quoted spent in an Uber.
Yes. And I've never ordered an Uber personally myself. Have you ever ordered an Uber?
Yes, in fact, I had an Uber to see me and drive away when I was 600 pounds.
It's in a lab with dead bodies from COVID-19 and underground storage is 3D printing out carcasses, like making corn fertilizers. For
It's in a lab with dead bodies from COVID-19 and underground storage is 3D printing out carcasses. Like, bro, what type of crazy shit are you talking about? I got no idea. I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're genuinely just like having a conspiracy theory episode. Like, what the fuck? 3D printing out carcasses? Why would they be doing that? The fuck? Are you saying it was like all fake?
What?
Yeah, what? What is this guy talking about, bro? I'm about to take a hit of the bong and like this guy's talking crazy talk.
Winnipeg, MB, Canada has the craziest mad scientists. I'm straight up.
All right, so then explain more about this theory of yours. So you think COVID-19 was fake, or do you think Ebola was fake? I don't know. That COVID-19 shit was pretty sketchy. Apparently, a lot of people said they have it, and it felt bad and stuff. But I think I had COVID a couple times, and I didn't even really notice. I just thought it was a common cold, really. So I don't know. That COVID shit was weird. We got a virology. Do you mean biology? What's virology? The fuck? Virology. Hold on. Virology. What's that?
We have an infectious disease center.
Virology? I think you mean biology, right?
This guy seems
We have an
legit.
infectious disease center.
You should probably believe him.
Yeah, I think I should believe him. He's being straight up, so it must be legit.
No virology.
Virology. I don't even know what virology is, bro. I thought you meant biology. This is above my pay grade. I'm only the king of the universe. This is above my pay grade. Wait, virology. I can't find anything online about virology. It says urology. Oh, virology is the study of how to use a cutting tool in the most efficient way. Bro, yeah, you're talking crazy. There's no such thing as virology. The fuck?
Foul. My city Winnipeg during WW2, we had DR. Louis Slotin look up DR. Louis Slotin. Demon Core.
We got Dr. Louis Slotin. Look her up. Dr. Louis what? But what does World War II have to do with Ebola and COVID? Is she evil as Dr. Fauci?
Okay, I'm from
I know
Winnipeg,
Dr.
and now
Fauci
I
is
have to
considered
clear
pretty
up
evil.
reason 4. Information asterisk.
Dr. Louis Slotin. All right, I'm interested to understand what you're saying,
This
because I don't quite understand what you're talking about.
crack.
Louis Slotin,
Virology isn't a thing.
a Canadian physicist and chemist who took
Nuclear
part in the
weapons
Manhattan
cause
Project.
ailments.
Interesting,
Unless
but
you
like,
meant urology.
what? Oh, now you're talking about nuclear
Demon
weapons. I
Core
thought we were
now.
talking about COVID, bro. You're like going all over. You're going like all over, man. Physics is a completely different science than biology. Why are we on physics now? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're
100% on
talking
drugs.
crazy.
COVID-19
Not gonna lie.
and Ebola have nothing to do with the nuclear
And I'm high as
program.
fuck, and even I can recognize that.
He might actually be from Winnipeg.
Like there's like Uber XL, there's Uber Economy, there's like electric. Correct. So she willingly chose to order like Uber Economy, the basic edition. Somebody came in with like a proposal or something. That generally can't only carry like 600 to 800 pounds when training, right? They're in body car. Oh,
He might be actually.
well, that's what they're designed for. They
Why are people from Winnipeg like conspiracy theorists? I've never been to Winnipeg.
Now.
But like that's what they're safely designed for. But and then she got complained because the guy didn't give us this suspension.
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone has every right to turn down your ride for any fucking reason. If he gets there and he doesn't want to let you in, it's his fucking car. Just get over it.
No, I'm making a joke about crackheads
Well, I was
saying
thinking
crazy
like she's
things.
suing him in the state of Michigan,
So
right?
William
for this Uber
Stevenson was
XL
from
solution.
Winnipeg.
Crackheads saying crazy things, that's true. In my city, I'm not even in a big city anymore. Back when I was in a big city, I seen so many people in Calgary. When I was living in Calgary, I seen so many people doing that horse tranquilizer. You know, do you ever see those people that are like just bent over downtown? They're standing up, but they're just bent over looking at the ground. Those people are usually on car fentanyl. I found a bunch of needles pretty much every day when I'd walk to work. And even in the city I'm in now, which isn't even a big city, I still see a bunch of needles when I go downtown. It's everywhere. Maybe Trump's onto something. Not really with the fentanyl. I don't really see much fentanyl, but I guess I wouldn't know. But I do see a lot of needles. And maybe Trump's onto something with the drugs coming from Canada. Because there's a lot of drugs.
Yeah, Trump is right on everything.
Yeah, Trump is right on everything. For the most part, I guess. I think he's wrong on some things. Like, he was wrong about being able to end Ukraine after the first day of being inaugurated. You know, he's been wrong about a couple things, but definitely better than Joe Biden.
So the name carfentanil, is that where the bodies go to after like the fine leather
No, I don't
interior?
swallow pills, bro.
Swallow like pills.
I don't even drink alcohol, really. I mean, I've done Xans before. I was like 16. Did some Xannies, some Xanny bars. What's this guy saying now? Sir William Stephenson was from Winnipeg. So the name carfentanil is that where the bodies go to after like the fire level. Damn, I don't know what you're talking about.
You pull them apart and then chew out back together.
I agree with Trump about magnets too. How do they work?
I drink
Magic.
water,
You pull them apart.
milk.
Did he say that?
I
didn't see Trump talk about magnets. Did he say that? How do magnets work? They're magic.
Stevenson.
Yo, did any of you guys see how Elon Musk did that? He went to that big conference in Germany and he's supporting the like far right movement in Germany. That's crazy. Is Elon Musk actually a Nazi? I mean, I didn't think so because of that stupid salute, but now that he's going in Germany and supporting the far right, I can't tell if he's trolling or if Elon Musk might actually be one of those 1930s Germany people.
Guess somebody's mama never warned them about licking batteries.
Yeah, she's gonna lose. But I'm thinking, like, is she doing this in a way to make herself famous because it's work? Yeah, I'm almost certain more people are looking at her music today because of this Uber story than they ever have before. Because they got 2 or 3 lawyers just happy to shake her hand. And like the lawyers know they're taking the losing case. I wonder if she went to like a law firm like that was struggling to
Why
get this
build
level
one
of
wall
publicity.
that Mexico pays
Probably.
for?
Or she could have went to one and she's
Which
like, look,
they
I got a little bit.
100% paid for last time.
Why build one wall that Mexico... Oh, for some reason... Hold on, I gotta make that guy TV a moderator. This is annoying. YouTube keeps blocking your guys' chats if I don't make you a moderator. It only shows up on my PS5. Alright, I'll make you a standard moderator.
Bro, don't.
Which they 100% paid for last time. I built 2 walls that Mexico can pay for. A Canadian wall and a Mexico.
But don't make me mod.
I can't, I sub, but don't make me mod. I had to make you mod. YouTube blocks your chats sometimes if I don't make you a moderator.
No.
But yeah, I don't think Mexico.
Here, sorry, bud.
I'm having fun, but can't be a mod for you. No, you don't got to be a mod. You don't got to moderate people. I just make you a moderator so YouTube doesn't block your chats.
Get to YouTube, LUL.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck YouTube. Dude, you know, they banned me from monetization. I'd be making money on this channel right now. I'd probably be making like $100 a month, which isn't anything crazy, but
see who I mod
yeah, they
channel?
banned me from monetization on this channel because I made a diss track on someone like a year ago. Can people see who I mod for? No, not on your channel. Why, you don't want to be affiliated with my channel? No, don't worry, you won't be. Unless your subscriptions are public, then people can see that you're subscribed to me. Yeah, that's about the only way.
Still got it.
I'm having fun here, but
Well, if you don't want moderator, I'll take it away, but they're gonna censor some of your messages.
Oh,
why is this guy still talking about Winnipeg?
Like Sir William Stevenson the Intrepid. Well, he was top spy.
You do a good... I'm not good at Trump impressions. There's a lot of people who are good at Trump impressions. I'm not one of them. Yeah, that'd be crazy if Trump actually tried building a wall on the Canadian border, because the Canadian border is very large.
Now. And stand up.
Oh, shit, I don't really know what to do.
So I have building that has the most infectious diseases on planet Earth in my city. Winnipeg, MB.
This guy's still talking about stuff.
And not in the good way. Firepower's crucial, but it's all in how you use it.
K has actually not really wrong there. You know about on Earth, but
He's actually not wrong there? Who's not wrong?
We have a lot of labs and medical science stuff.
Oh, really? There's a lab in Winnipeg? I know about the lab in Wuhan.
That stuff are nuclear war agents. But you know how that convo started. It was too funny.
Nuclear
I had
war
to come
agents.
Back. Guard. We're just
I'm
like
actually
that.
super
Capital
shocked that the world hasn't ended for nuclear war yet. It's pretty crazy with all the nuclear warheads that one of them hasn't launched and then nations just start launching all of them in retaliation. Oh no, it's really insane.
They can do real face-off surgery or whatever and take over governments.
They can do real face-off surgery or whatever. Ain't no way.
Government.
Who are these special people? Are they the Illuminati? Are they the CIA? Who are these people? They don't, like, if they're in the government, shouldn't they have an organization? What's their organization?
Winnipeg Doctors.
Yeah, Winnipeg Doctors, CIA. Who is this organization running all these labs? Who are these nuclear war agents? Because you brought up a guy from World War II, but I highly doubt he's still around, so...
Now we wait for the show.
This conspiracy is dope.
NORAD, NATO, CIA, they do.
CIA, they
go right into the Pentagon. Oh, NATO. NATO, huh?
Sharing it with folks.
So I'm guessing you don't support NATO. I actually really don't know if I support NATO or not.
Well, that's progress for you.
NATO's made a lot of mistakes, and
I picture this dude in front of a whiteboard with red thread leading all over the place is yelling.
I'm definitely going to be sharing it with folks. I picture this dude in front of a whiteboard with red thread leading all over his place yelling, "See, look, it was always Obama the whole time." Obama's evil? Come on, things were better under Obama than they were under Joe Biden, though. Let's be real.
Or you know whatever conspiracy theorists say. Walt Disney.
Well, one thing we know for sure that isn't a conspiracy. The Earth is flat. And it's pretty much been proven at this point.
They switch up identity.
No, I'm kidding, bro. I don't actually believe the Earth is flat.
Next, they're in a
that shit was always crazy to me.
Rounds, taking news
they switch up identity like, oh, NATO. YouTube censored his comment again.
US is already losing.
US is already losing no friend.
Tanking stocks are tanking, turning allies
stocks
into
are
enemies.
taking,
Way to go, Trump.
turn aliens into
now there's a giant
enemies.
Ice wall.
Way to go, Trump.
I saw it.
I mean, yeah, Trump's making a lot of enemies. Only time will tell if it's going to pay off, or if the states, like the United States dollar, is going to get a massive plunge. But right now, the U.S. dollar is still really strong, so we'll see.
So organ donations, they go to salad fertilizers.
So organ donations, they go to salad fertilizers. What?
There were demons in Vietnam.
No, I think organ donations go to people in hospitals who need the organs. What are you talking about, bro? Like, there's no way you actually believe this.
Organic
swear
foods.
To God. Organic foods. Yeah, they don't put organs in organic foods. Organ, like, am I had to reread that because
organic foods.
Oh, gee, that's why they're called organic foods. Yeah, like, I had to reread that because that was...
My city is like hell.
Not in my city. My city is like hell. Winnipeg is hell. They put donated organs into organic foods. BRICS will destroy the USD as well. Well, yeah, I hope that. I kind of hope that happens, but I like the US.
That's my city, bro.
But yeah, it's I don't know if BRICS is actually backed by gold. Yeah, the US dollar's done because the currency backed by gold is always going to outcompete the currency. That Trump for emperor? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Trump for emperor of the world. Trump will be emperor of planet Earth. Yeah, we gotta make Trump the emperor.
Fire sale.
Here we go. You gonna give me a gun or a swift kick in the balls? Well, look at that! Did someone sand down your rough edges?
Okay.
I bet you get off on this, you sadistic wood prick.
See, I'm so unlucky with the box in this game.
Fuck center mass, I'm spraying some brain.
How do I mod Amil?
How do I mod
YouTube
Kisamo? I don't
Twitch kinda guy.
YouTube too much. Twitch. I don't think mods can moderate other people. Only the person who runs the stream or the
Winnipeg
channel can
Cold
mod
Storage
someone.
Building, look it up.
Winnipeg
Looks
Cold
like it
Storage
was
Building,
designed
look
by
it up.
Comic
Looks
Book
like it was
Illustrator,
designed
and
by
Bugs Bunny
Comic Book
animator inventor
Illustrations.
resided.
Oh shit. I've seen storage units. I mean, they're just
Name's
storage units. They're kind of
pronounced
creepy.
Hill. Well now.
But
Bro, let's go check it out.
yeah, storage units.
We can be like Batman and Robin. This is for swine and meat cold storage.
The money spent. I don't care if I win or lose, just make me famous. Because there's people like that out there too. Lawyers like that out there.
You're not talking about the maple leaf
But I don't
plant,
know about
right?
this. He had me and Boogie in the backseat of the silent truck. Oh, it was stupid. I know they're talking like they're talking about not rapping. Yeah.
They recently stopped growing pot in
Worked on
there.
stage and fell.
You recently stopped growing weed in there? Bro, you were growing weed in a storage unit? How the fuck do you even do that? You can't even ventilate it. That shit
So
would
what are we
smell.
gonna find once we go in there?
There's no way you're growing weed in a fucking storage unit.
Oh dude, you have no idea.
Oh wait, I thought you said you stopped. Wait, they were growing weed in a storage unit.
Our companies here quite often have like storage containers to grow in.
Oh, they have storage containers to
Open
grow
doorways
weed in?
inside of a warehouse.
That's very interesting. I actually have a grow tent. I have a grow tent with a powerful light and stuff. But I haven't used it in a long time.
Warehouse closed and heated.
The bloodier the better.
Wait. They literally were growing weed in old cold storage building. Big building, it's a giant freezer building, looks like Gotham.
They were growing weed.
Finding? At Amil Kalternik.
They were growing weed in the storage unit. Well, that storage unit must have really smoked. Weed plants smell good, but they're really smelly. And they got a distinct smell.
Plants.
So if you're growing illegally, it's pretty easy to get caught.
Winnipeg smells bad.
Winnipeg smells bad? Oh shit.
I would like to investigate this place, but I know it's a waste of time. Soylent Green was food made out of humans, ... lol.
Soylent Green was made out of humans? Why are they making food out of humans? I want to try human. Yo, does anyone got a restaurant recommendation where I can try out some human?
Storage City.
I'm willing to pay top dollar.
Quick and painless. Not that I give a shit about their pain.
Lol, that's a movie reference. Lol.
Oh, it's a movie reference? Guess I don't know that movie.
Heads up, the Rick Moffin's crap's son. Would have been nice.
I do not know, but a search of adoption records confirms it. I must confess, I do not understand parenting.
Untrue, it's a fact.
I don't know what my chat is right now. The chat is just... It's the craziest chat I've had in a while. Y'all are crazy, bro. I swear to God. Trump has got to take over Canada, and then we got to make psych wards the thing again. We got to just got to start locking up all the crazies again. And I'm not crazy. I'm a perfectly normal human male.
Has probably a dick.
I'm not crazy at all, bro. It's everyone else who's crazy. I'm a completely normal individual.
That is okay, I am old as dirt. I actually remember planting the trees in the Garden of Eden.
You're old as dirt? You remember planting the trees in the Garden of Eden?
Like Greenland or Guantanamo Bay. Oil shortages caused mass drug epidemic.
Well, I'm old too. I'm reincarnated. I've lived like 2,000 lives before this one, and I remember every single one of them.
I beat these fuckers once from behind a desk. This time, I'll do it in person.
I really need to beat Hogwarts Legacy. I got that game about a month ago and I barely played it.
Fortunately for you, I am a patient man.
Oh, I was high enough level to get the helicopter. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to exfil out of here. No, Trump will never take Canada. We will not let him take it. If anything, Canada will replace the USA on the world economic landscape. That's doubtful. That's highly doubtful. I mean, most of Canada's just like a snowy wasteland. And Canada's kind of lost all of its cultural identity. And we can't even meet our 2% GDP military target. And our GDP is pretty small as it is. Maybe in a million years. I gotta pull my helicopter out here. That was a close one.
We are in your vicinity. I recommend moving above ground.
Wait, so this isn't satire comedy, right?
Wait, so this isn't satire comedy? What, the title?
Just checking.
No, the title is mostly clickbait, but I do think Trump is gonna make Canada's inflation rate go up a lot, which in a sense to me is a collapse. You know, a collapse of the Canadian dollar. Not a collapse of the Canadian country, but a collapse of the dollar. I mean, Zimbabwe still exists, but their dollar collapsed.
Fixing sardines shortages.
I think anything over 10% inflation is hyperinflation. That's my opinion. I don't know exactly what the experts define hyperinflation as, but to me, anything over 10% is hyperinflation. The target for the Fed, the Federal Reserve, and pretty much every country in the world for their currency is a 2% inflation target. So if they go over 10%, that's hyperinflation in my opinion. They're way above the target. So yeah, I think Trump could get. You guys remember the Tide Pod challenge? Yeah, that was like what, 2015, 2016. That was around the time of the Harambe, memes.
Pretty cool.
The Harambe. Yeah, I remember when the Harambe memes came out. Shit, I almost got that to level 30. How long have I been live? Oh god, I've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes, but you know what? I'm gonna keep going.
Last time we had a trade war in
2012 with the USA, we beat them, our dollar dropped.
Rose up to being at par and we hurt the US bad.
It rose up. Oh, really? Well, yeah, we never got the 2008 financial crisis like the States did, hey?
Burger King.
I'm ordering Burger King. Damn, Insomnia, you said you're getting bigger, though. Don't be eating too much. I swear to God, I have like the best metabolism in the world, and even I'm putting on weight because I've been eating McDonald's pretty much every day for 5 years. I've definitely eaten McDonald's more in the past 5 years than I haven't each day. I've eaten a lot of McDonald's, so even with my god-like metabolism, I'm still putting on weight now. So I saved like $12, almost half as much the price of an entire meal. True, yeah. Ordering that shit's good. Burger King's cheap. I think Burger King's the cheapest fast food place in my city.
I've gained a little weight.
I don't count my calories. I just fucking try to eat less. I don't even count my calories. I'm gonna go back to Liberty Falls.
And Winnipeg has a football team, Winnipeg Blue Bombers. We got 1,000 parks. I'm part Clan Campbell. I hate Clan McDonald. Thank you for I have like a free subscription trial for the delivery, so I save a lot.
Yo, how do I got other Canadians in this chat? It's 2 a.m., guys. God, am I the only one without a job here? I mean, I make money, but I don't got a job. How do you guys stay up at 2 a.m.? I have like a free subscription trial for delivery, so I save a lot. Oh yeah, do you use DoorDash, hey? Yeah, that subscription, it's like $12 or $13 a month. I've gotten that a couple times. Canada has a secret to have me, a super thinker tank, well, both peer and close friend.
Never been so glad to see backup arrive. Hell,
wait, what? Are you joking? You're not friends with Pierre. You don't actually know Pierre, do you? If so, that's a small world. I'm gonna vote for your Pierre Polyev. It's gonna be the first election I vote in. I'm not the biggest fan of Pierre Polyev, but yeah. And it kind of goes against my investments because the Liberals are good for my investments because the Liberals are terrible for the economy. So my gold and silver goes up when the economy's bad. So I really should be voting for the Liberals, but I'm just sick of the Liberals. Like I'm 23 years old. The Liberals have been in power for like 10 years now. So it's like almost half my life. Half my life, the Liberals have been in power straight in Canada. So I remember Stephen Harper, though. He was He was the prime minister when I was in elementary school. Yeah, Stephen Harper. I think Stephen Harper is pretty decent. I don't know, from what I remember. But I was a kid, so... Oh my god, Sear, Canadian, Diesel. Someone should probably mod him. He's legit, I know them. What? He's only got 566 subs, but I'll moderate him, sure. I do, he's a very close friend. No, wait, if you're friends with Pierre Polyev, that's really cool. That's who I'm going to vote for. I'm in Alberta. I'm going to vote for Pierre Polyev the next election.
Lines a lot. Well, now.
Don't tease me, Box. Just cough it up. Wow.
Oh, now it all makes sense.
I don't believe that you know Pierre Polyev. You're basically American? No. I am American, bro. Pierre Polyev isn't even conservative enough for me. The Yeehaw Texas of Canada. Yeah, we're the Texas of Canada, exactly. Without Alberta, Canada would collapse. It would actually collapse. Like, I know I got the clickbait title, and it's mostly clickbait, but if Alberta left Canada, Canada would collapse. And you damn right know it. Y'all burning books and putting religion in your schools. Oh yeah, we're...
You would say that, and why cause oil?
We're trying to keep the LGBT community out of our schools. Yes. We don't want the LGBTQ in our schools. It's weird. It's wrong. Right. I'm not joking. I'm laughing, but I'm not joking about that. We got to keep the LGBTQ out of schools.
Right to Thompson MB and to
For real.
Churchill MB to Crazy Station Hydro Station.
Right, let me guess, because it's oil, right? Yeah, oil is the money maker of Canada. Even Trump made an exception. He made an exception for Daniel Smith. He only did the tariffs at 10% on oil.
Oil is good and
he made an exception for Daniel Smith in Alberta. I mean, it's for the whole country, but Daniel Smith went there to talk him out of doing a 25% tariff on oil.
And Daniel Smith has been
Daniel Smith has been conversing me last 5 days. No, now you're lying, bro. Now you're lying. No. There's no way. This dude's lying. Do you think I'm that gullible? Come on, bro. Like, the Pierre Polyev maybe, but Daniel Smith too? No. No. You would be like a major political figure in Canada if you were talking to all these people, bro. There's no way.
I actually don't know, sir. I say
25% tariff on hydro from Winnipeg to USA. I actually don't know Sierra. Yeah, I assume so. Sierra seems to know everyone. I almost ran for prime minister in the 90s. Well, I wasn't alive in the 90s, so I wouldn't know, but I still doubt that. You were that important in Canada?
Keep wasting those little shits on sight.
Pierre Polyev is gonna fix the economy with common sense, guys. He never says how, but he just says common sense, so we just gotta trust him. Can't be worse than Trudeau, right?
That must have been Dennis Griffin. Church grounds.
He says common sense a lot. I've realized that. Pretty much every speech he says common sense.
with states' names
Trump
on the
has actually started to
in
say it too a
Winnipeg.
lot.
And yeah, strange
But not as much as Pierre Poilievre.
dates back to 1812 war. Pierre Poilievre is a real-life Clark Kent/Superman.
Pierre Poilievre is a real-life Clark Kent/Superman. Hey, yeah, did you see that video of him eating that apple? That's hilarious. Everybody was watching him eat that apple. I don't know why. Yeah, the dude's actually ripped, but then he wears a suit, so it doesn't look like he's all buff. But yeah, Pierre Poilievre is actually pretty ripped.
Can't be worse than Trudeau. You sound
Can't be
like
worse
you're
than
on
Trudeau.
the
You sound like
saying it won't
you're
flood.
on the floodplain
Not in the
saying it won't
sense that
flood.
he's super awesome,
Yeah,
but
I mean it's
people
true.
take
That's
the
exactly what's
glasses off
happening with
and become
Canada.
a brand new person somehow
Canada
while
is
still being
on the
timid.
floodplains, and Trudeau got us here. And we just got to hope that the new leader can get us out of
Not
it. But
important, just tact active in the
I mean, it's
politics
not
of
very
Canada
promising.
and have always consulted
I definitely
our
think he'll be
leaders.
better than
My
Trudeau.
Uncle John was PR minister,
You know,
my
if
family.
he still destroys the country, at least he'll destroy the country slower than Trudeau would. That's pretty much my thinking on it. And Christina Freeland, she's worse than
Wanna
Trudeau.
help me get into office?
Yeah. Definitely not voting for Liberals if it's Christina Freeland. Not important, just active in politics of Canada, and I've always consulted our leaders. My Uncle John was PR minister. My family has been in politics since the foundation of Canada.
Inflation will happen as
Well, then I'm
commodity will be
guessing.
given for free.
So then, if that's true, are you happy with the direction of Canada?
And then conscription acts.
Are you happy with the direction
Liberals
Canada
just
has
need to
taken?
back out and not even run this time around.
I don't know how you could be. I'm interested to know, though. Does the current day Canada make you
100%
proud?
Actually soaking up pointless votes at Sarah Canadian Diesel.
Liberals just need to back out and not even run this time. That'd be nice. I'd like if we could go to a two-party system. Probably another unpopular opinion of mine, but I like America's two-party system. Although they say it's less democratic, it feels more democratic
right
because
now
the
and
NDP
willing to
Liberal
fight
coalition is
tooth and
just... NDP is pretty much liberals. There's just two sides of the spectrum, conservative and liberal. We don't need an NDP. I don't think, at least. So, you think three parties would make things more democratic, but not really, because the coalition just fucks everything up. Maybe they could have three parties and outlaw coalitions, but that's the only way.
Treading in dog shit. If dog shit blew your legs off.
I'm pissed off right now and willing to fight tooth and bone. Yeah, are you willing to fight tooth and bone for Canada or to fix Canada? Because I'm not willing to fight for Canada in its current state. I don't like Canada. But I'd be willing to fight to make Canada better, if that's even possible at this point. But I wouldn't fight for Canada. I want Canada to join America at this point, because America has a much better system. NDP has potential, they just need to change their leader. Oh yeah, Jagmeet Singh. Huh, I don't like Jagmeet Singh either. Yeah, no, I don't like Jagmeet Singh at all either. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that. That's crazy what they're doing with that. Remember how they did that tax exemption for Christmas or whatever? And it just fucked over so many businesses? That was really dumb of the Liberal Party to do. Super dumb. They might as well just written a blank check for everyone for Christmas instead of doing that tax exemption, because that tax exemption messed with a lot of businesses. They honestly should have just, if they were going to give out money like that, they should have just given a blank check, not a tax exemption. That stuff was stupid. I will fight to defend Canada as I have faith in a proud nation's history and faith. I'm not. I like America's history a lot better. They got the founding fathers, and
Truly, I don't care as
I think the
long as
founding
I can get
fathers
food, water, utilities,
understood
like
how to found a
military
nation a lot
survival.
better
The
than
problem is Winnipeg
people who
has
founded
infrastructure
Canada. Like,
with
we were the
glitch.
Hudson's Bay Company at one point,
It's not
and
my
we were like a
country.
British colony, and then we went independent over
It's my
150 years
friends and
ago.
neighbors.
I don't know. I like America's story much better than Canada's. I like our national
And
anthem,
the
though.
US
I don't
higher
think our
taxes
national
when all is
anthem
said and done,
matches
no free
Canada
healthcare
anymore, because
nor
in
social
the
supports
national
can
anthem we
many
say
things we have.
the brave and strong and free or whatever, right? I don't think any of that really matches Canada. Maybe brave, I don't know, but definitely not free. I don't think Canada's a free country at this point. Not after what happened to me, so. I do like our national anthem better than the American anthem, though.
At Sarah Canadian
I
Diesel.
will give Canada that.
Respect at Sarah Canadian Diesel.
And the U.S. higher taxes when all is said and no one free healthcare, no social sports. Yeah, well, we're gonna get kicked out of NATO. And I don't know, I looked it up on Google, so take that as you will, but the capital gains tax in America is lower than the one in Canada, just from what I've seen on Google. But obviously I've never paid taxes in America, so I don't know for sure.
My favorite egghead.
And I don't know about the income tax, really. I don't know if, our income tax might be lower, but I know our capital gains tax is higher, at least from what I've seen on Google.
They have social support, just not as good as
But
Canada.
yeah,
The
I
border
don't
is a
know.
reader
I don't really care
toddler
too much about
system.
free
They'll
healthcare.
rename NATO to
I guess
Canada.
probably because it's not my. I've always, despite how I've eaten, I've always been really healthy. I've never gotten sick, anything. I've probably only gotten the common cold about 4 or 5 times in my entire life. So I don't even get like the common cold really ever. So I've never really had to deal with healthcare shit. But I've been to hospitals and emergency rooms, you know, with family members and stuff. And those are some long ass wait times in the emergency room. I'll tell you that much.
Teeter-totter border system.
Canada was here before the USA, and we fought. We have a very rich history, and yeah, we have a rich history, but America's history is much richer. And you know, I always found that story cool in social studies, how America at one point did want to take over Canada, but like we defended ourselves despite our population being a lot smaller. But I don't have any national pride for this country anymore. I can't. Not after what they did to me. Not after I've seen how corrupt the justice system is. I could not have national pride in a country like this. It's not possible. I used to have national pride, a lot of it. But that's kind of what they do. They indoctrinate you. They teach you all this stuff in social studies and be like, Canada's so great. This is why Canada's so great.
I had a good laugh.
But
DEW lines.
yeah, I'm actually about bouncing this time. All right, take care, man. Do lines? What does that mean?
Maybe you'll come back. But while I'm your mod, be good.
But while I'm your mod, be good. Okay.
Don't be doing any half-retarded salutes.
Don't be doing any half-retarded salutes and then argue why. Wait, I've never done a salute.
Don't do the shit.
What are you talking about?
Defensively warning lines.
I'm not Elon Musk, bro. I don't do salutes. I've actually never tried saluting in my life. I wonder what it'd be like. No, I'm kidding. But no, I've actually never done a salute.
Good and just making sure. XD. Keep
Bro,
it that way.
The right wing aren't fascists. I don't know where you come to that conclusion. You make it sound like people who are right wing are fascists. I mean, the Canadian conservatives and right wing is pretty liberal still, compared to America.
The average American after-sales tax, state federal tax and Medicare and the extras they pay 50-60% of their income. Here in Canada we only owe.
I wanted to exfil, but I ran out of time, so.
kick me in the balls right now, I wouldn't even feel it.
Nice. The average American after sales tax, federal tax, and Medicare and the extras, they pay 50-60% of their income. Here in Canada, we only load 20-30%, and we also get better returns for our taxes. Yeah, the tax returns are good, true. And we also get the carbon tax return. I don't even drive. So I get people's carbon tax return. I don't even drive. So yeah, there's definitely benefits to Canada and stuff, but I just can't be proud of this country after what happened. And you know, you can say that about the tax and stuff, but look at our housing prices. And since Canadians are less productive on average compared to the American dollar, you know, our dollars are different prices, but compared to the American dollar, Americans on average make more than Canadians because they're more productive and their dollar's worth more. And their housing on average is much cheaper. Well, not much cheaper. I think it's like on average about 20% cheaper or something like that. Our housing is absurd. I mean, can you not agree on that? Our housing is absolutely absurd. And if you like Pierre Poilievre, then you should understand that, because that's one of Pierre Poilievre's biggest policies. Our housing is just insane. Isn't it funny? Canada, which was a French colony, really existed before the U.S. ever did. It wasn't called Canada, was it? I'm pretty sure for the longest time we were called the Hudson's Bay Company. But this is going back to like grade 6 or 7 social studies. So kind of hard for me to remember everything. It's a long time ago. But yeah, from what I remember, we were the Hudson's Bay Company.
Housing prices, well, that's on the people, not the government. Individual greed drove the costs up. I've never paid taxes properly.
No, so Canada was called Canada before the United States was called the United States?
To everything, and I'm
That's interesting. That's actually something I didn't know.
No, it was called Canada.
But the United States is destroying us in population, even with our insane immigration numbers. So
Hudson Bay
doesn't really
Company
say
was
much.
never a name of a nation, it was just a trading company.
Housing prices, well, that's on the people and not the government. Individual greed drove the costs up. No, a lot of it was regulation. I don't know if you heard this, but I heard a story one time about an apartment in Calgary where it took them 20 years to get approved to build the apartment building, and then they just canceled the building once they got the approval because it cost them so much that they couldn't even afford to build the apartment anymore. Because just to get the regulations approved, it cost them like millions of dollars. And it's the same thing with housing, you know. Sometimes half the cost of the house could just be getting that regulation approved. So, yeah. I don't really know, bro. I think a lot of it's up to the government when it comes to regulation. And also immigration. Regulation and immigration. Those are the two things that I think have driven the housing prices up so much. There's definitely a lot of greed, though, and that's also on the government because there's a lot of foreign entities that are investing into Canadian houses from China and stuff. You know, a bunch of acreages or just houses and renting them out. So it really all ties back to the government. Regulation, immigration, and foreign buying. All three of those combined raise housing a lot.
Also Alexander Dalrymple, Hudson Bay Company, British Admiralty, pioneer, explorer, hydrographer. So that's authentic, real Peter Pan. That not true. I used to build houses and high-rise towers. Permits and regulations are only a pain in the butt on native lands and core dev.
That's not... Also, Alexandra Dalrymple, Hudson Bay Company, British Admiral. You're just saying a bunch of random words. What are you talking about? That's not true. I used to build houses and high-rise towers. Permits and regulations are only a pain in the butt on native lands and core developments. Well, this was in Calgary. This was in the not the center of Calgary, but around the Chinook area, if you know where that is. I don't know, maybe the city was just fighting them on it, but yeah, they said it cost them like millions of dollars to get the regulations approved in 20 years. And by that time, the property management company was going bankrupt, so they couldn't actually build the apartment by the time they got the approval. And this was one of the reasons why they went bankrupt, is because these regulations took so long.
Hey, shitbags! How's that light up your afterlife?
I mean, Trump is really focused on regulations, that's for sure. I like that. And there's clearly been a major difference from the 1970s, you know, when the average income could afford a house a lot faster than the average income today. So there's definitely been changes, and what could those changes be? Well, there's a lot more immigration, there's a lot more regulation, there's a lot more foreign buyers. So if that isn't the reason, or the reasons why it's changed from the 70s, why can you explain to me why has housing gotten so expensive compared to the average wage? Because I've given you my reasons. You know, supply and demand is a factor too, obviously. You definitely need to build more houses, but the demand would be a lot lower without the immigration, because that's what drives demand, is the immigration. And our supply isn't keeping up with the demand. That's the immigration.
I know that story that was a non-code approved development, and they were
you know, if we weren't bringing in immigrants, our population would actually be shrinking, because our population is below replacement level. So if there was no one coming in from foreign nations, our population would actually be shrinking, not growing by almost 1 million a year. I know that story. That was a non-code approved development, and they were fighting to build a sub-PPR properties. That's why it cost them so much. Oh, interesting. So then it really depends on the area then. It's not every house or apartment that needs crazy regulation, what you're saying? Just some? Yeah, this gun makes it move so slow. I don't know if I should keep this pistol. Have I leveled it up? No, it's still level 30. So I'll pack a punch it once more. I just need to get to level 31, and then I might try to go for a ray gun.
Ready or not, maggot sacks, here I come.
And why is the government saying that they're now okay with bringing back pandemic level inflation? I mean, that was insane. Pandemic level inflation, and they're going to bring that back because of this new bill they're signing to fight the tariffs. I'm not talking about the retaliation. I'm talking about the compensation. They're also giving compensation. Pierre's plan is to flood the market with housing to crash the market, something. But see, that's also going to be unpopular. Maybe he will. Maybe he will. That'd be amazing. But one, how's he going to get the construction companies to build this much? And is he going to lower regulation? Because they're going to need regulation to build all these new houses. So, I mean, he's saying that, but will he really do that? Because it's going to be a lot of work, and there's going to be a lot of people who own houses who are going to complain about that. You know, because houses in Canada are main investment these days. Canadian stocks suck. I mean, what Canadian stocks do you guys invest in? Like Aritzia? I don't know. What Canadian stock would you invest in? You invest in American stocks. If you're a stock buyer, like I used to buy stocks. You buy American stocks. You buy tech stocks, or you just buy any type of American stock, really, because that's on the S&P 500. I mean, you don't really buy penny stocks in America. But yeah, I don't even know any Canadian companies that I would invest in. If I was to buy stocks today, I don't have any left. I sold them all. But if I still had stocks, I don't even know what Canadian ones I would buy. I'd just buy all American ones. But Canadians love to invest in housing. That's for sure. So there's going to be a lot of people that complain who are on a mortgage for $900,000 in Calgary, and Pierre Poilievre floods the housing market with a bunch of houses, and that $900,000 mortgage that they have is now only worth like $700,000. People are going to be pissed. The compensation is for companies in Canada to support them during the tariffs. It's still going to cost a lot of money, though. I know. It's still going to cost them a lot of money, though. That's why the Bank of Canada said it's okay with pandemic-level inflation again. And we all know how pandemic-level inflation was. But the crazy part is now there's more currency in circulation, so they got to print even more to meet that same target.
Sacrifices
so I don't know. It's gonna
made to make Canada great.
It's gonna be crazy. I swear. If inflation goes over actual inflation, not reported inflation, because if inflation goes over 10%, they're gonna report like 6-7% inflation. But if we get over 10% inflation, in my opinion, that's hyperinflation. That's a collapse of the Canadian dollar. And who knows? Maybe we'll only get 10% inflation, or 11 or 12 for a year or two, and then it'll go back to normal. But in my eyes, anything over 10 is hyperinflation. Hey, sacrifices needs to be made to make Canada great. That's true, but the people who are losing a bunch of money on housing aren't going to agree. They're going to be very mad.
It will not get that far. Daniel Smith will be announcing the new game plan, and so will Pierre. We have a plan.
It will not get that far. Daniel Smith will be announcing the new game plan, and so will Pierre. We have a plan? Huh. Well, yeah, I'm definitely voting for Pierre, but we'll see.
They will lose out for the short term, but will
that would be really good for Canada, though. The younger generations could get housing, because at the current state, the sad part is even the younger generation. I'm not even talking about my generation. I'm 23. I'm Gen Z. So it's not at 23 you don't exactly need a house. Like, I'm fine with apartment living. Maybe when I'm 30 I'll want a house. I'm more sort of talking about millennials. And yeah, a lot of the millennials and stuff who do have houses, they're on these crazy 30, 40-year mortgages. The interest rates aren't bad. I mean, pandemic level interest rates were pretty good. So I mean, their interest rates aren't bad, but they're on like a 40-year mortgage. It's insane.
LOL, my generation, we will be dead soon enough, so
they
we
won't
need
lose
to
out
put
for the short term, but will gain
first.
in the long run. Yeah, my generation, we will be dead soon, so we will put to future generations first. Wait, so are you boomers? Yeah, you're probably a boomer because the greatest generation I don't think is around anymore. Yeah. No, I think the justice system needs to be fixed too, because it wastes a lot of money arresting people who don't need to be arrested. And then there's people who need to stay arrested and get out in Canada. It's really corrupt and backwards. You know, there's murderers who get out in 10 years, and then there's like me who fucking... I got like 6 years house arrest and probation and bail. So there's murderers who get punished just as much, sometimes even less than me in Canada, which is crazy.
Okay,
and I've costed the system a lot of money because they want to arrest me for stupid shit. The jail I was in, one of the guards said it cost them on average like $120 or $140 a day to keep each, like, per individual in there. It's because of like electric costs and salaries for the guards and all that. So yeah, it costs a lot of money to keep people in jail. So if you're arresting people for no good reason, you know, it's not just corrupt, but it's also a waste of money.
All aboard Weaver's Death Express. Walk right into it. Those idiots always do.
That's fun topic, reforming justice in Canada, and I have 9 pages on that.
That's a fun topic, reforming justice in Canada, and I have 9 pages on that. Really? But you actually looked into that? Yeah, because there's some people who need to stay in jail forever, and then there's some people who don't deserve to go to jail
consistently
in this society. Yeah, reforming justice is a good one because it's an area that a lot of money can be saved in, and also a lot of crime can be stopped. I think both could happen. I think there's ways to save a lot of money while also keeping actual criminals off the streets. Instead of arresting people, like catch and release, and, you know, putting people through the system who don't need to be through the system, and then letting people out who need to be in. Yeah, I think that's a really good one. And Pierre also needs to bring immigration down. See, if I had it my way, I'd bring immigration down to 50,000 permanent residents a year. You know, I'd cut it by 10 times. But there might be a lot of backlash, so I don't know. Hopefully Pierre cuts it down to at least 100,000, 200,000. Because the problem with immigration isn't just the housing prices, it's also destroying and eroding the Canadian culture. If there's too many foreigners, it just becomes another country at that point. And then also the GDP per capita goes down.
But criminals will be criminals and have no causes, stays in prison.
We're bringing too many people in, so the GDP per capita will go down. The GDP of the country will go up. The GDP per capita goes down. So there's a lot of downsides to immigration that Trudeau didn't consider, and even he's cutting back on it now. And Trudeau, you know, Trump is the tariff king. Trudeau was the immigration king. Trudeau loved immigration, but he's really calmed down on it this past year. And I think Pierre should go even further. You know, don't turn immigration to 0 or even 50,000 like my suggestion would be, but at least 100 or 200,000 permanent. I'm writing a plan that I will be proposing that criminals will be criminals and have no cozy stays in prisons. It will be something that people will want to avoid.
Immigration, you want to move here, you
need
to do 4 years military
service. I think, is it the UK? I don't know. Some European countries have really cozy prisons. I went to jail. I wasn't in prison. I went to jail. I've never been to prison. But yeah, jail already isn't cozy. So it certainly wasn't cozy. Immigration, you want to move here. You need to do 4-year military service and swear loyalty to Canada. I guess that's a good one. Is that already in place? I don't think so. I don't imagine so. Every DoorDash driver is always an immigrant whenever I order DoorDash and stuff. So I think they just come here and do DoorDash because it's easy.
Chinese or Asians.
I don't know how they get licenses though, because we have pretty strict laws in Canada. Whenever I'm out driving, I always see like immigrants and stuff going down the wrong lanes, and I don't know. They do a lot of illegal stuff, so I've never really searched it up, but I'm pretty sure, do immigrants just come here and, you know, if they have a license in their country, can they just get a license here without doing the test? And it's weird. Every illegal person I see doing illegal stuff on the roads, 99% of the time it's an immigrant. So it's like, how did they get their license? I don't get it.
At the end of the day, we are all immigrants.
Coming to bodies by Weaver. Come again. Get ready for a shocking revelation, fuck faces.
Choppers available for exfil.
Well, we need to remember at the end of the day, we're all immigrants. Yeah, sort of, but we colonized this land, so once we colonized it, we kind of took it over. I mean, we're not at the point where immigrants have colonized Canada yet, but we're getting close there. And that's one of the things I talk about with the culture aspect, right? So I feel like once we colonize this place, it's kind of ours. I mean, we were just being nice to the natives because of residential schools and stuff. You know, we were pretty bad to them, so it's kind of our payback for taking their land. But at this point, I feel like we're the natives of Canada and America, right? Because we colonized it. And eventually, you know, 150 years from now, if all the Indians have colonized Canada, this will be like India 2.0. You know, they'll be the natives 'cause they colonized it from us. Holy shit! Those guys were supposed to explode, but they didn't. Oh well, I'm just gonna end the game. I don't even got a helicopter. And now they have to pass driver's test issue. Is they're being tested by immigrants, and we are not regulated like we used to. Oh, that makes sense. So the people at the DMVs are immigrants, so they'll give other immigrants a pass. Interesting. Yeah, because when I'm out driving, I'm not saying it's everyone, but the really illegal stuff, the really bad stuff, it's all immigrants that are doing the illegal stuff. Like going down one-way roads the wrong way, almost crashing. It was crazy. And I was with my driving instructor, and he was pointing them all out. He kept pointing out all of them when we were looking, and they're all immigrants. It's like, I just wonder how they get their driver's license. I'm not saying they shouldn't have a driver's license. I'm just wondering how they got it. Because if you drive like that, I don't know how you got it. Alright, should I start another game? I don't know. I've been live streaming for 6 hours, 12 minutes. I'm gonna get some food. I'll do some more. I'm gonna try to prestige tonight. Get past level 55. Oh, I haven't had hamburger helper in a long time. I don't know if I got time to make this.
Just look at the 5 towns that have Muslim majority that
Oh no, I'll keep talking to you guys. I'm gonna make some hamburger helper. This is gonna take like 10 minutes to make. I'll have my live chat over here. Y'all want to keep talking?
I'm gonna go eat, bro.
Okay. Man, it's been so long since I had a hamburger helper. I'm gonna go eat, bro. Okay, you got your Burger King insomnia? Oh, don't worry. Indians and Chinese are colonizing the USA too. Just look at the towns that have Muslim majority. Really, you think so? But it's harder to colonize America because their population's way bigger.
It's a sad truth, but eventually the world will be Indian. Lol, they breed faster than us. Yee.
And I mean, at least Trump is trying to fight it. I mean, all I know is Trump's trying to fight the Mexicans, but I did hear a lot of Chinese were coming through the Mexican border too. So, yeah, I mean, at least Trump is trying to fight it. We don't got anyone in Canada trying to fight our invasion. Our invasion of illegal aliens.
They might have
I still find it funny when they call them aliens. I don't call them aliens. I just find it really funny. They call them aliens.
I'm Scottish, Irish, Ukrainian, East
Oh.
Indian, but do not even
They might
speak a
have
word
driver's
East
license
Indian.
because of
I
international
can't
driver's
even
license or
like
something.
get
Yeah, see,
deals
that's what
from
I
them
was
and others
thinking.
who speak.
I don't know. That's what
How
I was
much of
thinking,
the USA
Insomnia.
population is white? White is the minority in the USA too. I was born exactly 2 days after Prince Harry.
Alright, sorry, I gotta do my dishes too because I don't like taking out new plates unless I did the last ones. How much of the USA population is white? White is the minority in the USA too. Really, you think so? I mean, there's not very. Who is the second most populated race in America?
My lineage of
There's no
Candy
way it's
crossed
African
straight with
Americans
royal
because
family in early 1700s.
African Americans. It doesn't seem like there's very many in America. So what's the most second? Or I guess you said white's the minority. So who's the first populated? Who comes before or after the white people is what I'm asking. Because we're definitely the minority in Canada.
In Canada, international driver's license are not accepted.
So in theory, we already are colonized.
Just visiting for less than 3 weeks any longer than the UN.
Oh, where did my pan go? Oh shit, right there.
Chinese, Mexican, and Indian.
In Canada,
food, white
international
and black.
driver's license are not accepted anymore unless you're just visiting for less than 3 weeks. Chinese, Mexican, and Indian.
I'm actually slightly beefier, but
Wait, there's no way.
exact
Wait, you're saying
structure
America
as
has more
Prince
Chinese
Harry,
people than white
possibly
people?
related.
I mean, I do believe there's a lot of Mexicans in America, especially like Texas. But I don't know. Is there really that many Chinese people in America? The only Chinese celebrity from America that I can think of is Jackie Chan. And I don't even know if he's Chinese. He might be Japanese, some type of Asian. That's the only famous person I know from America who's pan turns into sausage.
Yes, there are that many Chinese there. Peter Pan bloodline.
Hamburger helper is kind of annoying because you got to use a pot and a pan to cook it because it's kind of like pasta. Yeah, I actually don't really like cooking hamburger helper because in theory it sounds easy and it is easy, but it's just time consuming. Wait, what? Ah, shit. You need milk for that. I don't got any milk. Oh no. So I got butter?
Do you have butter
damn
roasted
it.
instead?
Ugh. I don't got butter either, but I got oil. Yeah, no, I don't got butter, but I got oil, like canola oil.
Vlad the 3RD. Vlad Dracula the Impaler, believe it or not, and so is King Charles related.
Wait, so you just cook you don't actually need a pot, you just cook the hamburger, you just cook the ground beef first. Alright. And then you can just like mix it in.
Water will do the trick. I have been in that situation before.
I probably haven't cooked hamburger helper in like 6 years.
So King Charles is silent about Trump's tariffs.
See, my Ukrainian side was traced to King Vlad III. But water will do the trick. I've been in that situation before. Okay. Alright. I'll see if it works.
Just use some of the water, lots of butter, add some cheese goes good, or condiment.
Yo, if you Sierra Canadian Diesel, if you actually know Pierre, you gotta tell him about Alberta Legal Aid, or I guess this is more of a thing for Daniel Smith. But Alberta Legal Aid in Calgary they only hire females, which in an age of equality, they should not be able to hire only females. When I got my legal aid representative, I was not able to get a male, even though I much preferred a male because I felt biased in my case, so I wanted a male. However, Alberta Legal Aid, they only hire females in Calgary. So I think that needs to be fixed too. If there's a workplace where they said you can only hire males, that would be instantly not okay. But if there's a legal aid place that the government subsidizes, why can they only hire females? They need to fix that. It's not only just not fair for the job market, but it's also not fair to me as someone who's being prosecuted that I'm not able to pick a male. I can only have a female lawyer, a feminist lawyer, in a case that involves a female. I got screwed over. I didn't get proper legal representation. That needs to be fixed. King Charles is not part of the Vatican, therefore he has no power. Oh, really?
Related to King Vlad the 3RD, and Alexander the Great, I think, was related to Greek mythical god
King Charles and the Vatican, huh?
Roma. Lol, I know about that issue. They only hire females as right now.
The Vatican
only women want to take the
is
position.
interesting. There's a lot of secrets to be held there, for sure. Well, I know about that issue. They only hire females as of right now. Only women want to take the position. That's where my daughter started. And why do you say female cannot give you proper rep? Because I think my lawyer was a feminist. You know, even Like when I try to show her evidence and try to tell her, can we show this to the judge that my ex-girlfriend lied? She said, no, that's victim blaming. How? I'm trying to show evidence that my ex-girlfriend lied. That's not victim blaming. She lied to the police. How is that victim blaming? I didn't get proper representation because my lawyer was a feminist. My lawyer always took my ex's side. Isn't the point of a lawyer to like be on your side? I thought that's the point of the lawyer. The crown prosecutor is the one prosecuting you. That's who's against you. My lawyer should be on my side. She was nice, but she never did anything for me. That's why I got screwed over in my case, and they want me to pay $100 an hour for that service. Majority of the top attorney in North America are women. Well, I'm not saying she was a bad lawyer. I'm saying she didn't represent me properly. I feel like she was like against me.
Out and do what is best for you so you can I was born innocent but I am evil 100% hound of hell. Just like the song White Stripes 7 Nation Army song and 007 and which parks. She committed a crime by letting her ideology affect her decision-making. Which parks are named in Winnipeg that are named in USA of the same near Donald Trump's birth regions?
Well, this is looking good. That's a crime to let your ideology affect her decision making. Yeah, well, I'm not like, yeah, I am mad at her, but I'm mostly mad because like I wanted to present evidence that my ex-girlfriend lied to the police. She said I was harassing her, but she was messaging me. She deleted her messages. And my lawyer said we can't show the judge that. That's victim blaming. No, it's evidence. I'm not blaming her. I'm saying there's evidence that she lied to the police. She gave them improper evidence. They based their decision to arrest me on this improper evidence. So why can't I show that to the judge? Isn't my time in court to prove my innocence? But no, my lawyer just wanted me to plead guilty. So that's what I did.
In Alberta, you can get provincial funding through the Minister of Social Services to obtain legal counsel also.
In Alberta, you can get provincial funding through the Ministry of Social Service to obtain. Oh, really? Yeah, well, they also have the legal aid is the... Stop, Aslan. No. Yeah, they also have duty counsel. Duty counsel sucks. That's why I didn't go with duty counsel. I would not recommend duty counsel to anyone. You can't even talk to your lawyer outside of court if you get duty counsel. What? You have food. Oh.
Sounds like she wanted to take the easy route out and die, not want to compete, just lazy.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Sounds like she wanted to take the easy route, did not want to. Yeah, she was being pretty lazy. Even though we were supposed to be paying her, and like legal aid is still kind of expensive, just not as expensive as a full-on lawyer. And sometimes she would take weeks to respond to our emails. So yeah, she was definitely being lazy. Because if we're paying you $100 an hour, you should at least respond to our emails in a timely manner. I mean, maybe a day or two is okay, but weeks on end without hearing anything or what's going on in my case. I haven't talked to her in over a year though, because all this stuff was settled. I had to plead guilty. You're okay, Aslan. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. What? No. No. No, go away. Leave me alone. What? She's begging me for wet food.
My cats are talking to you, cat lol.
No. No, go away. Go away. Leave me alone. Oh, your cat's here too? Yeah, my cat's super noisy. What she wants right now, she wants wet food. My cat is obsessed with. I'm gonna make a YouTube short real quick on me giving her wet food. No. What, you want a little food? You want a little food?
Just give her wet food mixed with dry food.
Oh, gross. There. This thing sucked up in the corner.
I sometimes buy cheap gravy and put a bit on dry food for a snack for my 8 for balls, but they all have special needs.
Just give her wet food mixed with dry food? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I sometimes buy cheap gravy and put a bit of dry food for 8 fur balls. Damn, you have 8 cats? I one time had 3 cats and I couldn't take it. I had to give one of them away to a family member. 3 cats was too many.
Whipped cream every night before
And then I got
bed.
rid of my second cat to another family member like 3 years ago. Yeah, I couldn't take it. 3 cats was a lot. I got my chihuahua and I got my cat. Oh, damn. This hamburger helper looks delicious, bro. I haven't had hamburger helper in a long time. Oh, yeah.
I do rescues, I take the ones no one will take or want. They drive me nuts, but they give me reason to wake up every day.
How do we got 9 viewers in the chat right now? I'm not even playing the game or the stream. 9 viewers in the stream. I have 2 demand whipped cream every night. That's something my cat has never asked for, but I like whipped cream. Whipped cream is delicious, straight out of the can. I've never seen a cat eat whipped cream. That's crazy. I do rescues. I take the ones no one will take. Oh, you do rescue. You keep them at your place? Huh.
I also build animal shelters for winter, so
Yeah, there's a lot of
animals have a
homeless
warm
cats
place.
out there. I also build animal shelters in winter so stray animals have a warm place. Nice. Where do you put them? Damn, you must got a lot of land. How do you afford land in Canada? Guess you're loaded. I mean, I'll be able to afford a decent chunk of land when I'm probably about 30. I'll be able to pay that straight up in cash. I'm not going to do no mortgage. But, yeah. I probably got enough for a mortgage right now if I got approved for one. Like, I got enough for a down payment on a house, but I don't think I'd get approved for a mortgage, even though I have good credit. Oh yeah, this hamburger helper's coming along nicely. Your daughter makes more money than you? Wow. Well, you weren't kidding then when you said that you're pretty old, hey? I don't even got a daughter yet, much less one who makes more money than me.
The big trick is getting them all fixed so no babies happen and
Yeah, that's
eventually
good for you.
finding them homes.
I don't know, taking care of animals is a lot of work. That's for sure. I learned that the hard way when I moved out and I was 17 years old. I just kept getting animal after animal and then, you know, didn't realize how hard it was to take care of animals. But I'm good now. I like having 2 animals. That's kind of my threshold. I barely like cleaning up for myself, much less animals, so I could never have 8 cats. You gotta probably change the litter box every day. Unless they're outside cats. Stop, Aslan. No.
My
No,
daughter
no,
became
no,
a
no.
lawyer so she could sue me for all the times I grounded here lol. Emma Judson retired.
Oh, I got a
carpenter
good
and
joke I'm
mechanic
gonna
at
make
that.
when I upload this short. Yes, Aslan. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, okay, I'm back. Finally get the stream going. But we got 7 viewers in the stream, and I haven't been playing for 20 minutes. That's crazy. This is probably going to be one of my best gaming streams. My daughter became a lawyer so she could sue me for all the times I grounded her law. I'm just a retired carpenter, a mechanic that got into politics. Oh, nice. I mean, back in the day, that must have paid well, though. You could probably support a whole family on one income. Huh, so a lawyer makes more money than a trade worker. Interesting. I knew lawyers made a lot of money, but trade workers make a lot of money too. Depending on the trade, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna make my short video. Yo guys, I just regurgitated all this puke here. You can see it's still steaming, so we're gonna eat this. Look at that delicious puke.
Want to know something funny? I am one of the oldest gamers you will ever know. I got hooked on Halo games and currently have one of the...
It actually looks a lot like puke. I wonder if people will think it actually is.
I made lots of money, but I also gave lost of it away. And also lost a fair bit during the 2010 Olympic projects.
Alright, I should be able to get started now. Maybe I'll have another hit of weed. Want to know something funny? I am one of the oldest gamers you'll ever know. I got hooked on Hoyo games and currently have one of the most Mac Daddy. Oh, damn, really? Yo, you should add me on Genshin Impact. I'm trying to get people to play with on Genshin Impact because I need to take some bosses out. All of my characters can only get up to level 40. I want to get my characters to like 60. And one of my best characters, she's only level 20. But I've actually been enjoying Wither and Waves a lot more than Genshin Impact recently. Wither and Waves is another good. I highly recommend that if you haven't played it yet. Wither and Waves is like Genshin Impact, but it's kind of better in my opinion. Wither and Waves is awesome. I made lots of money, but I also lost it away, and lost a fair bit during the 2010
I fell in love with
Olympic
World
projects.
Exploration and lore reminded me of
Oh,
the old days of
interesting.
dice games.
2010 was that the one in Calgary? I don't think so. Was it? 2010. What was the one? Oh no, that wasn't the Calgary one. I know there was there was the Olympics that happened in Calgary, and they just left all the stuff there. They didn't even take it down or anything. My daughter does commercial law, big money and easy money. She is good at it. Like Better Call Saul, so she's pretty much like Better Call Saul.
I have Wuthering Waves. I love it. I
I
love the
fell in love with
gameplay,
it
but
for
the
the
story
world
kinds needs
exploration and
work.
lore. Remind me of the old days of dice games. You make it sound like you're 80 or 90 years old. I don't think you're that old. I'm gonna take a guess. I imagine you're probably 60, like in your 60s, maybe 50s.
88 Olympics was Calgary.
88 Olympics was Calgary. Oh yeah. It was a long time ago, huh? They still have all that
61
stuff up
this
in
year.
Calgary. 61. Oh, okay. And so you're making it sound like you're like 80 or 90. You're not that old. You're not Joe Biden's age. I have Wither and Waves. I love it. I love the gameplay, but the story kind of needs work. That's true. That's true. I don't even pay attention to the story, honestly. But yeah, the gameplay's fun. I don't really know what's going on in the story. I just know there's like tacit discords or something like that, and
I am
they
originally
create
from
bosses.
Calgary.
That's all I know. I'm originally from Calgary. Nice. My hometown's Medicine Hat. I was born in Medicine Hat. But I lived in Calgary a couple times. I'm probably moving back to Calgary, actually. In a couple months.
That's right, lads. Put your backs into it. Our quarry lies beyond the so-called door to nowhere.
If Gino's watching right now, ask him for it. But yeah, I've heard all this.
As sure as my name.
So, like, you know, the coolest thing about the game is that
It's 21
If they stop pushing energy,
That translation emanated from the obscure Saltillium. I believe the alien somehow channeled an echo from the past.
I grew up in Tomahawk, Alberta, bird in Calgary.
I appreciate it, man. Look, here's the thing, guys. I would really.
Tomahawk, Alberta? I haven't even heard of that. Is that like by Maple Creek? Wait, Tomahawk, Alberta.
Up close and very personal.
I don't even know. I've lived in so many places in Alberta. I've never heard of Tomahawk.
That place has been shunned by locals for years. Even the syndicate avoids it.
I need to see where that is.
Say it rains blood.
It's that close to you.
And here's me without my umbrella.
Oh, it's kind of by White Court. I know about White Court. Oh, you're like oh, that's like above Red Deer. I see. Okay.
North of Drayton Valley.
Yeah, it looks kind of close to Red Deer. Drayton Valley. Okay. Yeah, I've lived in Red Deer. About 2012, 2013, I lived in Red Deer.
Dangerous and dark. If there are any better ideas,
blinders on.
I encourage you, especially if you're a creator, even a small creator, join the damn Discord, alright? Because in order to get into the Discord, first you have to link your YouTube through your Discord account. Then you click the new links, you got new links in the description, right? Check those and verify who you're a member of, right? Don't check on all the channels. If you're a member of the Local Posse, you still get a ticket into the Discord, alright? But it will verify where you're at and who you're a member of, and it gives you access, right? So then once you get in there, start collaborating with other small YouTubers or shit. Check out your channel, right? We're interacting with you all the time on the Discord. I mean, I strongly encourage people to join my goddamn Discord. It's like, it's the bread and butter.
I've gone from fuck this shit to cautiously optimistic.
Good about the baller belly. Yeah. That's the coolest thing I've learned about this whole fucking story. She has a tattoo on the front of her stomach that says baller belly. And I'm going to use that from now on.
Guy seen 6ix9ine didn't pay his taxes and the IRS is launching his chains and shit. Oh.
6ix9ine didn't pay his taxes. Now the IRS is after him. Oh, I thought I had the game paused, bro. I was going to get a Mountain Dew. Oh shit, I'm gonna go down because of that. Fuck. I'm over at my fridge. Come on. Oh, what Aslan? Aslan. Let's see if I can get out of this situation. I don't know how damaged I am. Probably not. Oh, I actually got out of
Get
it.
a pen and paper. Here is my UID for Genshin so you can add me.
Get a pen and paper.
632,057,542.
I'll just screenshot it. I might start a Genshin stream up tonight, so I'll add you on stream tonight because it's been a while since I did a Genshin Impact stream. And I'm really trying to get my characters up there. Yeah, great game. I can't believe how long it took me to get into it. I only started playing it about a month or two ago. The story in Genshin Impact isn't the greatest either, but character design is good and battles are pretty fun. I'm kind of engaged in the story though. But we took out that dragon guy. I don't know really what's going on next in the story.
Little heads up, the Richtofen was Kraft's son. Would have been nice.
Right here. Fuck it. Let's bring that shit up. Because, like, I always wanted this. I remember I came to you, like, you should get 6ix9ine to fight fucking Froggy Fresh. Like, oh, he costs too much money. Which you're right. He would ask for too much fucking money. But he ain't worth it. Like he's literally a D-list celebrity at this point.
So here's the thing. I've talked to 6ix9ine a few.
Me and all my family are voting for Pierre Polyev, but yeah, like it's kind of pointless because Alberta is going to already, of course, vote for the Conservatives. So I don't really see the point of voting, but I'm still going to go out and vote. But yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed that Pierre Polyev has Alberta's vote anyways. I love open world and the story. Yeah, open world is awesome. I like open world and I like RPGs. Definitely my two favorite types of games. Genshin Impact's technically a MMO RPG though. Kinda, right? Would it fall into an MMO category? You can only have up to 3 party members, so I don't know if that really counts.
Every vote counts, my friend, as we
The
have
game's
other
completely
provinces that
online.
need to
You
get
can't
their
play it
head on
offline,
straight.
so every vote counts, my friend, as we have other provinces that need to get their head on straight. True. Yeah. I mean, Quebec is always going to vote Liberal. I don't think Quebec will ever not vote Liberal. just realized this is my PlayStation 5 making that noise. I thought that was my fridge. It's funny, the Xbox Series X looks like a fridge, and the PlayStation 5 sounds like a fridge.
I played Stray. That game was awesome. Best game I have played in years. Great story, lore, open world.
Played Stray, that game was
and
awesome.
I pray they make a
Best game I
sequel.
played in years. Great story. I'll have to screenshot that too. I've never heard of that, but I'm always down to find a new game that I like.
At least in Spec Ops, I knew what weapons I deploy with.
Have you ever played Skyrim? That's my favorite game of all time.
It looks like someone wants me to blow these stinking corpses back to hell. Any day now. Are we waiting for these rotting meat sacks to have a change of heart? Oh yeah, jackpot. I'm gonna put this thing to work. I'm in no mood for your shit today, Box. Cough up the goods.
Teddy bear. I'm just always so unlucky on this map. I never get anything good. Ugh.
Stray is a game where you are cat in a very
Stray
dark
Stray is a
story
game where
in a
you're
very
a cat in a very
well-developed
dark
world.
story. Oh, interesting. You're a cat. Huh.
Fire sale.
I don't know if I'd like that, but it sounds interesting. Maybe I would.
Last thing you need in combat is uncertainty. But here I am again.
I've gone from fuck this shit to cautiously optimistic. Oh, good.
I used to be into game like this back in the Quake and Unreal days and the original Halo.
Oh, the original Halo? Yeah, Halo was actually one of my first games ever. It was my first game ever for the Xbox 360. And,
If you like a good
yeah,
story
Halo
and
Reach.
a well-crafted world, you will love it.
I wasn't there for the OG Halo days. I was too young. But Halo Reach, I got that when it came out. That was my first Xbox 360 game ever.
Fuck me. Reminds me of a disco in Vladivostok. Not in a good way.
Why use bug spray when hot lead will do?
I never played Quake, though. So I don't know what Quake is about. I think Quake is kind of like Doom. I've seen videos of Doom. I've never played it, but I don't know what Quake is.
Who needs a tank when you are the tank?
But the old Sierra games like Space Quest and Police Quest and the old Bard's Tale were the game I loved the most.
That tops the list of most traumatizing shit I've seen today.
But old Sierra games like Space Quest and Police Quest, oh yeah, that's before my time. I can't speak on any of that. Yeah, see, I grew up in the Xbox 360 and PS3 days. But yeah, even those are getting pretty old. I mean, what, the 360 or the PS3, one of the two, I think they came out in 2005. So those are old now, 20-year-old consoles.
Quake was one of the first online
Quake was one of the
first
first
player
online
shooter games where you
map
competed
first player
against
shooter
other people.
games
It was
where you
kinda like
compete
this
against
game,
other
but
people.
see.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of kids now don't even know what Call of Duty is. It's weird, or if they do, they don't follow it at all. They just all follow Fortnite now. There's one person who came in my stream like a couple days ago who didn't even know what Call of Duty was. That was crazy to me. Just like I don't know what Quake is.
Game I ever
I've heard of
played on
Quake,
PC was Oregon Trail,
but
and
I've
the
actually never
computer
really seen
uses
much
tape
videos on
cassettes,
it.
not discs.
I've heard of it before. Just don't know anything about it. Damn, I don't got enough points. First game I ever played on a PC was Oregon Trail, and the computer uses... I heard of Oregon Trail before. I think I watched a documentary or something on that game. Interesting. Yeah, I recognize the name. Yeah, it seems like there was so much cool stuff in the past, and a lot of things, you know, my generation missed out on. But at the same time, I don't know if I would have rather been born back then or now, because I'm also excited for the future. I think the future could be better than the past, but it's uncertain. But the past seems like it was almost better than the present in some ways. But, I don't know, we'll see. I'm really excited for the future. Mostly for, like, AI advancements and shit. There's gonna be so much cool shit.
Max ammo.
7-hour live stream. This is one of my longest live streams ever.
I remember when Rainbow Six was the big thing. I do miss the old Wing Commander games.
I remember
They
when
should
Rainbow
remake
Six
them.
was the big thing. I do miss the old Oh yeah, Rainbow Six. I never got too into Rainbow Six, but I had a lot of friends in high school who were into Rainbow Six Siege. I was never too into Rainbow Six Siege though. Probably have enough for Pack-a-Punch now, but I don't even know why I'm still playing this. I should probably just end the game, because I didn't get any good guns. Again. This is like the 5th or 6th time I played this map with no good guns. I guess I'll try the mystery box, and if I don't get anything good, I'll end the game. But knowing my luck, I'm most certainly not getting anything good.
At least this box can't screw me over any worse than Richtofen.
So that's not bad, but it's not what I wanted. Whoa.
Wow. I felt like this when I earned my jump wings.
Ugh. actually really curious how many views this stream is going to have after I end it. It'll probably take a couple hours for the view count to refresh, because sometimes when you end the stream, YouTube will say you have, say, 10 or 20 views, and then once it updates, it'll say 100 after the stream, so I'm really interested to see how many views I got this stream. I sure got a lot of live chats. I got so many people in live chat, I can't even count them all.
I am going to do some
I think at least 20 or 30 people
got nothing to do tomorrow, and I had too many naps
just
to
chatting. Came in here and chatted. But when it comes to views, probably way more.
Bonus points.
Alright, so since I gotten unlucky, I'm going to end this game again. I'll have to start up another one. I'm going to have a bong hit before I start up another one. Well, since I am still awake, I am going to do some domains in Genshin until I pass out. Got nothing to do tomorrow. I had too many naps today anyways. Yeah, oh man, I should start up a Genshin stream right now, but I'm just kind of just training and seeing how long I can make this stream, but yeah, I think I'm gonna keep playing this. But I'll open up my Genshin on my laptop right now and add you. Because I need someone who's good to play Genshin with. Because my characters are kind of trash, and the progression in Genshin's weird, where you need to, every 20 levels, you need to get those like ascension materials so you can level up more. But you need to fight the bosses to do that, and usually the bosses are higher levels than you are. So I don't really know how to get those materials without having someone good in my lobby. But yeah. Oh, YG Trace. Yo, this guy used to be, it's been a while since I played with him. He used to be a couple prestiges ahead of me, but now I'm 2 prestiges ahead of him, plus a level. But then again, I play this game way too much, bro. I need to chill on this game. I really do. I've had this game for about a month now. I think a month as of yesterday, and I have 200 hours in this game in a month. That's just insane. Alright, I'm opening up my Genshin Impact right now.
Well, I am a master monster masher, and I can also help you find all chest solve puzzles.
Well, I'm a master monster masher. I can also help you find all chest solve puzzles. Alright, I mean... yeah. Where is... that's your code right there. What, Aslan? Whoa, this is you? Your name's Celestia? What? You got a bunch of like 90 level characters. Whoa! I don't even know any of these characters. You must have put a lot of money in this game. Wow. That's crazy. Alright, well, I sent you a friend request, I guess. All right, I guess I don't know if you want to do a stream together. I guess I'll start up a Genshin stream. Kind of wanted to do that tonight anyways, but the sad part is I'm going to have to end this stream. Hopefully. I would ideally like to see, once all the views are counted up within 24 hours, I'd ideally like to see this stream at 500 views. That'd be pretty sweet. I know that's nothing in comparison to, say, Mr. Beast, but for me, 500 views is pretty good. So I'd like to see this stream have 500 views or more, but that's kind of a long shot. In reality, it might have 100, 200. So
I have every characters and
almost all of them at level 90. I've been playing since day one. Oh, yeah.
Lol, I am happy if I get 20 views, lol.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I just opened up the analytics on the stream and it says 484. So in total, this stream got up 484. Which is pretty much 500. That's what I wanted. Wow. I appreciate it, guys. The stream's done pretty good. That was kind of my goal. Interesting. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I don't know. That was a really good day, I guess. Well, I'm happy if I get 20 views low. Yeah, 20 views is decent. I mean, like YouTube just a hobby, you know. If you don't do it as a job, views don't really matter too much, but it's still cool to see, you know, the views go up, the subscribers go up, even if you don't get paid for it. So I'm going to schedule my stream. I'm going to find a thumbnail, and I'll start up the next stream. Genshin Impact. Okay, I'm gonna end this stream and I'm gonna start at the Genshin Impact stream in probably about 2 or 3 minutes here.